P-Trey, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
And do you regret your vote?
No.
Why is that?
Medicaid cuts were good.
Medicaid cuts were good.
Yes. The requirement that was implemented. Great idea.
Okay. Why? What were those requirements, and why do you think they were good?
Ages 19 to 59 without a registered disability must work, volunteer, or be a student for 20 hours per week to get Medicaid. Isn't that pretty fair?
I don't think so. No.
Why
To
not?
mention, not all of the cuts were specifically due to those requirements.
Like what?
Like the individuals who qualified for it, regardless of their work, were then forced to be working on the feet. Like, I don't think that's fair. You're then forced
That
to
made no
work
sense.
for a company to be able to benefit from Medicaid. I don't think those qualifications should have changed, especially if they're not based off of any fraudulent behavior.
You don't. So a work requirement is the only thing. I also said volunteer or be a student.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
So why'd you bring up? I don't like the fact that people are forced to work to have to get Medicaid. You don't have to work to get Medicaid.
Well, that's what you do.
But
But there's also the volunteering, like you mentioned. We don't know what circumstances could stop somebody from being able to volunteer, or even be in school, because not a bunch of people would go to school. There's individuals who work trade jobs, who haven't even graduated high school, don't have a GED. I don't think those people should be robbed.
There's disabilities exemptions too, like I mentioned.
Yeah, I'm aware of the exemptions, but the problem with those exemptions, as they're being spearheaded by departments like HHS, is there are certain disabilities that they do not recognize because it wouldn't be considered visual. Not every
Like
single
what?
disability is visual.
Which one's not recognized?
I'm saying the changes that were made does not recognize every disability.
What changes were made? Which disabilities?
HHS. First off, the Trump administration and Robert F.
Dude,
K.
just list the disabilities. You made a claim. They're changing disability requirements.
There's the contentions with autism specifically, and how the
Really? What
HHS
contentions?
specific. What do you mean? What contentions? They legitimately do not believe that autism is what you call it. They think it's
Doctors don't believe
man-made.
autism's a disability?
They believe that vaccines cause autism. They're linking like Tylenol to autism.
Where is this
All
written?
these different things. It's not written anywhere. This is literally the platform of RFK.
It's
This
in the
is something
big
that has been
beautiful
shared
bill.
for years.
What's required as a disability? You're telling me autism's not on there as a disability. Prove it.
I'm saying the Trump administration is contesting autism specifically and how much it affects different people, the different degrees of autism. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. Hold on.
The requirements?
I'm not saying that because you have autism, the Trump administration changed the rules to where it's not qualifying as a disability. What I'm saying is a part of a larger push to change said regulations.
Okay, this requirement was put in over a year ago. So where in the requirement doesn't say if you have a certain type of autism, you don't get exempted with a disability clearance?
When did I say
Go
that?
ahead. You're telling me the Trump administration doesn't see autism
say
and
that?
autism spectrum. You just said that.
No, I did not.
So what is
I did
wrong
not
with
say
the
the big
requirement
beautiful
that I
bill
listed?
cut anyone with a particular kind of autism. I'm saying under RFK, he's literally been exploring the different changes of how we rate certain disabilities and certain degrees of said disability. That's what I said. Not to mention,
what did that have to
you
do with the
started
requirements,
off with the work requirements and how that some people who did not work or volunteer or go to school were cut. That was not a part of the overall cuts to Medicaid, especially when it comes to the federal funding that went to blue states, which we currently have the recent reporting from the DOE that showed that they were literally cut solely based off the fact that they had 2 Democratic senators and then they voted for Kamala Harris in the 2024 election. So no, the cuts that you're trying to advertise as being such a good thing was a scapegoat to tout around to the public to make you guys not realize that it was about political persecution.
So you can frame that as you want. You're not addressing the point. What about the new requirements?
I didn't frame it in any way. That's exactly what they did. That's literally what they did.
Address the requirements that are implemented in Medicaid. You won't address it.
I already told you my contention with the requirements. I'm literally telling you how it was a scapegoat to cut blue states specifically.
So you think it's a scapegoat to cut blue states? You think red states
6,000%.
didn't
Perfect
benefit?
example.
You think it didn't hurt red states at all?
Oh, it
Lazy red state
absolutely
people?
does. I'm saying that they were targeted, blue states specifically. The cuts overall affects everyone, especially red states, I would argue, to the degree that they were the biggest beneficiaries of it. What I am also saying is that the targeting was for blue states in several key aspects, one of them being the example I just mentioned.
Yes, because blue states just throw out subsidies a lot easier than Republicans. That's why you keep saying it's targeted because they give out more shit with less
Blue states
requirements.
have more shit to give out. They put more of a focus on those subsidies or programs or benefits versus red states, in part because blue states have more concentrated amounts of
So
income.
you're mad about the new requirements because it disproportionately affect blue states.
Who
You
would
don't think
disproportionately
Americans should
affect?
have to work,
It's not
volunteer, or
about
be a student
disproportionately
for
affecting
government
blue states.
subsidies?
They were disproportionately targeted. That's what I said. And then we
So
literally just
where
agreed
in the
because you
requirement
mentioned
does it
red
say
states
if
that it
you're a
also
Democratic
affects red
state, it's
states.
affected to you? It's affected through anybody, whether you're a red state or blue state. There's nothing
Those
in there that says if
requirements
you're a
that you're
blue
talking
state.
about was part of the larger cuts. I've already went over this.
Yeah. So how is it disproportionately affecting the blue states when this requirement affects everybody?
I literally just
How?
I need you to
Explain in
listen.
the
I need you
code
to
where
listen to
does
what I'm
it say
saying. I
that?
need you to
Because you're
listen to what I'm
jumping to
saying.
that
Because I
conclusion.
never said that. That's the point. You keep
You're
responding to
jumping
things that I
to it.
never
You're
said.
saying it's affecting
When
blue
did I
states
say?
more.
When did I say
Purposely.
that it was disproportionately affecting blue states?
How is it targeting blue
Yeah,
states?
that's what you mean by that.
No,
It's
that's not what I
targeting
mean
blue
by
states
that.
more.
Targeting is different from who it affects the most. You understand that, right?
Okay, so why do you care if it's blue or red people being targeted and who they vote for the states? It's just the requirement's fair.
One, because the targeting specifically would be an example of the weaponization of the government for political persecution, which is something that the Trump administration said was happening to them for years and then had no evidence, and then ended up doing the exact same thing. You guys literally said you voted for Donald Trump to end that weaponization.
You think
So
it's a
that is a big
weaponization for the
deal.
government to
And
take away your
to the people,
subsidized health care?
and
You're
to
not
people
entitled
who
to that.
voted, and to the people who voted for Donald Trump in these red states that are being grossly
Look how
harmed by
twisted you
those
have
cuts,
this, dude.
grossly harmed by those cuts, just because I disagree with them politically, doesn't mean that they have not been played and then I can't advocate for them too.
Look how twisted you have this. Government takes our money, puts it in a bucket, and gives it out to people. And you're saying it's weaponizing them because they're taking your money and not giving it to
No,
the
I'm
people
saying
that
it's
can't afford it anymore.
weaponizing when they specifically target blue states, not based off of fraud, but
You
solely
can't
based off the fact
weaponize
that they
somebody
voted
with
for
my
blue.
money, dude. The weaponization is them taking our money without. If we don't give it to them, we go to jail. That's weaponization.
I'm
And
sorry,
they're saying we're going
what?
to take your money and give it to schmoes that don't want to work,
No,
volunteer.
weaponization.
Yes, yes.
No, the
Government
threat of
doesn't make money, they
weaponization
take it.
isn't just the threat of
I'm
weaponization
entitled to
isn't
this
measured
tax
by going
revenue
to
that
jail.
I got from you.
My
Put it in
guy,
my pocket.
the weaponization of the government against any group of people is not solely measured by someone going to jail. You do understand that, right? You can be politically persecuted without the threat of jail time. You can be targeted without the threat of jail time.
Man, it's just an example.
Dude,
Miss
I'm
Corey,
telling
you can
that
you can
the
pitch in whenever you'd like,
weaponization-
by the way.
If
But
you wanna
I
talk about
really need you to
weaponization,
understand
it's
what
the
you're
government
saying here.
Give me your money for this government subsidy. If you don't, you're going to jail. That's what the government does. They're weaponizing Americans to take their money and give it to other people that they think fits their criteria.
Taxes
That's
in
what you're
general?
for.
You're literally
Or it's
arguing
coming-
taxes.
Or
Yeah,
it's coming
honestly,
back.
I think we pay way too much in taxes.
Oh my
Why?
God.
IG.
Hi, Miss Corey.
Do you know how many times a dollar's taxed, bro?
I want you
IG.
to let Miss Corey talk now, please.
No, I was just going to say, or
The
it's
government
coming back,
34 trillion in debt, more
or-
money.
or it's coming back to the very people that's been paying into the system. When it comes to Medicaid, people only use the service or use it when they're sick. When they go to the doctors and it's not like a check that people get every month. It is, I am sick, I don't have insurance. Why can't we, who are paying into the system, benefit from that said system? So for me,
System.
I've been working, hold on, I've been working since I was 15 years old, right? Paying into state taxes. I live in Florida now, but when I lived in Jersey for the first 40 something years of my life, I was paying into New Jersey, right? Into their state income tax. At the height, I probably paid that state about 20 grand a year for a 6-year period. If my company went away, why shouldn't I be able, while I'm trying to get to my next gig or my next job or whatever, why can't I go to my state and apply for Medicaid just a little bit of time, a buffer, while I'm getting to my next job without having to volunteer, without having to do all of these things because I have already paid into the system. So I'm just getting back some of the money that I paid in. So IG, if you
get unemployment
have
for 6 months,
hold on.
lady. You've been going on for
I'm
3 months.
I'm talking
You
about
get booted from
Medicaid.
your job. You get 6 months to 9 months of income.
I need you to stay with me, love.
There's your cutback.
I'm talking about it. Just let me tell you something. The amount of tax, what I paid in state and federal, I could open up a small school. Like it's more than it's six figures.
What are you talking about?
So what I'm saying
the
is
80% of taxpayers make up
IG
7% of tax revenue.
IG,
Like if
I need
80% of
you to
Americans didn't pay taxes, they just lose 7% of their income.
Which tax?
The
I need you to listen to what I'm saying,
Everything.
love.
No.
If you lose
Yes,
your
correct.
job,
Look it up, dude.
IG, if you
No,
lose
I'm
your
just gonna
job
say no.
tomorrow,
Pucker my lips.
if you lose your job tomorrow, you should be able to go to the very state and get some insurance until you get your next job. And I don't think
You
that
get
if you have
unemployment.
we're talking about health insurance.
Yeah, you get
Unemployment is
COBRA
not
too.
going to save you, which is $1,800 a month minimum.
Depends
And
how much
you should
depends
not
on your
have
policy.
you should not have to pay $1,800 a month after
Where are you
you've
getting
been
1,800
paying
from?
into your COBRA is very expensive.
Why are you
Which
saying
is why
1,800?
people, because that's like the average
No,
when
you're
you
just
lose your job.
guessing. It's not
Okay.
1,800, lady.
For a
1,800? Come
family?
on. Host,
For a family?
look up Cobra's insurance policy. This lady says it's 1,800. It's half
Yeah,
of that.
for a family.
You never said a family. You're saying
You
individually.
never let
That's
her
why I said
finish.
average.
You
That's why I
literally
said
never let her
average.
finish.
Just
It's
been
because she
rambling
was
for
going
4
over
minutes
the
about her story in
average.
New Jersey and how much money she made and how much
She's
taxes she
making a
put in.
point, and you can't zip it long
Right.
enough to allow her
Because
to
she's
finish
making her
it.
point
If you
for
listen
3
to
minutes. That's
comprehend
not how debate
versus
works.
actually respond, then you would understand exactly
And
what
then
her
this
argument
guy's
is.
like,
and no,
no.
it has not been 4 minutes.
Yeah, like
COBRA
7%
is
of
the most
80% of Americans
expensive.
contribute 7% of tax revenue. This guy just went, no.
COBRA
I'm about to
is
pull it
the
up on
most
fucking Google, dude.
expensive.
Yeah, suck that Kool-Aid
saying,
down.
IG,
Hey.
all I'm saying is,
Hey.
You know what? Hold on. 1 second more, Scory. 1 split second. 1 split second.
Here, you can just crash
You
out
said
with your old girlfriend,
80%. You said 80% of taxpayers only represent 7% of total taxes, correct? That's what you said, right? Did he run?
anybody? Yeah, COBRA is probably the most expensive insurance. Well,
Why are you
the
running?
last time I checked.
Why are you running?
I just want to remind you guys. Oh, he's back in the requests. He didn't run.
Okay, good.
I didn't run. Yeah, 80%.
You said
How
80%
much tax revenue?
of Americans, taxpayers specifically, pay 7% of all taxes, correct?
God bless you.
No,
Thank you,
so
Ashley. No?
her-
Oh, wait, hold
No.
on. Didn't you say that earlier?
The bottom 80%
Didn't you say that
of
earlier?
Americans, the bottom 80% of
you say that
Americans
earlier?
contribute 7% of the government's
Oh,
income
wait.
tax revenue.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Whoa,
So now
I
we're
don't-
doing
I don't wanna
qualifications.
listen,
Oh,
I
that's
just wanna
super
be
interesting.
right.
Super interesting. Now we're going
I don't
bottom.
wanna listen, I just
Now
wanna
we're
be
going
right.
certain taxes. Your numbers is just changing drastically. When I said no to your
No.
initial claim, it's because you literally did not cite that correctly. And now we're going bottom
bless you.
80%.
Right
now
now,
we're
dude.
changing our terms. I just wanted
I
to
don't
point
care
that
about
out.
being right
You
or
said
wrong.
I
I
just
just
say
wanted to stick it
no
up 2 minutes
when you
ago.
said
Look
something
at how
wrong.
bad faith you
That's
are.
really embarrassing of
Dude,
you.
what I just
The
said
reason
was-
why
was
you just
correct or
specified
incorrect?
your terms now, the reason why you just specified your terms is because you knew what you said was wrong, and
No, because you
now
talked
you're
too
trying
long,
to
dude.
change it. That's really bad. Go ahead,
Because
Miss
you
Corey.
talk too long.
Yeah, no, it's just
Go pull up
it's
that
always
stat, big boy. Pull
it's
it up.
always mind-boggling to me that when we
Pull up the
actually
stat.
want to do something for just regular Americans, there's so much pushback. And when it comes to Medicaid, people only use it when they're sick. That's it. It's
Are
not
you
a-
slow?
something.
Sick?
It's not something. Yeah, when they're sick. Medicaid is a reimbursement. Someone goes to the doctors, right? If they have Medicaid, and then Medicaid will reimburse the doctor or the doctor's office or whatever. It's not a check that people get every month.
So rich people who are sick, they use Medicaid? Middle class people?
Oh,
Middle
Lord.
class people do get Medicaid, right?
Oh,
Depending on your
oh,
bracket,
do they?
right?
It depends on your.
It depends on the
your
bracket.
income.
What's
It's
the
poor.
bracket?
It's poor. It's
Oh,
poor.
what's the
it's-
bracket
depends
for
on the bracket.
Medicaid?
Right, and
What's
that's
the
even.
bracket?
But Hector, that's even a more reason why.
You think if you
we
make 80
should-
grand a year, you get Medicaid subsidies?
If you lose your job and you don't have income,
You just said there's a
Literally
what's the
missing the
bracket?
point.
What's the bracket?
it's for
you can be in a
lower
tax
income people.
bracket, and then if you can lose your job or certain other circumstances that will allow you to qualify for it.
Oh, but if you receive unemployment,
What's your bracket at still? Can you still qualify?
How does unemployment change your bracket?
Because 60%
Your bracket's
of
going
your
to change
income
because you
is your
don't have
unemployment
job.
check.
But I'm
If you're
saying
making
that
300 grand a year on salary and you get unemployment, you're going to get like 100 grand, dude.
But
You're
IG,
gonna get
we're not
150.
talking about them, of course, because there is a income requirement. So to your point, if it's people of a lower income, right, who has lost their job because of whatever issue, and they just need to get some insurance so that if they get hit by a bus, they don't have a $200 and something thousand hospital bill. Why are we pushing back against that?
Okay, so
'Cause
let's make an agreement
they're
then.
only going
The
to use it
people-
when they're sick.
Got it. So let's make an agreement then. You can get Medicaid if you lost your job and you get a 6-month grace period. Cool? Fair enough?
Well, but they didn't put it in the bill that way. That's why we're
What if they
pushing
did?
back
Would
on
that have
it.
been great? So the people that were just getting Medicaid and they didn't have a registered disability and they weren't working or going to school or volunteering, they shouldn't get it, right?
the allegation
What?
that people on there that were benefiting from those
Not
programs
an
to that
allegation,
degree
bro.
has
If
not
I'm
been
painting
substantiated that
my
I
mom's
know of.
basement as a 30-year-old, I shouldn't get Medicaid, right?
Yeah, again, you
I
can
wanna
talk
work.
about what shouldn't
I
happen,
should?
but I'm telling
So
you,
why you
you're
bringing up
saying that this
crazy
was happening
scenarios?
beforehand. That's what we're talking about.
You brought up the scenario. All
I'm talking about
saying is,
the able-bodied American who's of age to work or volunteer, go to school, decides not to because they're lazy and they sit in their mom's basement. Should you give
Do you
them
think
subsidized
people don't
medical?
only go to school because they're lazy? Do you know how expensive school is?
You're running from the question.
God
It's a yes
bless
or
you.
no.
I'm not running
Should
from the
people
school.
like that
You're
get
literally
Medicaid?
implying that people who don't go to school are just lazy. Not everyone can afford
No.
school. There's other circumstances,
If I'm a
or like having
30-year-old
to
man,
work, that makes
able-bodied,
it difficult.
in my mom's basement playing video games all day, should you give me Medicaid for free?
yes, and you know why?
The person can,
Oh
Because
my God!
if you,
Goodbye.
because
Holy
if I
yes, it's a great thing to do.
this is about this is about us being more. Oh, he left. Oh, you dropped him.
no,
Because
I didn't drop him. He ran again.
fiscally, it makes sense. Because if he ends up in the hospital and he doesn't have insurance, we pay anyway. We reimburse the hospital for them not being able to pay. So why not put him in the Medicaid system? So at least it's cheaper. Yes, we still have to pay, but it's a lot less than if they were to end up in the hospital and the taxpayer has to pay for the hospital bill.
That is correct. That person being on that basement dweller who doesn't work and just plays video games is a drain on society. That person being on the program makes my bill cheaper, 6,000%. Very great point, Miss Corey. W's in the chat to Miss Corey. Please make sure we're taking care of her while she's up here. Steph, the guy ran, by the way. I didn't drop him. He ran the other time, came back, and then he ran again. Also, I just want to point out the fact that these people that they want to pick at because they're just personally insulted by them over the actual corporate welfare that we're giving to the richest 1%, to the likes of Elon Musk, the government is the reason why he was the world's first trillionaire, is insane to me. You guys' priorities are very, very weird. Very weird. Steph, did you vote for Trump?
Not at all.
Okay.
I just wanted to, excuse me, to chime in on some of the stuff that guy was saying. A lot of people that get on these platforms and they talk about stuff, they have no idea what they're talking about. They try to make it fit to what they think only. They don't have facts. They just talk. And that guy was a prime example. I don't know if you heard what he said, but he made reference to you about you drinking Kool-Aid. You know, that means
the Kool-Aid, the boy,
he made a lot of different references. It just tells you what type of person he is. He thinks that he's above and everybody else, and all this stuff like Medicaid and Medicare doesn't apply to him. But I'm telling you, if it ever has to come into his life, he's going to wish he had listened to you guys, because everybody's not immune to that. That stuff can happen to anybody. Like the lady's saying, anybody can lose their job and need just a little assistance to get to the next thing. Once they get to their next job, they can go and do what they got to do as far as insurance purposes are concerned.
I agree with you.
I just think you guys did a great job dealing with him. I really appreciated the rhetoric from your end, not having anything racial to say. That just shows the intelligence of Black people. I'm just being
they do listen. This is something I'm learning. I need to do a better job at it, and then I'm gonna drop you down after this. I appreciate your comments. They do things intentionally to rage bait. The way he came up there and in 2 seconds was ready to crash out and go off. They're doing this for a reason. They like to get a rise out of us, and I'm trying to do a much better job at not giving them exactly what they want. I'm pretty sure some of these fuckers have their left hand in their pants as they're coming up here arguing with me. It's weird, but I appreciate you coming up, boss man. Thank you so much.
All right.
Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Trump supporters request up in the box.
you.
You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you are over on the tube side, you may call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. If you are a Trump supporter who regrets your vote, this live is a safe space for you to come up here and express all the reasons that made you get up off the MAGA plantation. And if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, you think he's doing a great job, you think there's something that we're missing, you may request up in the box or call the number on screen. I'll give you several reasons as to why you're wrong. Ms. Corey, how you doing today?
I'm good. I get to stay. I just came out to say, I said Hector's not going to let me come up.
Oh, no. It took a minute before I saw your request. But no, I let friendlies up. It depends on the friendly. I have just like recurring people who are always in my request. And I'm like, come on now. But no, for you, anytime.
We had a good time last night with the
man. I'm not sure if you caught him. So he specifically said he gets paid to come up here and do this. Now, a large portion of these people who say that, I don't necessarily believe them, but also with the other people we've seen get aired out to actually be taking funding from Republican PACs and whatnot, just to do these lives and just to come up here and argue with us. You never know. Guys, we have a lot of paid opposition walking around. Riley Gaines is a perfect example. People who don't believe what they believe, they're just there to get a check.
There's usually a script. I voted Democrat all my life, and then I did my research, and then I check. It's always a script. So,
those people go, I voted for Obama twice.
Hold on one second.
Oh, man. So the reason why he changed his terminology is obviously, those of you who do not know this, the bottom 50%, emphasis on 50% of the bottom, 50% of the bottom, which would include another whole half that would pay more. Yes, the bottom 50% are estimated to pay roughly 7% of taxes. We all know this, but that's not what he said initially. This kind of goes back into the argument that they consistently try to make when they say, what's the statistic specifically? That this much people pay the majority of this kind of tax. And then you actually look at it, it's one tax specifically. They're not looking at the taxes that the corporation do not pay at all. It's crazy. It's just wording. It's all about wording. And you got to catch them when they say these specific phrases. Mr. Dubs, did you vote for Trump?
Hector, I did.
Cool. Do you regret your vote?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not, you guys are going to notice this a lot today. I'm going to lead off with a lot of conversations specifically about the weaponization of the government, because it pisses me off, specifically considering that the Republican Party was the quickest to make allegations about how Biden did this and Trump did this. Is my live glitching?
No.
Yes, it is for me. Mr. Not the sound, it's the visual. Mr. Dubs and Miss Corey, request right back up. Request will wipe back up. It's glitching. It's doing the thing. I'm trying to fix it. It happens sometimes when people come up for some reason. But yeah, just come right back up. I'll get you guys back up here. There we go. Cool. Anyway, you're going to hear me having a lot of conversations about weaponization of the government because it's gross and the Trump administration is doing it heavily. So, Mr. Dubs, I think you should regret your vote because there was an innocent man who, if it wasn't for our justice system actually being worth a damn, could have actually spent years in prison based off of a false allegation that the Trump manufactured to cover up the fact that he did a shitty job with the reflecting pool.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I disagree with the Trump administration. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was proven that it was a contractor's fault. I've been saying that I actually work in the same industry. I own a painting company, and I've sealed many pools. What I wanted to bring up to you is what's going on in Spain. Are you familiar with 60,000 migrants?
Coming to Corridor?
Yeah, the predominantly men flooding their border.
Yeah, young military-aged men, 60,000 within 24-hour period.
I love how he just dodged over the fact that a man was locked up because Trump can't admit that he, failed at a job, which is crazy. But now we just have to make this an immigration issue. I'm going to entertain this conversation with you. I have no problem talking about Spain with you and its relevance to the United States. I just really want to drive the point home that I brought up the fact that a man was locked up, spent time in a cell, and had the entire government down his back because Donald Trump couldn't get the right contractor to do a job.
Right. That man should be paid $1,800 a day for every day he was incarcerated, plus a lawsuit for the violation of his rights. And I think that's
doesn't that make you think How many other people is Donald Trump weaponizing the government to go after based off of nothing? Doesn't that make you question the legitimacy of Trump's claims when he says this person is this group and this person did this?
Yes.
Like who? Give me an example.
We can talk about Antifa. So, like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that there are Antifa or groups that call themselves Antifa. But Antifa in and of itself, every time that somebody's carrying an Antifa flag, I don't think that you can automatically correlate them into a group or a terror organization. So I'm sure that there are people that call themselves Antifa, go out and could potentially do malicious things. Don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, Antifa is a word that means anti-fascism, and hopefully that actually never gets categorized as a T group. So I'm not your average MAGA, and I'm not MAGA. But can we talk about Spain?
Sure, let's talk about Spain.
Okay, so so 60,000 people within a 24-hour period flooded out of Morocco and into Spain, invading their borders. And I think that we can both agree that the average person probably wouldn't walk over a 20-mile radius within 24 hours. 60,000 people within a 20-mile radius, military-aged men, homeless, jobless. If this happened in the United States of America, mind you, Spain's population is just under 50 million. So it's 1/7 the size of ours. This would be equivalent to 350 to 420,000 people flooding into a 20-mile radius along the border because they all came in one spot. So this is absolutely insane. To imagine this happening in the United States of America would be completely disgusting. I have no idea how anybody could try to defend this. And some people are going to be like, oh, well, they're just searching for a better life and it's women and kids. No, it was all military-aged men for the most part.
Well, I don't mean. Why do you guys say military-age men? Like, who else would it be? Would children be going? Like, why do you guys make that point? Military-age men.
If it was women and children, I would see this situation a little bit
Why not
differently.
just say men?
So can I finish? Men in their 20s and early 30s are more likely to commit violent crime when it comes to SA, when it comes to assault, when it comes to pretty much anything you could possibly imagine. The most disgusting things that happen on the face of the planet, it happens to be men. More likely are likely to do it 20s, early 30s. So for you to say that it doesn't matter that these are men around that age is absolutely disingenuous.
Okay.
I didn't say it didn't matter. I just was curious as to why you needed to make that point.
Yeah, you guys always
military-age men. It's like to make them more scary, like.
It is more scary because it is men of this age, and 60,000 of them homeless, jobless, foodless, don't have any money in their pockets likely, and don't have anywhere to sleep within a 20-mile radius. If there was 60,000 people within a 20-mile radius of your house that were homeless, jobless, foodless, and military-aged men, would you have a concern?
House and property structure is a little bit different than the United States. Not to mention, I'm still awaiting your point here overall because the majority of them went back.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see actual proof on that. I've seen that, like, oh, this amount of people was sent back.
Well, this was confirmed by Spain. This is by the
let's
officials.
say 90% of them got sent back. Okay, I saw something around that was like 40-something thousand supposedly got sent back. That might just be to calm their population down. I don't know, but let's say that if that is the case, and there was 12,000. Oh yeah, mind you, did they get due process? Were they held and detained and stripped of everything and thrown into cells, or were they just sent home?
I don't know. I don't follow.
I don't know what the
Spain's
official
immigration.
Yeah, I don't know what the specific laws are. And to the portion that still would be residing in the region, I imagine many of them have claimed asylum, and they would be going through those proceedings. So there's that. I'm sorry. Is there some allegation that I don't know of the 60,000 people being like traffickers or something?
No, but the problem at hand is...
Okay, so what's the issue with the 60,000? Like, you're just going based off the number, sure. Okay, cool, that could be a potential risk. I'm curious as to what the specific issue is with them coming, especially considering most of them were already sent back.
Supposedly. So...
This was confirmed by Spain.
How many were sent back?
They said roughly 48,000 of them.
How many unalived?
Most of them said they were
sent back. How many unalived?
What do you mean? How many unalived? What?
Yeah, there was over 57 that drowned, quote unquote drowned.
57,000?
No, 57.
What
57.
is the relevance of
57 were
57 that drowned?
unalived and quote unquote drowned.
Mhm.
There's multiple other people that unalived during this process. I'd like to see. I mean, I'll pull it up. How many people unalived? How they unalived? Is there video evidence of them unaliving? I watched somebody get physically beaten to unalivement.
That's terrible. But what is the relevance of you bringing up how these people died? What is your point?
Yeah, I mean, they're aggressive, military-aged men that they had to call the military on. So even if 48,000, which I do not believe.
Wait, did they kill each other?
No, they were fighting police.
Okay.
They were fighting citizens. They were fighting the military.
Okay, hold on. I don't think you're tracking. We were talking about 60,000 coming and flooding Spain.
60.
That's what I said, 60,000.
Yeah. I thought you said 50.
No. As many as 45, 50,000, I'm just going to do rough estimates based off the few articles I've read here, were already sent back. Not allegedly, confirmed by Spain. Okay? Your response was 50-something of them, 57 of them, died. And I was like, okay, what's the relevance of their deaths? Well, they're violent in this. Oh, did they kill each other? No. I'm going to ask this again. What is the specific contention with the 60,000 coming to Spain, other than the number of it and the potential risk it could have had, especially considering that most of them were sent back?
They fought police. They fought citizens. They fought the military.
Did they?
Not every single one of them, but yes, there were some individuals involved in this that were under the pretenses that they were doing something way bigger, way louder, way harder than what they actually ended up doing. Yes, there were people who were unalived. They said, oh, they drowned, quote unquote. There's other people who were unalived for very many other egregious acts. They were breaking into people's houses because they didn't have anywhere to fucking sleep that night. They were stealing. I don't understand how you don't know about this.
From what I'm reading here, it says that the casualty specifically was due to them drowning or being stampeded to death.
Mm-hmm.
Where is this? Where are these reports that they were assaulting Border Patrol agents?
I mean, I can go grab you that, but
please do.
Are you telling me that 60,000 people stampeding each other to death to flee nothing happening in Morocco to come to another country just to invade isn't a concern?
It's not about it not being a concern. It's about the fact that it was handled. It's about the fact that you're making it out to be that this was a violent population with nefarious intentions, and the evidence that you've given us so far has been inconclusive to that assumption.
Yeah, even Spain is saying that they left Morocco because of economic hardship.
Economic hardship.
This is what Spain is saying. That's why
they fled. From what I understand, it was something misleading saying that Spain was opening up their borders for people who pretty much a mass amnesty project, and so everybody fled to go to Spain. And mind you, somehow, some way, shape, or form, it was all military-aged men. All military-aged men. So,
Mr. Dubs, what continent is West Spain on?
What?
What continent?
This specific area that it was happening is connected to Africa.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Okay, so the amnesty program that you're talking about, this ended on June the 30th. They had specific reasons that they gave the 600,000 work and residency permits, and then they closed it. So an additional 60,000 coming would not have qualified for this because that was for a specific group of people with specific regulations and specific requirements.
Yeah, it was false. It was false information that got pushed in Morocco that led to this.
Okay, and it was handled
Okay.
really quickly. W's in the chat to Manda Panda for the $2 Venmo, and some of these may be old in response to the weird IG guess at first. Please tell the guest for me that he has small pecs. Oh, and he needs to stop talking whatever he's taking, whatever he's taking, so he can calm down and listen to other people. Yeah, these roided testosterone bros are dangerous. As you know, what else? And you know what else I'm thinking? The him being the reason us white women are voluntarily celibate thing. Yes, yes. Manda will be the first to tell y'all, white women ain't fucking y'all because y'all need to get your act together. W's in the chat to you.
Wait, I'm going to push back on that. They're not celibate. They're just coming over to our side of the aisle and romping around in the sheets with our men, which I don't have a problem with. I'm just saying. Don't try to act like y'all celibate. Y'all know where y'all coming.
What a weird
I know where y'all
statement.
coming. Stop it.
Very, very strange.
Where did
Why
I
do you
know?
have to bring race?
And I
and
can't say I
everything?
blame them.
Can you shut up? Debbie's in the chat to
stop
Rico
bringing
for the
race?
$2 Venmo. Quick question to caller. You say they invade in Spain. Where exactly is the place that they quote unquote invaded? Clarification, what continent exactly? That's a good question. What continent is that, buddy?
I just said, so that specific piece of Spain.
Did you?
that
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I just told Mrs. down here. She, anyways, yeah. So that specific piece of Spain is Africa.
Debbie's in the chat to Shauna for the $2 Venmo. I bet Mr. Dubs can't point to Spain on a map.
To the top of Africa.
Debbie's in the chat to Mr. Mike for the $2 Venmo. I'm really confused. Hector, why are we talking about this today? We're in America. Tell him to go call fucking Justice League or some shit. Not the Justice League. Yeah, we're going to get to that, Mike. We're going to get to that. W's in the chat to you. The best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's and Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. Those of you on the YouTube side, hit the like button on the stream, subscribe, turn on notification bells, and if you want to support the platform, links in the description, or super chat, super sticker, or consider becoming a member. Take care of Miss Corey while she's up here. We want to get her well over 2,000 coins. All right, back to you. So I want to know where the allegations came that they were assaulting citizens, border patrol agents of this area, whoever else, and B, what is your contention with the issue, considering that it was addressed?
The issue is that it happened in the first place. The issue is
how are we
that
supposed to stop people from wanting to go to another place for whatever reason? How do we stop that?
Yeah, I mean,
we can't stop people from wanting to come to a country.
Really
we can only respond to it appropriately.
What I wanted to show here was the correlation in population size, and for you to at least admit that it's potentially troublesome and that you would be worried if you lived in that area of Spain. That's pretty much all I wanted to correlate was that percentage-wise, if 350 to 420,000 people rush the borders of Texas and New Mexico, or even from Canada, I don't care what color they are. I don't care.
I think you're missing the point here. I think you're missing the point here.
No, just let me.
My concern would be with whatever region. It could be Spain. It could be here, right? Let's just say here, because that's where we are here in the United States. My concern of people rushing would not be with the people rushing. People come to the United States for all kinds of reasons. My concern would be our response. Do we have the agents? Do we have the infrastructure to either be able to A, house the people who need it, or B, send everyone else back? Could we be overrun? That's my contention. Does that make sense? You're talking about the sheer amount of people coming. I'm concerned with if we can address the people. That's the concern.
Would you want taxpayer dollars to house these people?
For asylum? Yeah.
Absolutely fucking disgusting. This is exactly what is wrong with your party. I mean,
we already do. Asylum is a legal process.
Spent on Americans and Americans only.
We've been doing that since the 50s.
Going overseas, shouldn't be protecting asylum seekers. This is fucking ridiculous.
But we've been doing that, love. We've been doing that.
I know. Fuck Trump. Fuck Israel, fuck Afghanistan, fuck the Middle East. American taxpayer dollars should go directly back to Americans.
I agree. So the midterms I agree with you. So the midterms are coming up. And what I am going to encourage you to do is vote for the politicians that want to make more investments in education, more investments in housing, more investments in making sure that Americans don't go hungry. I want you to, what state are you from?
The great state of Pennsylvania, Stacey Garrity for governor.
And she is in favor of increasing benefits to Americans for housing
No, I don't
and
care if it goes back to
SNAP and
benefits, and should definitely not go to SNAP and housing. It should go directly back into
Snap
the
and housing.
military,
Snap and
so you want
housing.
to
the
spend
roads,
money
and
to
the
help
data
more.
centers.
I was just gonna say, Snap and housing goes to Americans. They're
You said
American.
you want,
No,
and
it
they
should go
need
straight
it.
to the military.
Wait,
We
and
should,
they
we should,
need it
we should
though.
Did
put
you
They
just say it should go straight to the military?
$3 trillion.
Hold on. What do you mean it should go straight to the military?
We need $3 trillion.
You
more
just said it
dollars
should go straight back into
Straight
American
to
hands.
Americans.
What we do with the
No,
military is screw up people
No,
abroad.
I said
We're
straight
throwing
back to
billions
Americans.
and up to
Let me finish.
$1.5 trillion overseas
finish.
to blow up people, to strong arm, to invade.
Who protects our
And
people?
you said you want that money to come back to
To
us.
Americans. Regular Americans.
Yes. By going to the military, it is protecting you, your family, your freedom, and your livelihood here inside of the United States of America. And we should triple the budget of the military every single year. We should really up the scale, and we should take care of the entire East.
You're not a serious person.
I'm so serious.
You're not a
And
serious person.
We can't do that for 800 billion. That's even too much, but we can't do, because we will literally be.
I'm so serious.
We will be
Fuck
spending.
SNAP. I mean, I'll agree that universal healthcare is something that I would entertain for the only and simple fact.
So, Mr. Dubs,
Hold on.
Mr. Dubs.
For the only and simple fact that it would make the food healthier, because the government would then be incentivized to make our rules, laws, and regulations when it comes to what goes inside of our grocery stores and what goes to our children more sustainable and better food quality, because it would cost less taxpayer dollars to help people that are healthy. That is the only reason why I would entertain free healthcare.
We will be spending all that money for a false sense of security, because who's going to come for us? If we're going to get attacked, it's not going to be militarily.
No, we need to build a million nukes.
It's going to come in a different. It's going to come in a different way. It will just be for a false sense of security. Well, we could be putting that money into, like you said,
today.
directly to the American people, Americans that need it. So my encouragement to you, if you want investments to be made in the American people, then you should be voting for the politicians. Do just that. Invest in people.
You familiar with the negative side effects of ashwagandha, Hector? But yeah, I mean, truthfully, at the end of the day,
I'm sorry, what are the negative side effects of ashwagandha?
There are negative side effects long term of taking ashwagandha.
What are they?
You should just look into it.
No, you said
we're talking about
you
politics.
said there were. You said there were. So what is it? I just need one. You just. I don't know where to go with this conversation. I just feel like there's been a extreme lack of consistency for one. You were trying to paint an issue with the quote unquote invasion of Spain, but it was addressed. There was no invasion. You can't give me any evidence to show that they were a threat to people. So there's that. You said that you are so sick and tired of money going towards anyone but Americans, and we should invest in Americans. But I would much rather allocate $3 trillion to the Department of War versus the programs like SNAP and Medicaid and otherwise. Then we're on to long-term negative effects of ashwagandha. I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't think you know what you want, bro. I don't think you know what you want. You said you're willing to entertain universal health care. So why would you be willing to entertain universal health care, which would overwhelmingly benefit American citizens, versus throwing money overseas, especially under the current Department of War, who basically just utilizes it to go beat up other people? And to start wars under the guise of nuclear enrichment that we can't prove, that shows that there's going to be some imminent threat.
I think that to protect the United States of America, we need to use the Department of War to directly go oppress and depress, destabilize these Muslim countries.
You're just a fascist. You're a little fascist.
I hate Trump.
And
I don't
what
know.
have
I
they
don't know
done
what
to?
the correlation of
What have they
fascism
done?
is.
Yeah,
What have they done
Authoritarianism
I
to
never
across the
said
you?
globe.
anything about Trump. No one mentioned Trump. You're just a fascist.
How?
And let me guess, you're Christian, aren't you?
How am I a fascist?
You're Christian, right?
How am I a fascist?
I'll tell you exactly how you're a fascist. You think the Department of War is saving us with what they're doing in the Middle East, right?
No, I don't.
What do you mean? No, you don't.
No, I think truthfully, we need to get harder. Need to get harsher. We need to show these people who they're
Okay,
messing with.
so hold on. No. So then all you'd be arguing is that the degree of what they've done isn't to your liking, but their presence there and what they've been starting would go alongside everything that you support, correct?
To an extent.
Yes.
I think that we should go directly after their lights. I think we should go directly after oil.
We've literally struck their infrastructure. We have tried to starve them out. We have tried to dehydrate them out. We have done these things.
Yeah, I think Trump's a pussy.
I think you're just a fascist. W's in the chat to Rico for the $2 Venmo. No, let's not let the caller run from making the claim of violence in Spain. I want police reports and news articles. God, this caller is so stupid. Yeah, he is going to have to substantiate that or concede in a moment. Don't let me forget. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Nina for the $2 Venmo. TikTok really needs to bring the tomato back because what the fuck are we even doing here? I'm so upset that they took away that gift. I thought it was a fantastic gift, even though y'all mostly threw it at me. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Passion for the $5 Venmo. Migrants have been trying to get in Melilla and Ceuta, Spain and Africa since the 1990s. The incident was large but not new. No, it's not. They're just weaponizing it to make an argument against Biden. That's really what this goes back to.
Jimmy?
Jimmy on the line. Hold for a moment while we wrap up with the guest here. W's in the chat to you, Passion. W's in the chat to Rashad for the $5 PayPal. Of all the European countries that forcefully invaded Africa, he's shitting bricks about people coming to Spain for hardship. Sounds like something else is what's bothering him. Yeah, that part. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Thank you so much for your donations. And make sure we're doing all the good things on here for the engagement, the tapping, the sharing, the heart me's, the follows, the finger hearts, so on and so forth. Take care of my panel while they're here as well. YouTube, like button, subscribe, turn on notification bells as well. Do all the good things. What's up, Erica? Where'd she go? She's busy.
Sorry, I was getting a snack.
I got you.
Okay. No, I wanted to actually engage to see exactly what it is that he wants because budgetarily, like, we can't do $1 trillion to the military, or as he put it, $3 trillion to the military and do universal health care. So I was trying to understand exactly what it is that he's looking for from the government. I want him to make it make sense.
Yeah, if you take all the SNAP benefits away, if you take away all the money that we give to other countries, and like right now we do what was it 1.5 trillion that Trump asked for the military this year or last. I mean, I don't think that's out of the question. I think that we need to step up our game when it comes to military.
Why?
We've seen what 17, 18 troops get unalived. There shouldn't be a single one. We should make sure we have the
Because
best.
of Donald Trump and their poor leadership and strategic planning and the failure of their logistics.
You know what I mean?
No, I can't let you finish when you say stuff like that, as if Iran went out seeking those troops. No, that's not what happened. Those troops they weren't supposed to be there. They weren't supposed to be there. And Hegseth sent them there, didn't tell Kuwait that the United States of America was going to bomb Iran. All right. And those troops, those soldiers were left there to burn alive in a darn going triple wide trailer. That's a failure on the U.S. military's part. That's a failure on command. All right. So that's not Iran. That's not Iran's fault. So what you just said made no sense whatsoever. And I'm talking about the first 6 that passed away.
That's correct. They were not
All
given
right, let's be
evacuation
serious. So
orders.
God bless you. What? I wanted to see that. Thank you for sending that, Shauna. It's so pretty.
W, Shauna, for the tropical sunset. That's a pretty gift. WCU.
So I just want to know, like, what would be the benefit of increasing the funding to the military when the military hasn't actually protected the United States of America's citizens from anything?
What are you talking about?
Since 1942?
The United States military has never protected the United States of
I
anything.
didn't say never. I said they haven't protected us from anything since 1942.
Right, yeah, you clarified it. Threw me for a loop there when you did say never. But
God bless you.
Thank you guys for the gifts.
the benefits. So
Thank you.
I'll just start with the benefits of us having a strong military.
We
So
already have a
if we
strong
ramp
military.
up the amount
Also,
of
hi, Miss
troops,
Corey.
which again,
Hi, babe.
getting these people healthy would be beneficial. Getting the citizens healthy, beneficial, absolutely. But ramping up the amount of people that are
Our
in the
citizens
military.
going to be healthy if they can't eat food.
I'm gonna finish.
They can't afford to buy
answering your
food. How are they going to
question.
be healthy?
I'm gonna finish answering your question. Then you can ask me anything.
But
you'd
how
like.
are they going to be healthy if they can't
No,
afford
I'm
to
gonna
buy food,
finish.
sir?
I'm gonna finish answering your question, and
You're
then
not a
I'll answer
serious
anything you
person.
like. Yeah, I am, and you weren't serious because you want to ask me a question for every sentence that I say when I'm answering your question.
Because what you're saying doesn't make any sense. So it's for you to clarify. How
Yeah,
do
rules, laws, and
people
regulations. Rules,
maintain
laws.
health if they don't have the ability to buy food?
Everybody. When was the last time somebody starved to death here in the United States of America? Make
We have
harsher rules,
people.
laws, and regulations such as Europe, Russia,
Uh-huh.
every single other country that has. Every single first world country has more rules, laws, and regulations on the food that comes in their grocery stores and goes into the children's mouths in their country. We absolutely need to address that, and I think that you're completely disingenuous. First, I still need to address what you originally asked me, and I know that this is all going to come around for a full circle, but you want it to be on your terms, so you're going to keep on interrupting me and asking me more questions in the middle of
Now you're
No,
crying. Get to it.
no. You got your point across. She responded, and you have yet to address what she said on how you're saying that we need to have this super strong military for the safety of the country, and in order for us to do so, we would have to defund key programs here in the United States. And her original point was, if you want to give $3 trillion to the Department of Defense, or war, I call it war now, or even 1.5 trillion, then that would contradict your entertainment of universal health care, because we couldn't afford both.
Yes, we can.
He says that we can afford both. We would just have to cut funding to other programs. Which program in the United States of America costs the most?
Probably SNAP.
What's the biggest expenditure?
Did you just say SNAP?
Did you say SNAP? Are you serious?
No, it was a joke.
Of course it was a joke. It's a joke now because of our reaction. Please go Google it and then tell us the number. Thank you. He doesn't know what he's talking about. SNAP is about 200 billion a year.
Yeah, I mean,
And Medicaid and Medicare is about 900 billion a
If we
year.
stop giving free fake tits to transgender people, if we
he ain't got nothing. He ain't got
Here we
nothing.
go. He has absolutely
Erica,
nothing.
this is a demon. Erica, this is a demon.
Yeah, this
Social
is
Security
a
is
demon.
1.5.
You
This is a
suck at
demon,
this.
Erica. Yeah.
You suck at this,
You're a
son.
demon, bro.
1.5
Yeah.
trillion.
You're just
suck
trying to
at
get a
this.
rise out of people. What happened is you got backed in the corner,
Medicare is
and as you're
1.3
trying to
trillion.
articulate your points, you just have to bring up some nonsense.
Medicare is
I just want to
already
let you
1.2
know,
trillion.
even though your argument is absolute bullshit, let's say that we were paying for trans titties, whatever the fuck you believe, that would be an
you are.
insignificant amount to
we
all
are
of the
both
things that
paying
you
for
want.
transgender
That's the
titties in
argument. Listen,
California.
you need to understand how ridiculous your argument is. If we were paying for that, that is such an insignificant number that would go more to show your bigotry than your consistency with benefiting Americans. This is a ridiculous point. You're flailing. You have no argument. You realize that when you're actually pressed on the things that you want, you can't even articulate it mathematically, fiscally, any other way. So now you have to resort to phobias. It's really weird.
No.
It's really weird.
That was a joke. That was a fucking
That was
joke.
a horrible one.
But
You're not
yeah,
a comedian. You should
so
stick
if-
to your day job. And if your day job is doing
So I
this,
can
you
provide
should
you
probably
proof.
look into trade.
I can
I don't know.
provide you
Do
proof.
something.
I can provide you proof. Now, I haven't been
I
able
don't
to finish
care.
a single fucking
I don't
full
care.
statement on this.
You. That's your fault,
should.
my guy. That's your fault. You're the one who keeps pivoting. You're the one who keeps pivoting.
I just started mentioning the trillions of dollars. In
Better yet,
different
hold on. You know what? Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and wrap up some conversations. Let's wrap up some conversations. Do you have evidence to support the claim that the part of the 60,000 that went into Spain, did he run?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
That's two. First two guessed. Ran. First two guessed.
Ran.
Ran. When you guys can't back up your own points, don't flail out. Don't say it. Here, my mama taught me something super important, bro. Don't say shit you don't mean. Don't make allegations and arguments that you can't back up. Why do you guys do that? And then he'll be back here next week with a new argument. Or better yet, he'll be in someone else's panel in 5 minutes with the exact same argument. That's the
My
crazy
mama
part.
used to say, don't write a check your ass can't cash.
Mm-hmm.
That's before she got saved, though, before she found Jehovah.
What do you mean before she got saved? I would argue it's probably worded differently. I would argue that's a biblical principle somewhere. There's a verse in the Bible about paying your dues.
Yo, she once told me when I was 21 and I was trying to buy my first car. I said, "Mommy, will you co-sign for me?" You know what she said?
What?
She said, "The Bible said thou shalt not co-sign." And I said, "No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that." And she said, "Yes, it does." And then she showed me the verse. It really does say. It says something like, "Don't take on another man's debt."
See, that's the context matters. That's messed up. Context matters. That's messed up. We do have someone on hold, and I stay forgetting we have people on hold. Calling on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, this past election. Yeah.
And do you regret your vote?
Yeah.
Why is that?
That's because he started the war, and I originally voted for Bernie Sanders, so I'm traditionally, like, naturally progressive, but I just didn't like the Kamala Harris, Joe Biden thing going on that year.
Did you say you're naturally progressive?
Yes.
Okay. I'm curious. Very curious now. Let me make two statements. This one's directed towards the chat. Don't worry about the second question will be for you. Chat, the Bernie to Trump pipeline is real. The Bernie to Trump pipeline is real. There's one common denominator there. I'm going to leave it there. Secondly, how did you as a progressive rationalize a Trump vote?
Okay, so that was a very unique time. I've been a part of, I'm old enough to be a part of 4 elections so far, and I've always voted Democrat before then. But that year, it really rubbed me the wrong way. The way Biden was covering for Israel, and Kamala Harris was a part of that administration, and a lot of people, as a young black man, I noticed that our people, we get too we personalize Kamala Harris a lot. And
Kamala.
That's
Hey, hold on. Kamala. It's very easy. Super simple. Kamala, like a comma in a sentence. La, like La La Land, okay? Kamala. If you struggle with that, you can just say Miss Harris. Because it's been 2 years since she's, well, not longer than 2 years, but specifically since she's been on the national spotlight.
It's not that deep about the name, buddy.
I do think it is deep because there's a lot of people who intentionally mispronounce your name, or because of the disrespect they have for her, they refuse to actually say it correctly. So that's only my thing. Okay, well, if it's not one of those cases, then it will be easy as hell for you to just say Kamala or Miss Harris. That's all. That's all. So first point I want to make, because you were talking about Biden. Actually, hold on 1 second. Let me put this guy on hold. One second.
Yep.
Call from
Mark.
Mark, you're on the line. Someone is on the on the line before you, so we'll get back to you in a moment. Okay, back to you. So you were talking all this stuff about Biden. You don't like Biden. Okay, so be it. No problem with that. The great news is, I don't know if you knew this, Biden got up out the paint. So Kamala Harris stepped up. And then you said Kamala Harris was a part of his administration, as that's supposed to be some kind of insult to her political career. The reason why I would disagree with you there is because Kamala Harris was behind some of the monumental pieces of legislation that was passed under his administration and the good acts that we can all say were universally good for the majority of Americans. So why did you let a white man's failures determine Kamala Harris's capabilities?
Okay, see, you can't have it both ways. You can't give her credit for these monumental, and we'll get into that. the monumental legislation she got passed, but then at the same time say that she really didn't have anything to do with Joe Biden. Like she doesn't have
That's not what I
anything to
said.
do
No,
with his failures.
no, sir. No. It's not that she would have not necessarily had anything to do with his failures. I mean, she was a part of the administration.
But you did
I'm saying, I know.
her.
I'm simply saying she would be a part of the administration that failed. But in terms of direct causation of those failures, I can very much distance her from that because she was the vice president. She is one of the advisors. And what we saw, especially on the campaign trail, what we saw in her book, 107 Days, is that she deferred greatly from a lot of Joe Biden's ideas, specifically some of it surrounding Israel and the unapologetic support for them. So yes, I can absolutely say she was the reason, the whatchamacallit, tie-breaking vote for many of the important pieces of legislation, and then she criticized some other things or wanted to do better.
Okay, really quickly, it's slipping my mind. What was the legislation that they passed that was it was like a 3-letter word? It was like the it was some economic thing that they passed.
Inflation Reduction Act.
Chips and Science.
Chips and Science. There's several.
It was the one where they were trying to pass it, but then Joe Biden took it and was like, "No, we gotta make the Republicans like it too." So then they changed it. It's really slipping my mind. I'll get back to
what
that.
was the aspects of the what was the provisions in the bill? What was it supposed to address?
It was like a bill to help working people in some type of. It was like an infrastructure bill.
The infrastructure bill in 2022 that passed. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, it did pass, but my problem with that is, as a progressive, I was actually really excited about it, but I genuinely feel that it is a sign of incrementalism, and I'm at the point where I can't afford to have incremental progress. Like, I get it. Some people are.
Can you afford to have regression?
No, that's the thing. I don't have a problem with progression, but I have a problem with
No. Hold on. I said, can you afford to have regression?
No, I also can't have that either.
You see where I'm disconnecting here. If you're saying you have an issue with incrementalism, which I can say most progressives do, we want what we want it now. However, if we understand how things work, if we understand we have a whole nother body of people that we have to fight in Congress, and then we are the ones responsible for making that fight easier by voting them out and voting in the people that can move that incremental change a lot faster, a lot further, then that would be what you did. I really want you to understand that your vote for... Wait, hold on. Did you say you voted for Donald Trump? Did you say you didn't vote?
I did the last election when he went up against Kamala.
Cool. So you voted for Donald Trump because you were tired of Democrats incrementally getting to where you want to go. But then Donald Trump spits on the face of everything you want.
That's the thing. I don't like during that time when he was running, there were a lot of things I didn't like about him, but the one thing I did like about him, there was like a nostalgia of the economy was actually pretty decent when he was in office, and it wasn't when Biden was. So I was under the impression that he's going to be like a president that's going to be geared towards economic success. And I said to myself, do I vote for Kamala, who was a part of the administration that Miss Harris, you made me lose my train of thought. Do I want to vote for her and she saw a genocide happen. She saw it, and I get it.
And she spoke out against it.
It's nice. No, let me fix that. It was nice and dandy that she wrote this book, made millions of dollars off of it, and I'm not hating. Make your money, girl. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. But why is it that...
Do you know what she's doing with that money?
Can I finish real quick, and then you'll tell me what she did with the money, with the money from the book? Why is it that she needs to write
Why do
about
you have to wait for him to
feeling
spew
bad
bullshit?
about all these dead children that got slaughtered by the
God
2000
bless
the book
you.
wasn't about Gaza. Let me be clear. She's talked
What?
about the plight against Gaza and how Republicans weaponize some of her stances and whatnot, despite being the complete opposite. But let me be clear. Kamala Harris has taken up a role similar to Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett started a literal PAC to support down-ballot Democratic candidates or progressive candidates across the entire country. Kamala Harris doesn't have a specific PAC, but she's also been going from state to state, supporting the rising upcoming generation. She's been talking specifically college campus after college campus, incentivizing the youth to participate in the process and even to work outside the system in community work. So she didn't just give up. She didn't just take millions of dollars to go sit in a mansion and just twiddle her thumbs and I don't know, support Israel. She's been doing the work outside of the government. Erica, did you want to say something?
Okay. Well, I have a problem.
Hold on.
You got it.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
You got it.
What's your problem?
Okay, like I said, it's fine and dandy. Like you brought up Jasmine Crockett. Not a big fan of her. I support black women, and I love women, black women that empower our people. What?
Okay. How do you feel about Obama?
To be honest with you, I think that he was a great step for the country, but he also had a lot of policies that I don't agree with, but I also like to give him grace because he was president in a different era of American politics.
So you got a lot of grace for Obama. You think he wasn't enough, but he's helped move the country forward. You voted for and you supported that incrementalism that allowed the progressives that you probably hold dear today to shine, to get to the point to where the DSA could have the national recognition that they do.
You're
in
saying
order
Obama he has credit? Like he needs to get credit for that?
6,000%.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's directly behind many of these people now. Mamdani, Abdul in Michigan, he's literally behind these progressive candidates that you have now. And he was part of the reason why the country moved a little bit more to the left to where these people were even recognized.
Obama had nothing to do with progressives.
He did.
Winning now. And that is
he did. He does.
That's a fallacy. Well, that's a fallacy.
How is it a fallacy?
Okay.
Are you aware of the pendulum shift? Are you aware of that?
What did you say?
The pendulum shift?
The pendulum didn't shift because of Barack Obama.
Yes, it did.
My question
literally
is,
did.
to you, what makes you think that because we have to call it what it is. Barack Obama was an establishment candidate.
I mean, ultimately, yes. I would argue to some degree, kind of still is, somewhat, or at least he supports them.
I mean, he's super establishment.
Yeah, he's an old head, but he's expanded his views. He literally was against gay marriage before he was the person that spearheaded the Supreme Court decision that allowed it. He moved the country forward. He moved himself more left.
Too deep into the policy.
Yeah, no, we don't have to, but you don't get to separate Obama from the progressives that you support today. It had to start somewhere. That incremental change is what got us here. Go ahead, Erica.
I just want to say that he said that he had policies that he disagreed with Obama on during his presidency, but he gives him grace. And when you start to mention policy, he says he doesn't want to go too deep into the policy. Okay, but I remember 2008. I remember Obama running for president, and Obama was considered progressive for the time that we were in 2008. He was considered a progressive. Obama has supported
progressive before he got into office, and then once he got into office, he wasn't.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I just said.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure I just said that.
Okay, I thought you were trying to say that.
If you would allow me to finish the statement that I wanted to make, then you wouldn't have to interrupt me. Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation in this matter. So as I was saying,
I'm sorry.
I remember the time in 2008 when Obama was running. He was definitely considered a progressive relative to 2008. I just wanted to repeat that again for everyone who didn't hear me because I was interrupted. Now, with that being said, once he was in office, Obama definitely was more so like a moderate. He was a moderate, but there have been so many people who have taken his campaign playbook and have used it. Mamdani is definitely one of them. Other people in the DSA, other candidates who are running off of the DSA have taken his playbook and are actually using it, appealing to younger people, using social media. All right. He wasn't the first to do it because Howard Dean would have been the first to use social media. All right. But Obama took it to a different level and really utilized social media in order to actually get his message out. That was considered progressive at that time. Obama being against the Iraq war, progressive for that time. Remember, he promised to end that war. He said he was going to get us out of there. He said that he was going to close Guantanamo Bay. Those were pretty progressive ideas for the time in which we were in. I don't know how old you are, but I know how old I am. And I know who I voted for in 2008. And it was Obama.
I'm in my late
because
30s.
Obama. Okay, I'm 40. So Obama definitely was the more progressive candidate. As a president, it's different. Now, the point being is that you haven't truly like listed anything that Kamala Harris did that would basically make her not your preferred candidate in 2024.
Okay, well, I can get into that.
You did mention Gaza, a genocide. Why place the onus of that on Kamala Harris when Donald Trump himself, all right, basically said that Israel needs to finish the job? He said that before the election. He said Israel needs to finish the job. I want you to try to make that make sense to us.
Before you answer that question, remember your thought.
Hector has thank yous.
Debbie's in the chat to Above Infinity for the $10 super chat. It always amazes me. This is for the last guest. How those who love, It always amazes me how those who don't bathe love to bitch about spending, yet know exactly dick about unacknowledged special access programs. But Snap is the problem. Tell him to invest in soap. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Rico for the $2 Venmo. Hector, he's stupid. He's literally tokenized his own skin color. I'm just the messenger. W's in the chat to you, Rico. I appreciate your support. Guys, please make sure we're taking care of Erica and Miss Corey while we're up here. Links in the bio. And then mine, of course, Hector Talks with 2 R's on everything. Everything. And Erica's is everything with Erica. You can utilize my Cash App and send any donations for her. And I'll send that over to her on Venmo later on. YouTube, you guys know what to do. Let's get the likes up to... Oh, shit, we got about 200 people on the YouTube. Make sure you guys get the likes up to 100 and continue to share... do all the shit. Okay, now you can answer.
Y'all better be subscribing over there.
Y'all better be subscribing over there. You ever seen the video, Erica? Where it's like the person, and they're like, "Hey, my boyfriend or my girlfriend or my mom wants to show you something. You better listen." Mm-hmm. That's what that just felt like right there.
Yeah, you better listen. My friend, he getting those numbers up, so y'all better subscribe.
I appreciate you. All right, now you can answer the question. How can you say that Gaza was the big thing for you with Harris, but Trump wanted to finish the job?
Okay, so at the time, to an average voter, it felt like I was deciding between an administration that enabled the genocide and another administration, Trump, that is pretty much going to continue the status quo. And so it was pretty much your pick. It really wasn't that much of a difference to me at the time.
Okay. Do you think that the support for Israel and their genocidal ways abroad is a uniquely democratic thing?
Of course not.
It's an American thing. And we live in a two-party system.
Wait. Can you rephrase that question again, sir? You said what again about Israel?
It's fine. I'll make a statement. Support of Israel and their genocide or American imperialism as a whole is not a Democratic or Republican thing. It is an American thing, and we live in a two-party system, both of which uphold it. But I'm going to make a very big difference between the two parties on which one has more criticism and which one, literally as it sits right now, and even in 2024, has less votes for that genocide compared to the other one. I'm saying based off of pure numbers game, if your concern was Gaza and Gaza was going to be cooked either way, then Kamala Harris would have been the safer vote for their protection, because she would have been backed by millions of people who are growing more and more uncomfortable with our support for Israel, versus the Republican side, who honestly I would argue more Zionists sit over there, to be honest. But yeah.
Okay, well, I to be honest with you, I think picking between a lesser evil is a failure of the Democratic Party, because they were supposed to be rooted in deep anti-war party. Like, they were supposed to be the anti-war party, and they failed us.
The military-industrial complex does not respect party.
Go ahead, sir.
The military-industrial complex does not respect party, and once again, Democrats at minimum would not have wanted an additional $1.5 trillion to go towards a department renamed the Department of War.
I know how bad the Trump administration is now.
No, I don't think you do.
The problem,
but it's not so much about the Trump administration just being so bad, because we can go over that all day, every day. It's the fact that you're so disenfranchised from the people that would have curbed the Trump administration. You're so disenfranchised from the party that literally, objectively, has more people who are willing to entertain the things that you want for the country. You voted against yourself. Yes, you can, Ms. Corey.
I did not vote against myself.
Sir.
Okay, so I'm getting interrupted every time I'm making my point, but go ahead.
I was just going to add, it was our last two Democratic presidents that actually brought us out of a war. Obama got us out of Iraq. Joe Biden pulled us out of Afghanistan.
True.
So I'm trying to understand
but they didn't get us. Okay, he got us out of Iraq just to start a war in Libya. So we need to keep it in context.
God bless you.
I don't want. And
thank you.
We went to war with Libya.
Yes, we caught. Okay,
so under Joe Biden,
anytime you take a drone and bomb people, and just because they're Arab or Muslim and pray to a different god than we do, or whatever, that's still a war. Yes, Libya is considered a war.
I don't know why we're going back.
Obama was under pressure to abide by the War Powers Act, and you can't tell me that's not a war.
I don't know why we're going back in time.
Okay. Me either. So, but when it comes to Joe Biden, he pulled us out of Afghanistan.
You said Joe Biden.
Here's my thing. So we came out of Afghanistan. But so if you're making the case, love, if you're making the case that it was a wash, Trump was friendly to the I country, the Biden administration was friendly to the I country, it's a wash. So why not then tap into your progressiveness and say with Biden and Harris, they were the most progressive between the two. If we wash out
that real quick, so why?
Because under one second, let me lay my plane. Because under Joe Biden and VP Harris, I think they were the most progressive administration in our lifetime. More progressive than Trump. More progressive than Obama. More progressive than Obama. More progressive in our lifetime. So let's say you guys, I was born in the 70s, but let's say since Reagan on, they were the most progressive. So why not stick with them if you're progressive?
You can respond, then Erica goes.
Okay, well, I did not stick with them because I like to view myself. I'm a self-proclaimed real progressive, if you know what I mean. So I'm really into a infrastructure to help disenfranchised, poor Black people, white people, Mexican, every minority, and white people. We all need help, and we all.
You just summed up why you should have voted for VP Harris and Joe Biden.
Can I explain?
Go ahead.
Let him. Go ahead. You got it.
So
or finish what you were saying.
So I really do feel like that healthcare for all is non-negotiable. We live in the richest country in the world, and we have a Pentagon that has trillions upon trillions of dollars. They could give us a fraction of what they spend, and every single black kid in the hood, every single person, minority that's American, can get health care. They can go get help if they're sick. And
I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna cap. You ain't gonna like this. You really, really, really not gonna like this. But the reason why I am not
can't finish.
The
Stop
reason
asking.
why I am not going to let you finish is because I know everything you're going to say, and no one on this panel disagrees with you. I think you need to understand that we are in agreement about what the government can do better. We are in agreement about better allocated funds. The Democratic Party, or many individuals in the Democratic Party, the younger ones, the progressive ones, the DSA candidates, are in agreement with what you're saying. They're not being strengthened under this administration. They're being weakened because of the actions of this administration. You voted for a person whose policies has set us back. Versus, at minimum, if you think the Democratic Party is so mediocre, if you think Kamala Harris would have barely done anything, then that would at least be staying. Okay. I don't know if you can see me. Okay. Say we're here in the race, okay, for progression. Kamala Harris would have put us here, like right there. Trump did this. You voted against progression.
Okay.
Hey, you have been contradicting yourself this entirety of the time.
You have. You really have.
Hindsight is not 2020, because you can't sit there and say that you didn't like Obama because of a war with Libya. We did not have a war with Libya. Was what we did in Libya really fucked up? Yes, it was extremely fucked up. Like, even Obama would tell you that it was fucked up, because he's apologized and said it as is his biggest mistake of his presidency.
Okay.
So there's that part. I ain't finished though. Because here's the thing. All right, up until 2019, all right, all right, the U.S. was dropping drones on Libya. All right. Who was president in 2019? Who was president in 2019, sir?
I don't believe they were dropping bombs in Libya.
Yes, they were. They were doing drone operations in Libya in order to target ISIS and Al Qaeda. What are we talking about?
They were already over.
The ones that came in there after 2011, the ones that were allowed in after 2011, after Gaddafi died.
Yeah, after Gaddafi.
I don't want to say died. I'm sorry, I think he was killed.
Okay, well, to be honest with you, after Gaddafi died, there was it was over after that. I don't believe we kept doing that. We were fighting ISIS in the Middle
You don't have
East,
to believe anything, sir. This is record. You can check it. You can Google this information. It was AFRICOM. AFRICOM that was started by who? Barack Obama. They did air strikes. They did drone strikes in Libya from 2015 up until 2019.
Okay.
Who was president in 2019?
Donald Trump.
Okay, all right. So don't you dare sit there and tell us that you had a problem with Obama dropping drones, dropping bombs on Libya in 2011, but you were okay with it from 2017 through 2019. You can't tell us that.
I can tell you that because it was.
No, you can't tell us that, because you would have to have a problem with it all. And that's why I said you've been a walking contradiction this entire time.
Donald Trump dropped bombs in Libya to prevent ISIS from growing, not to do a regime change.
The pretzel that we twist ourselves into to justify our bullshit.
Pretzel's in the chat.
Wow.
Trump dropped bombs in Libya to stop a international terrorist group. The reason Obama dropped bombs was to do a regime change.
Oh, so you're against regime change?
God bless
You're against regime change.
I am.
But you're some way, somehow. Okay.
So I'm just trying to keep it in context. I'm not putting myself in a pretzel in some bullshit or whatever you said. But back to my point is that I deeply pray for the black community to be able to support our
Jesus
black people,
Christ.
but
You
What
want to
was
talk about black
Biden's
people?
equity initiative?
Never mind. Yeah,
I want to
answer
know.
that question.
He wants to talk about. He wants to talk about black people. I want to know because you all say this a lot,
no, I
especially the
want to
Bernie
talk
bros.
about black people
You Bernie
in
bros
power.
really
I want to
get them
talk
on.
about black
No, what
politicians.
was the
I want
equity
to talk about
initiative
how
then?
black
What
politicians
was
have
Biden's
failed us.
equity initiative? Because the
See,
one thing that we say we have on
we're
paper
going
is
all the way off
equality.
track. We were
We're not
talking
off
about
track.
why I didn't vote for Kamala
Kamala is
Yeah.
really easy.
and
Yeah.
for Miss Harris and things like that. Now you're trying to go into a one specific policy. So let's get
It's not
back
one
onto the
specific
point.
policy. The equity initiative actually encompasses a lot of different parts of the U.S. government and also society at large, and what it was actually going to
I
help
just
with.
want us to be
It went
able to
from
call
federal
out our
contracting to environment
politicians
to
when they're
housing
wrong.
to civil rights and even technology. Do you know what equity
Education.
is?
You're asking me if I know what equity is? Are you
Yeah,
trying
because
to
you said that you
insult my
are a true
intelligence? I'm
progressive.
just trying
I'm
to
not
have an
insulting
honest
your
debate with you
intelligence.
guys, and it's okay if we
This
disagree.
is an
but
honest debate.
we can be respectful. Like we don't
Who's
have
being
to.
disrespectful?
No one's being disrespectful.
I mean, it just felt like you were questioning my intelligence. Equity.
Asking if you understand what equity is not insulting your intelligence. I would
said that
insult
you're
your
a true
intelligence
progressive.
is if you said no, and then I said, "Oh, you dumb fuck." No one did that. We're not insulting your intelligence. We're asking genuine questions. You would be surprised. See the amount of people request up or call in. Hold on.
I do know what equity is.
Okay, cool. She will continue her line of questioning in a second, but asking questions is not inherently insulting. W's in the chat to Mr. Wesley for the $10 super chat. This caller referred to himself as an average voter. Sir, no, you are below average if your big issue is Gaza and you supported a man who threatened to level it. He said it, you didn't listen. I'm just the messenger. W's in the chat to you, Mr. Wesley. W's in the chat to Rico for the $2 Venmo. Please, for the love of God, let's curse him the fuck out. No, we're not. At least not yet. Everything he's saying is stupid. Literally no frontal lobe cognitive function at all. He's giving me a headache. I don't think he understands the circles he's going in. Now that's insulting your intelligence, sir. That's that part. I did not say that. I'm just reading the messages. W's in the chat to Maya for the $5 PayPal. The way this guest is pressing himself to justify his misogyny instead of just saying he's a misogynist. Bernie bros are never beating the allegations. Y'all got a lot of allegations against you. I ain't gonna cap. W's in the chat to you. Ooh, I have to ask a question about that. Rico added on. Got you, boss man. W's in the chat to Phil for the $2 Venmo. This guest doesn't see his own hypocrisy. He holds all Dems to account when they do something, but if a Republican does it, it's not a factor. Clearly not when it comes to his vote. His exceptionalism is why he regrets his vote and still can't see his own issue. That's really why I'm still here. Like, okay, you regret your vote, that's fine, but you have the exact same mentality that got us here to the point of you regretting your vote to begin with. And Erica really wanted to go down a point that she was making with equity, and then I have to go back to a thing I want to talk to you about with Bernie. So go ahead, Erica.
Oh, I just wanted to know, because you say, caller, you say that you're a progressive and that you support progressive policies. You scoffed at the point that Hector made in saying that the Biden-Harris administration was the most progressive administration that we've had maybe since JFK. All right. Hector did say the last part. I'm adding that in. But I want to know, because if you laugh at that and you don't think that that is true, I want to know, what do you know about their equity initiative?
Not much, because it didn't help any of my family members. It didn't help me. So that's just the non-starter.
You said you're for betterment of black people. There's more to black people than you and your family.
I'm finished. He's a walking contradiction. I can't continue to pretend that this person is genuine. I'm not going to keep on doing it. He's not serious. You're not a genuine person. You do not call yourself a true progressive, all right, and then vote for someone like Donald Trump, a person who on the campaign trail, all right, told us everything that he was going to do. They had an entire playbook for it. It was called Project 2025. They told us that they were going to slash funding to social benefit programs. They told us that they hated DEI. They told us that. They told us that that we weren't good enough. We didn't earn it. That's what they told us, these things. Okay? They told us that. We know for a fact that since the 80s that many Black people worked for the federal government. And if it was truly about making the size of the government smaller, then what we would not have seen is that the white unemployment rate jumped up by what, like 0.2%? Not even 0.2%, if that. While our unemployment rate at one point in 2025 went up by over 1.5 percentage points. If it was truly just about, all right, DEI. Okay? I need you to understand these things. Everything that you have said, you contradicted yourself.
And all that, I'm not genuine. Let's get to the young man's question statement about Bernie.
Yeah, you're not serious. You're not serious because you can't back it up. You're not a progressive. You're not. You're simply not.
You cannot tell you can't tell me that I'm not a progressive.
I just did.
I just did, but it doesn't.
Because Kamala Harris is the one that wanted to expand Medicaid. She's the one that wanted to do that. She wanted to do that. Kamala Harris is the one that wanted to make housing more affordable for people. She did that. Kamala Harris is the one who did not want to increase taxes for the middle and the lower class.
Is what you think Kamala and Joe Biden were progressive? They're progressive people.
Yes.
In context of the American government, yes.
We just have a different viewpoint on this world.
A real progressive would never support Donald Trump. I know that much.
How do you
vote for conservative policy and call yourself a progressive?
There are many people that make mistakes and wrong votes and votes that they regret in their life.
Yeah, boo this man.
That doesn't mean I need to be ridiculed and put on a hill and kill for it.
Sir, if you are a progressive and you wanted progression, 2024 was an open book test. You didn't even have to wonder. When you look at what Joe Biden and VP Harris did while in office, they were the most progressive, even more progressive than Obama and Clinton. Like, it was an open book test. The amount of investments that they made in just regular people, when it came to housing, when it came to insurance, when it came to education, $16 billion to Black universities. When it came to redirecting, hold on, love.
God bless you. And Ms. Harris.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. If you had just done a little bit of research, you would have found that they were putting more federal dollars towards regular Americans than Trump did in his first term. Even if you add Trump and Obama together, like, you can't look at them and say they weren't progressive. When they were so progressive that Republicans was attacking Joe Biden over how progressive he was.
Literally.
I'm just saying, like, they were attacking him for that.
Called them socialists.
Yes, and said that he created inflation because of how much money he allocated to Americans. They accused him.
My problem with it all is that we're being fed this agenda to, like, accept that it was progressive.
Objectively, it was.
In all reality,
do you know what progress means? Do you know what it means to be progressive? Which means you're moving the needle somewhere. You're going towards a certain direction. We can look at almost every single Democratic president from Reagan upwards and see that they move the needle. That is exemplary of progress. Okay, your literal complaint in that is that it's not moving fast enough. Your literal complaint is that they still uphold this and they still uphold that. This entire progression is a journey. Progression is a journey. Okay, that's what you're missing. I don't care about your other big problem. You said you supported Bernie Sanders, right? Do you still support Bernie Sanders today?
Yeah.
Do you think Bernie Sanders is a fantastic example of progression?
Do I think he's a fan? No, his policies and ideology is, but he has.
Well, no shit. Sure. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. So the answer is yes. Okay. You think Bernie Sanders is a great example of progression. You think the things he advocates for are progressive. Bernie Sanders endorsed Kamala Harris. That's the first thing. So did Obama, who you said, I disagreed with certain things, but, I think he overall did a good job. Crazy how their endorsements meant nothing to you. The establishment person who leaned more left and the literal progressive by your definitions. Secondly, If Bernie Sanders said that he supports the state of Israel existing and he does not want a two-state solution for Gaza, what would you say about that statement?
Okay, not wanting a two-state solution is not all bad because the Palestinians would be counted as normal human beings and citizens, and they will actually overpopulate the Israelis, the Zionists, and they would have a free and fair country.
That would require them to be the state.
Yeah, well, that's what
right?
Bernie meant by that.
No, it's not. Hold, please.
Yeah.
It fucking kills me how many of you Bernie bros don't know this. It absolutely eats me alive how many of you Bernie bros don't know this. Goodness gracious.
And that's the thing. You're so quick to label people like Bernie bros.
You called you said you support Israel.
You guys the Kamala gals. Like
you think I would be insulted by that?
Like
listen, I'm a Kamala girly, Kamala boy, whatever the fuck you want to call me. Listen,
can you show him your hat? Can you just lean forward so you see the writing on your
lean
hat?
forward, because Kamala would what?
Hey, bro, my hat.
Kamala would fucking never.
Kamala would never. I have an entire merchandise fucking sector on my website, hectorshops.com in 2 hours. Check it out. With different pieces of merchandise that all say Kamala would never. I identify as a Kamala sip, nigga. I am all about that sister. And the reason why is because she represents the fucking progression in many ways that you're voted against. Any case.
Okay, so when she was a California.
Oh, here we go.
And she was arrested.
He is a psyop. Rob, he a
psyop.
He a psyop. He worked for COINTELPRO.
Oh, Lord. There's no
this
way.
COINTELPRO right here, y'all. It's got to be. It's got to be. This COINTELPRO. I swear to God.
And you know what?
These batch of Negroes.
Erica, so have you heard the sentiment? I've been hearing this a lot lately, and I've been doing some deep diving into this. I've been hearing a lot of people say that black people are like conservative, and black people aren't inherently progressive, right?
They are.
And
they're
zip it. No, that's not true. I think there's some truth to that in terms of the past. I think there's a lot of truth to that in regards to like a lot of people from this past generation are like growing, but black people are not inherently conservative at all in any way, shape, or form. So
we've never been conservative politically.
We've never been
maybe
conservative.
religiously, but not politically.
Exactly.
But that's the
so I would politically have always been progressive.
Agreed.
And you can go back to when the 15th Amendment, when we got the opportunity when we were allowed to participate in the voting system, well, I would say the men were, all right, what we saw is that they leaned progressively. All right. Black folks switched over, all right, to a different party during the 1930s because of the New Deal, because they saw the New Deal. It was progressive policy. All right. Let's be so friggin' for real here. Hey, oh my God,
well,
today.
Let me be for real right here.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm not finished with my point with
Hector
Erica.
wants to do the Israel thing with you.
That and
Go ahead,
so
sorry.
I've been hearing a bunch of people that says that like some black people are upholding the establishment. Okay, cool beans. So again, so how some black people who are leaning more towards some establishment Democrats and being hesitant towards progressives, and people are making this argument that shows that how their establishment are inherently conservative when they're actually not talking about the real issue why I think some black people are hesitant when it comes to white leftists and their definition of progressivism, which typically excludes black people. So there's that. But anyways, I'm going to play this clip for you. I'm going to play this clip for you. I don't care what you think. I'm going to play this clip for you, and I want you to tell me what you think about it. Okay, this is Bernie Sanders.
And polls among Palestinians in the occupied West Bank and Gaza are showing that they're increasingly in favor of a one-state solution with equal rights for Israelis and Palestinians alike and equal citizenship. Is that something you believe could happen, or is that something you support?
No, I don't. I mean, I think if that happens, then that would be the end of the state of Israel. And I support Israel's right to exist.
Okay, well, I don't agree with Bernie then. I don't agree with Bernie on that issue.
Fascinating. Okay, cool. So as it sits right now, hold on.
Okay, like
as it sits right now,
points. Like, can we do this one?
No. The points we really don't. You don't need to address. This is the point that we're on right now. You don't support Kamala Harris because she was under the administration that funded, which again is an American problem, not a Democratic or Republican problem. It's an American problem that supported the genocide in Gaza. You didn't like her statements, right? Which literally her statement was Israel had the right. I know that's not the only reason. That's the first one that you brought up. That's the one we're currently on. She said Israel had a right to defend itself, but she would not be silent against the atrocities. She wanted a two-state solution. She wanted to support aid to them, so on and so forth. Bernie Sanders said a lot of the same things. He's the only one who introduced the actual weapons embargo for Israel, but ultimately he is for Israel's right to exist, the state of Israel, which we know is the scapegoat for their fucking imperialism, okay? So as it sits right now, you would disagree with Kamala Harris and you would disagree with Bernie Sanders based off of their stances on Israel, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. There are other issues down the ballot that both of them support, correct?
Yeah, there are other issues. Yeah.
One of them would be like healthcare, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if both of these people had similar stances on Israel and ultimately going to uphold their power structure, then you would then not support any of them. Or better yet, if you were to continue to support Bernie Sanders, which I imagine you fucking do, you would support him from all the other things under his position on Israel. You would not let one issue, or you didn't, actually, excuse me, you didn't let one issue stop you from supporting Bernie Sanders. But so far, and that first thing that you mentioned about Kamala Harris, you let that one issue discourage you from voting for her and actually lead you towards voting from the guy, thank you guys for your support, who Bernie Sanders vehemently opposes on almost every single policy.
Okay, so I didn't not vote for Kamala just because of one issue.
Kamala.
That was...
Cool. Give me another issue. This is going to be your opportunity to give me 2 more issues.
Sure. Her ties to super PACs and major corporations, I just genuinely felt like she was not fighting for the common man, the average guy. That's really not what they were doing. But you have to understand, they're politicians. They're going to make it sound good. They're going to try to portray themselves
Is a federal price gouging ban fighting for corporations?
Okay, that's the thing. A lot of these policies,
yes or no?
They didn't have
it's
a lot
a
of
yes or no question. What do
they
you mean?
didn't have a lot
What do you
of
mean a
substance.
federal price gouging ban didn't have substance?
It didn't have substance. I'm talking about the corporations.
How does a federal price gouging ban
about the corporations
not
that
have
are supporting
substance?
them. And I'm talking about getting money out of politics. Those are two issues that are really...
There are many representatives who get money from PACs, but they still vote alongside legislation that protects people. They still vote alongside progressive policies. PACs inherently aren't a bad thing. It's a matter of what PAC it is.
They are inherent. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to...
No, you have an overall issue with money in politics based off of how the money is being used, and I would agree with you. I think it would ultimately be better if most of these races were grassroots. But the money is there. You cannot say that getting any money from any and every PAC inherently makes you contradictory to what your campaign promises, especially if money from a PAC is not associated with policies that support that PAC and its corporations versus the thing you're advocating for. Can you tell me what PAC would have stopped Kamala Harris from passing a federal price gouging ban law?
What PAC would have stopped her from doing that?
Yeah, what about her history makes you believe that she was not for that? What PAC donation or flip up made you believe that wasn't something feasible, especially considering we already have it on the books for different states?
As a politician, I can list off plenty of policies of my favorite politician that they got.
You're not answering my question. I just need an answer to 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 my question.
I'm getting to it.
You're not. No, a lot of words. I just need you to show me how. I just need you to tell me what PAC. I just need you to give me an example of a flip-flop. And if you can't, you have nothing.
What do you mean I have nothing?
You have nothing. You're saying that she wouldn't have done it based off of what?
That would prevent her from passing this specific...
Yeah, because you said she takes PAC funding, and then I gave you an example of a literal law, a federal price gouging ban, that would have stopped corporations from robbing us.
Not upsetting her PACs that support her. I'm
sorry,
sure
what?
Did that.
This is nonsense.
What did you say?
Yes, when she passed that bill, I am pretty sure she made sure not to step on the toes of AEP, APAC, all these other major.
This is your literal. Go ahead, Erica. This is his fucking feelings. This is insane.
And
It is
and
because
since you love Kamala Harris so much,
Kamala Harris, you
why
misogynist
is
prick.
it that she called Palestinian activists and Zoran Mamdani the golden child of this
we don't get
GSA
to
movement?
pivot. We don't get to pivot.
She called them.
You
She
put
called
that.
them
You
to
take
pretty
that
much kiss
question,
the ring and
sir.
pretty much
Take that question
and pretty much
and put
try
it in
to
your
portray
pocket.
herself as this
Save it for the next.
progressive.
Save it for the next conversation, because again, I have to point out your hypocrisy. Okay, stop taking this as well. It kind of is a slight towards you because I don't like hypocrites. Like, you have contradicted yourself. You can't say that
No,
you
you're
didn't
so
like
ready to
Kamala.
point out
Excuse me one
my
moment. Excuse me one
contradictionary.
moment. I understand that you don't like women finishing, but I'm gonna finish, sir. I always get mine. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
See, and
I'm gonna
that's
get
the thing.
mine. With or without you, I'm gonna get mine.
Stop this
Hey,
dog
I'm gonna get
whistling.
mine.
Stop this
I'm going
dog
to get
whistling.
mine. I'm going to get mine. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm
Let's
going to let you
focus.
finish,
Let's
but
really
you have
regroup.
quickly,
no right
Erica.
Let's
calling me a
regroup.
misogynist.
If you don't mind me reading these
I'm not
before
a
you start,
misogynist.
because
You ain't
we
raised
have
your
the
voice
pull
at
up.
Hector though,
Yeah, really.
because Hector's the one that called you a misogynist, not me.
I did, and I stand on that. W's in the chat to Kristen for the $10
Okay,
super
and
chat.
I'm not
If
a
caller
misogynist.
really
I
regret,
love
I need you to shut up.
women.
I need you
What
to
are
shut
you
up for
talking
2
about? I
seconds.
support
W's in the chat to you,
Just
Maya.
because you like fucking women doesn't mean that you actually like women.
That part. If caller really regretted his
not
vote, he
fucking
wouldn't
them. I'm
pretzel
talking
so
about
much.
I
We see
support
the
some of
BS.
these.
Just save us time and be honest. Why hide? I couldn't agree with you more, Kristen. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Ivan for the $1 Venmo, paying my initiation fee for the Hector cult and the Kamala girlies. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Ivan. Shout out to the Kamala girlies. Shout out to the Kamala boys. Shout out to every last one of you. And now from this point on, this is contributed to the pool. W's in the chat to Rico for the $2 Venmo. He flipping more than pancakes at Waffle House. I promise to God, if he's a part of my generation, we are doomed. The school system failed to do your own research. You know what? Tell him how the Iran conflict / wars has made life for America better. Yeah.
It hasn't.
Yeah.
I'm with
Okay, you don't have to
y'all.
answer every single question because I still have something to say. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you. Spin that shit. All right. Also, shout out to Kristen for the 10. Kristen said, "I wish I could afford the going rate for your time dealing with callers like this one." Thank you. I don't know if it's my pleasure, but thank you, Kristen. I appreciate you always, friend. Drop some hearts in the chat and tell them to spin that shit. This is my thing. All right, the contradiction is just glaring because you say that you had a problem with Miss Harris because she took PAC money, is what you said. And you said that you think that the PAC money would interfere. Maya, spin that shit. That the PAC money would interfere with policy that she changes, that she would have tried to push, which I think is crazy because Donald Trump has his own PAC, Make America Great Again, Inc. All right. Donald Trump is the one that took $100 billion from America PAC, all right, which is Elon Musk's PAC, all right? The Restoration PAC, Preserve America, and then also you talk about corporations that donate to them. All right, we got the GEO Group, which is a private prison operator. We know that the GEO Group has made hand over fist since Donald Trump has taken office because they've gotten all of the damn government contracts for the ICE detention centers. So we know that part. All right. We also know that he has taken money from tech companies. For goodness sakes, Donald Trump held a campaign dinner, all right, a fundraising dinner in 2024 before the election, where he stood on stage and he told those billionaires in the room, the heads of those billion-dollar companies, that they should donate $1 billion to his campaign. He told them that.
I know that's
I'm trying to understand, where is it that you're coming from? Nothing that you have said today thus far has been any type of justification for you choosing Donald Trump over Kamala Harris if you are in fact a true progressive, as you have claimed. We didn't label you that. You labeled yourself that.
Okay, so to answer your question, so this progressiveness in this modern day is so far removed from the MLK, the civil rights, those core issues that they fight for is not what,
I muted him for a second. Drop pool is met, except for the galaxy. Drop pool is met, except for the galaxy.
Black progressives and even the CBC, like the Congressional Black Caucus, they're supposed to represent the progressives very well. Like they're supposed to be linked with the Progressive Caucus in Congress, and they're not. That's my problem. We're led by people like James Clyburn and Jamie, what's his name? Jamie Harrison. Those, I feel like black leaders have failed the black people, and I get it. We can be fans of people. We can like Kamala Harris. I like her I don't feel like she has that good of a personality, like a really beautiful personality that's really attractive to people. I don't feel like that, but I feel like she's a decent woman. She's a cool woman. But at the same time, she, you have to realize.
Miss Corey,
that
you got anything for him? Because I want to tell him something.
Well,
you got anything?
Can we just say
finish my point real quick?
The 117th Congress, love, had the most black representation that we had seen, and we saw the most federal dollars allocated into our community because of the representation.
They're spoon feeding
and we
us.
had two progressives.
They're spoon feeding
and
us.
we had two. And we had. Okay, so you would rather have an empty spoon or a spoon with something?
Thank you.
No,
thank you.
That's the thing. That's the thing. With Donald Trump, the black people during his first administration, it wasn't that bad. The economy was decent. The high gas prices
because he inherited a decent economy, sir. He inherited a decent economy.
He even inherited a decent economy from Joe Biden.
Okay, see,
by all accounts, they said that the economy was actually stable. It is factual.
Exactly
we had a growing GDP.
Saying that the Harris and Biden administration left the economy in tip-top shape. That's just a fallacy.
They did. Inflation 3%, 3.0% at the end of Biden's term. Stock market was thriving. The growth rate was better than under Donald Trump right now. Biden was not responsible. I'm mentioning several different metrics. Love how you picked at that one as I was mentioning several different. You know what?
That's not.
Can I tell him something first, Hector? Please.
Go ahead.
That's not helping people in the hood. That's what you guys don't
you can respond to this. You can respond to hey, caller, listen.
You guys have
caller,
all these
listen.
talking points.
Caller, listen, caller. I don't hate you. I really don't. I just hate all of the decisions that you make, because those are the decisions that a bitch ass nigga would make. Play the song, Hector.
Go ahead, kiddo.
Now I just insulted you. Respond.
Okay, so you called me a bitch ass nigga. That just really shows like your ignorance.
Our ignorance? How does that show our ignorance?
It's just like showing your ignorance. Can't have an interesting conversation in the.
Oh, I mean, we've been having very intellectual conversations. I don't know about you.
You can't have it with this debate. You guys can't debate. Policy to policy.
I think we've been doing a pretty good job of it. I think it's effective. It's not good. It's not good at all. So.
Spend that shit, friends.
Dubs in the chat.
Isolation just fried people's brain from C-19.
You know what? I do think.
I think it was the isolation.
We were on a downward trend with education before the COVID, but I think COVID sped that shit up. I think people legitimately forgot what happened during the pandemic. They forgot how Donald Trump handled it. They forgot how many of the things Biden had to deal with was because of him. And then the fact that everyone, when we talk about Biden, is stuck in 2021 and 2022. All the criticisms about Biden predominantly are stuck in 2021 and 2022. His first 2 years. No one gives a shit about everything he did afterwards, and it's fucking insane to me. W's in the chat to Melanie for the 5.
Frustrating.
Yes. It's annoying that he thinks we don't see through his bullshit. Drop the misogynist. Yeah. That's why I asked him the Obama question. It's like, oh, well, I don't like everything he did, but I thought he was all right. Fuck. Okay. And he endorsed Kamala Harris. And solely, Rico said, fuck this shit. Rico said, I'm done. Rico said, I got this. W's in the chat to Rico, and I'm going to need to see at least 100 W's. We can do more than that, whatever. For the $50 Venmo, I'm supposed to be saving for a car. Drop him. Nigga, don't give me your money if you're saving for a car. Thank you for your support. I'll be damned.
Who was that?
I'll be damned if y'all will be up here talking about, man, I was this close to my car, then this nigga Hector let this dude up, and I just couldn't do it no more. Now I gotta wait another week. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me, Rico.
Rico, my gosh. Thank you, Maya, for the 5 for the Maya said because Black women's labor ain't free. Proud 92%. Hashtag Kamala would never. Hashtag Bernie bros don't. Fucking Maya. Maya said Bernie bros down horrendous. They are horrendously, profusely, awfully.
Oh man,
tremendously.
They can't make this up.
Yeah, you really can't make this shit up. Man opened up with, first of all, I'm a progressive and I voted for Trump.
That don't even make sense. That don't go together.
None whatsoever. I'm going to do a really quick PSA because we've had a guy on hold for the last 56 minutes. I don't trust this call. I feel like if you wait this long, you're either friendly or you really just want to be a piece of shit. We'll see. First and foremost, please continue to double tap that screen. If you guys are not following me or Miss Corey or Erica, please follow our platforms. Follow me specifically. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Send your daily heart me for $1 a week. You get to become a fan club member. You get to get a couple cool stickers. Knock out the roses. We have 100 more of the roses there. Help us get boosted out in the FYP. And please click on my name in the top left corner to scroll down to the league gallery that we're in, B5, and feel free to knock out any of the title gifts there. Take care of Erica's as well. Miss Corey, I don't know if she gives a shit, but just take care of everybody. Take care of everybody. We support Black women over here. Share out the live with your friends and family as well. Give it a good repost and add to your story. Please make sure that you're hitting up the links in the bio. That's going to take you to several different things. First and foremost, following me is free. So follow me on YouTube and follow me. Thank you so much, Chris, for the roses. Follow me on YouTube and then follow me on YouTube. That will do a string to right. I said that. Instagram, that I post the videos I put up on here. Get the merch shop. If you're a Kamala girl, if you're a Kamala boy, HectorShops.com in 2 hours for everything on the Kamala Would Never line, alongside many others. Join the Discord community. That is also free. We're over 780 members strong. And if you can choose to subscribe there if you'd like, but it is free. A lot of the stuff you hear me cite up here will be posted in there, and you'll get notifications for every time we go live. And of course, direct donations to the links in the bio. If you want to support me, say hi to my cute face, or do whatever the things are. Hector Talks with 2 R's on most platforms. PayPal, HectorPal with 2 O's and 2 R's. YouTube, hit the like button on the stream, subscribe and turn on notification bells. You can also consider becoming a member or sending a super chat or a super sticker. Everything's accepted, anything's appreciated, as that one peanut head digger says. With that being said, we're gonna move on to this next call here. And we have a loaded request, so we'll get to that in a bit too. Thank you guys for the gifts, appreciate y'all. WCU, thank you, Shauna, thank you, Marilyn, thank you, Girl Loves Blue. Caller on the line, you've been on hold for 58 minutes, my guy.
Oh yeah, man.
Sorry.
I was enjoying the chat, but I ain't even listened to you for the past 58 minutes. I've been listening to the music. I was tripping off that guy that was on there, that old fascist dude that was on there talking about free health care and getting rid of SNAP and all that. I'm like, dude, what did you go? But you know what I'm tripping about? Trump.
What you tripping about?
I am not even mad at him, man. He ain't doing nothing that they are not letting him do. If you unlock the door to the bank and open it up, leave it open all night, and open the vault, leave it open all night, and the robber walks in and takes all the money and walks back out unmolested, you know.
I do not disagree with you that Trump's second term definitely pointed out a lot of flaws on our system, because the fact of the matter is a lot of the stuff Trump doing is legal, 6,000%. A lot of it's not. It's being litigated in court. But yes, we do have a lot of holes in our system that allows him to do a lot of the bullshit that he's doing. But also, friendly reminder, he set up the Supreme Court. He set up the Supreme Court, and he put forward or appointed certain judges and stuff to also shape the way that we traditionally respected things or understood things, so that he can do a lot of the things that he's doing.
Like the civil. Well, see, the first term was just peeping game, and then this term, because to tell you the truth, like when he went to that correspondence dinner and he pulled out that hat, Trump 28, he ain't bullshitting. He's going to try to do that. And you want me to tell you how? I've been saying that since he got elected the last time. Because the first thing I said was, how is it that a convicted felon can't vote for president, but he can be president?
Absolutely.
You know?
Hey, man, I don't mean to cut you off. I do have a lot of guests here that I got to get to, but I appreciate you, man. You sound like a 78%er. Is that correct?
I don't know what the 78% is.
92% of black women voted for Madam Vice President Kamala Harris in the 2024 election. 70% of black men did.
No, I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote for nobody.
God damn it!
The
Get off my line. Get off my line.
God damn it.
No, you're not a 78% of talking that shit.
God damn it.
Anyway, I don't know how to say this dude's name. Redrino.
God bless you.
Redrino? I invited you on mute, bro. I don't know how to say your name. Did you vote for Donald Trump, sir? I invited you to unmute. I will give you 10 seconds to respond. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Come back up when you're ready to chat, bud. Let's see. Devontae, did you vote for Trump?
I have my dick in my butt right now.
The whites are unwell.
Who raised these people?
Thank you, mods, for taking care of that.
God bless you.
Thank you guys for taking care of that.
Tap the screen, share the live, do all of the good things, guys. All of the good things.
Regressive genes.
Yeah, YouTube phone call.
Regressive genes.
Call from
Jimmy.
Jimmy on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yep.
And do you regret your vote?
Yeah, I do. I was just on the line with you, man. You hung up.
You said you didn't vote for anybody.
Yes, I voted.
No, he
for
said
Trump.
he did vote for Trump. This is the dude, the misogynist.
Oh,
The one, the
that's
progressive.
Okay,
Oh, nigga, get on my line.
That's the progressive.
The fuck? Get off my line, bro. What are we doing?
He doesn't take no for an answer.
Sorry, I be talking to so many people. Sometimes I don't remember them. They're all the same bigot to me, or bigot upholder. Wiley, did you vote for Trump? Oh, these bots in here. Wiley, did you vote for Trump?
If you look at the bottom of your screen, guys, and the two people at the bottom, if they are pink and blue, you're good. You're good to go if you're not a Trump supporter. If you are a Trump supporter, though, all right, and it's pink and blue, turn it gray. Turn it gray. Okay? That's all I say.
Turn it gray. If you are in
Only
the
request
request,
up if you're a Trump supporter.
exactly. If you're in the request or you're ready to call in the number on screen, that's because you are a Trump supporter and you're willing to answer the question and engage in the conversation on if you regret your vote or if you do not. User Social Security numbers. Did you vote for Trump? User, did you vote for Trump? I will invite you to unmute and give you 10 seconds to respond. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Alrighty, just got the next person is loading up here. Yeah, bro. I'm sorry. If you are truly a progressive, there's no way you could bring yourself, because there's a thought process that had to happen up here. You would have then used time and energy and gas and patience to go to a voting poll and to vote for a man who is a convicted felon, who spits in the left, literally calls you the enemy within, deems you as Antifa as a reason to justify utilizing the police, ICE, and the American U.S. military against you, will lock you up under allegations of you doing shit that they don't even have video footage to prove. There's no way you're a progressive literally voting against yourself. And there was really a whole route we could have gone down when it comes to him being a alleged black progressive. Jesus, jeez. How... Whew. These folks. Anyway, Trump supporters request up in the box. You, the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen 737-295-5321. If you're a Trump supporter who regrets your vote, this live is a place for you to come up here and express the reasons why, which Lord knows. And if you're a Trump supporter who does not regret your
I
vote,
would rather him
we'll
had said he voted for Cornel West or something.
Literally.
Like, that would have made more sense.
Like, if you were a dude and you voted third party, while I have my personal gripes with folks who vote third party in consequential elections, I could at least understood that more than you going for the dude who doesn't even believe the things you believe, who is trying to undermine all the things that you believe. He wants to look at Bernie Sanders and the DSA candidates and Zohran Mamdani and the progress that they're making. Who's holding up that progress right now? Who's fighting against them? Who's voting against them? Who's lobbying against them? Who's literally, in some cases, locking these people up? What are we doing?
And who's demonizing them?
Crazy.
Call from. Yes.
Calling on the line, did you vote for Trump?
No. But I wanted to make a comment.
I think I've allowed a little bit too much comments today. I appreciate you guys and your support, but friendly reminder, I have a show to run. Thank you for your support, but I have a show to run. You can put your comment in the chat. That's what the chat's for. Okay? Freedom of speech. And if you really want me to read it in a time where I'm trying to talk to the opposing demographic, because I don't want my life to be an echo chamber, hit up them links. You like what I do? You can put it in the message. Put a 5 on it. Put a 10 on it. Put $1 on it. Spend that shit. But please don't disrupt the flow of the live. I appreciate y'all. Comment here. Literally, Amaya. Everybody got something to say. I mean, I do want to get back to doing the friendly panels. Absolutely. But easier said than done a lot of days. Plus, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes talking to people who agree with me, it irritates me.
Me too. This is so much more fun.
Yeah. Call me toxic, I guess. But I have the people that I go to
Can I say
about.
something?
Yeah.
Can I say something? Sometimes, like, people trauma dump on me a lot, and it makes me so uncomfortable. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know. I'm hugs, friend, hugs. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want from me? And I don't know what to do with trauma. Because like things that I don't deal well with death. And I just like give people hugs. And like I wish I could give you a virtual hug. And then that's all I got.
I have a question for y'all. Okay? How many of you guys know of any Nazis, white supremacists, far right-leaning nut jobs who are telling you or told you back in 2024, I'm these things, so I'm going to vote for Kamala? Real question, genuine question. And no, Nick Fuentes doesn't count because that was after the fact. Now he's doing it out of spite, but ultimately he does not agree with Democrats.
Yeah.
Right? Now he's doing it out of spite, and there's another reason he's doing it. We'll get to that in a second. Because there's been a large number of these far-right people now identifying as independent, and if you think it's because Trump is failing them, you're dead wrong. But how many times have you guys heard people on the far right say, I'm far right because Trump isn't far right enough, I'm voting for Democrats? I said that to say this is why I enjoy talking to them more than y'all sometimes, because y'all don't know how to get in line when it's fucking necessary. We are a spectrum of diversity and different ideologies and everything else. And I love that aspect about us. But sometimes when it comes to the shit that matters, you motherfuckers are too caught up in this. It's like,
Right.
Come on, y'all.
Instead of focusing on the bigger picture, like we became single issue voters, which we never have been single issue voters on the progressive side of the aisle. That used to be on the right side, or they would vote or just on 2A, or vote just on AB, or fill in the blank. We have always voted based on a numerous amount of issues, except in 2024, where we had people who voted just on one situation, one issue, which was Gaza. And that's not how we used to vote before. That used to not be our thing on the left.
I don't know. If you give me a crumb and then you give me a pile of shit, I'm going to take the crumb. I just feel like these people literally look at it and they go, nah, I'm good. I'll take that shit and I'll shove it right back up my ass. How does that help anyone? It doesn't.
To be honest, I think that the right did a really good job of messaging, and like also the corporations I gotta leave the labels alone, did a really good job of pushing out the messaging of like, well, Kamala's a Zionist. Kamala supports Israel. In my opinion, they did a really, really good job, because we already know what happens, Hector, is that when people hear something, they don't necessarily go and research it. What they do is they simply just take it, they run with it, and they tell a friend to tell a friend who it's going to also tell a gazillion friends who will tell some more friends. It's just word of mouth. It's just how things get spread. And maybe one of those friends out of the 20 that now know may look into it, but other than that, no, because then that person's going to be ice skating uphill, and no one's listening to them. So I think they just did a really, really good job of pushing out the messaging that she was the same talking points that we hear day in and day out. So
what killed me about it was that a lot of the stuff that I was made aware of, because 2024 was my first election voting, the amount of stuff when I realized that it was literally the same recycled shit from 2019, 2020, very few things were new. The Willie Brown, the locking up black men, I'm not just going to do anything for black people. All this, well, that was specifically 2019 or 2020, but it was like recycling the same stuff. You would have had a whole 4 or 5 years after that point to validate and verify those claims made, but they just believed it anyway. But
and Hector, given we saw when they'll go back to the quote, I'm not going to do anything, just for black people. But then when you look at when she was actually in the White House, they did the most investment in our community. So it's like, so you will judge her based on a snippet from something that was not even the case she was making, if you listen to what she said in its totality. But you won't look at her record when she was governing, when she was in a position of power, and how she invested in our community. She had laws, she put laws in place that benefit our community. So it's just mind-boggling to me that they will not look at that, but they'll look at a snippet of something that she said that was pulled from a broader statement.
Nah, Miss Corey, but that sounds cool and all, but it wasn't enough. So let's just go ahead and cut all that.
Right?
Let's just cut it.
We don't want that. We don't want that $16-17 billion going to black colleges to educate black students. Let's go back to $90 million a year, because it's permanent.
Or even what he said about something you mentioned, and he said, "Well, me and my family, we ain't seen it." And I'm like, then don't talk about the black community. Don't talk about the black community if the black community is just you.
Oh, that was the equity initiative. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the thing is that he had it. No president before Biden had tried to address equity, so the removal of barriers for people, especially black folks. All right, like Justice 40 is something that people really should take a look into. It's called Justice 40. Donald Trump, of course, dismantled it in 2025, but it was working.
That part. Lexi girl, did you vote for Trump? Lexi girl, did you vote for Trump?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, I got you. Before I drop you down, can you tell people to tap the damn screen?
Tap the damn screen.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, Miss Lexi. I appreciate you. Guys, let's get the likes up to 400,000. We have 632 of you in here. If you guys put enough of your fingers into the screen, you put that rapid tapping action on there, we can easily get there, I would say, roughly within the next 20 to 30 minutes. Show the algorithm when to be here in all the different ways that you can. W's in the chat to Phoenix for the $5 super chat. Smells like keyboard warriors in the chat, and that axe spray ain't helping either. I'm sorry, men still using axe in 20. Never mind. Stop yapping and getting the box. Yeah. I've noticed a couple comments down there. A lot of you guys are chirping. So we spent the last hour.
Hector,
yes.
Before you go on, I want to let you know. I told my 12-year-old he can't use axe in my house. He tries to be funny and he'll pick it up to buy. No, I'm not buying it. Put it down.
No.
We don't use that.
Real men ban themselves and their boy children from using that shit.
Call from
Actual trash. Caller on the line, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And do you regret your vote, good sir?
No.
Why is that?
Because I think that continually the Democrats show that they're just a bunch of hypocrites. And every time that they have the opportunity to show that they actually mean what they preach, they show the opposite. They've sat here and they've said that Trump is a fascist and he's a racist and he's this, he's that. But yet they voted for a man that had a Nazi tattoo, and they made excuse after excuse after excuse on why he was fit to run for office. And it wasn't until, I think the 30th or 40th allegation that finally came out that they were like, okay, we actually have a problem here and we need to get rid of him. Or let's talk about how they want to sit there and say...
Hold on. You started with one thing. One thing. Let's go ahead and go there, okay? So your argument is that Democrats are hypocritical, and that's why you don't regret your vote. So your vote, your lack of regret for a vote has nothing to do with Donald Trump's policies or failures. It's just everything to do with the Democrats. No problem. So you say Democrats are hypocrites in the things that they say that they're against because of their support for Graham Plattner, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And by Democrats, I do want to make sure we're being very specific here, because there's the sentiments of individuals, which I ultimately do not care. I'm more so talking about the structure of the Democratic Party, the actual party officials. So when we're talking about the Democratic Party officials, can you tell me where Graham Plattner is now?
Well, he dropped out, obviously.
Why did he drop out?
He dropped out because he had a sexual assault allegation. Multiple sexual assault allegations.
There's a few things that came with that, actually. Also, the sexual assault allegation near the end there, there wasn't a bunch of them previously. The allegations were due to racism because of some Reddit posts, knowledge of the tattoo allegedly being a Nazi tattoo because of something he said earlier, a comment about black people not tipping or whatever, so on and so forth. So we just want to make that clear. Very different.
That was not the reason, sir, and you know that was not the reason.
I'm mentioning a lot of the contentions with Graham
The
Plattner.
Reddit post had been out for months already at this point. The black people not tipping comment, that had been out for months already at the point before
That's
he
what
even
I'm
dropped
saying.
out.
I never said any of that came in the last week. That's not what I was saying. I was mentioning all of people's contentions, including the left and Democrats, with Graham Plattner. So
okay.
But Hector,
yes.
but this is, so I'm trying to understand, what was his reasoning in 2024? Because Grant Plattner, this was his first time running for a public office. So he wasn't, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's fair.
He's making a case that in 2024, he voted based on us supporting this candidate, but this candidate didn't start running for office until 2025.
You're correct.
What was his reasoning?
I'm entertaining this specifically to make a point.
Okay.
You're right. Curious. No, you're right. And I'll get to you and Eric in a second. Okay. So you think Democrats contradicted themselves in their support for Graham Plattner because of all these different things, even though ultimately they got him up out the paint with the sexual assault allegation, were openly vocal about many of the things that were on his record beforehand, and specifically the reason why they even continue to support him up until the sexual assault allegation is because every single thing that you mentioned was addressed. That's really the point I want to drive home. You're saying that Democrats are hypocritical for still supporting Graham Plattner after these different allegations, even though he addressed everyone. And I'm not just talking about where the sexual assault allegation where he said he didn't do it. I'm talking about where he was like,
my analysis. One of the victims of Graham Plattner, her friend, and I watched the interview of it, where she said that her friend still said, "Hey, I'm sorry, I know what Graham Plattner did for you, but I'm still going to vote for him because I can't vote for a Republican." And I think that's just absolutely deplorable.
Okay, again, so I think what I specified earlier that I do not give a shit about what people's sentiments are. I'm talking about the Democratic structure because those are the people that I'm voting for. I didn't vote for her friend, so her sentiments is irrelevant to me. So hold on. If sexual assault,
there are people that have that point of view.
If sexual assault allegations people have all kinds of points and views. I'm talking about politics here. I'm talking about people that actually vote on behalf of my betterment or vote for my destruction. Okay? So if your entire argument is Democrats are contradictory because they supported this man who addressed most of those things and then ultimately got him up out the paint when the sexual assault allegation, the final one, was too far, then where is your energy for the Trump administration and those allegations of sexual assault?
Because, you know, my whole thing is he should have been out as soon as the Nazi tattoo came out.
Hold on.
He should have resigned at that point.
Did you hear my question?
And they should have demanded. But did Bernie Sanders
did you hear my
demand his
question?
resignation? No. Did AOC
Did you hear my
demand his
question?
resignation? No.
Did you hear my question?
They supported him.
Also, they all literally pulled their support and they pulled their PACs, the funding specifically. They pulled their endorsements. So I don't know what you're talking about there. Also, that wasn't my question.
It was specifically
that wasn't my
after
question.
They pulled it specifically
that
after
wasn't my question.
the sexual assault allegations.
Yes,
but they did not pull it for the black people don't tip comment.
Yes.
They didn't pull it for
Hey. You didn't answer my question, okay? I need you to answer my question. Because sexual assault allegations, Nazi allegations, and racist allegations, or statements, or proof, let's be clear, proof is your line, right? So why in the world did you support Donald Trump, who has 26 sexual assault allegations against him, at least specifically in regards to the Epstein files, was actually found in a civil court to be civilly liable of the sexual abuse of E. Jean Carroll, was ordered to pay her $5 million. He paid her already. Okay, is a convicted felon, is well known to have supported people who have shared Nazi rhetoric, including him himself. Mein Kampf, read it on his doorstep, not doorstep, along his book desk, agreed with the sentiments in that book, used Nazi rhetoric in his speeches, and then has been blatantly racist towards the black community, not only in things that he said, but in policies and directives that he's initiated. If those are your lines,
I just don't agree with that, sir. I think that actually the people that have been racist towards the black community
hold on. You don't have to my guy. You don't have to agree with it. I can give you examples of every single thing that I mentioned.
Okay. Yeah. Well, what about when the Democrats said that black people were too stupid to use the internet?
Yeah, they did.
To get an ID.
Erica, I saw you had your hand up.
That was an actual comment.
What do you got?
No, yeah, exactly. That was one, and she immediately apologized. So there's that part. We would have to see what Donald Trump has apologized for. But anywho, I was wondering, does he like Pete Hegseth and RFK Jr. and Elon Musk? Does he like them? Do you think that they're doing a good job? That they were good picks?
I really don't think. I think both sides are full of shit. I don't think both sides are doing a good job. I can admit that.
I'm sorry.
But I don't think that the Democrats care more about me than the Republicans. I think they're both assholes, and they both could give a shit less about me. That's why Tim Walz pardoned a child rapist.
You're not answering their question.
That's why.
In an effort to prevent him from being deported.
Hey.
Why can't Democrats condemn that?
I'm going to address what you just said about Tim Walz, and then I really need you to answer Erica's question. So that pardon that you're talking about, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Minnesota has a pardon board with
who's on the board?
With Tim Walz being on the board, right? And they all made a decision. I mentioned Tim Walz and then several other individuals. I don't know the rest of them.
So Tim Walz himself personally voted to give him clemency.
Did I say
yes,
he did?
He did?
I don't know what the point of that is. I literally was adding the context.
How about you be quiet while other people are talking so he can actually say what it is he has to say, and then you respond.
Yeah.
Stop trying to assume what he's going to say.
Yeah. You're making Tim Walz out to be a bad person because he pardoned this individual who messed with a child, correct? Okay.
Yes.
So how does this board in Minnesota ascertain who gets a pardon? Do you know?
I really don't give a shit how they ascertain who gets a pardon.
Well, it would matter. I can prove it to you. Do you want to know how it would matter?
Well, how do they ascertain it? Please tell me.
Okay, I'm going to tell you one of the factors that mattered in the pardon. What if the victim specifically requested and specifically wrote a letter advocating for the release, the pardon of that individual?
Yeah, well, so does that mean that if the victim of a domestic violence says, "Oh, don't don't arrest my boyfriend because he's a good guy and I don't. We still throw the boyfriend in jail.
No, that's
Once
different.
the state's
No, that's
involved,
different. No, that's different.
you know,
No,
it's
that's
out of their
different.
hands.
No, 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 no.
It's a
No,
crappy
because first off,
argument.
no,
you're
making a crappy argument. I'm telling you why you're making a crappy argument. Because in that example, where someone who's experienced, hey, I need you to stop over talking me. The example you just tried to give does not correlate to what I'm saying. Reason being, if a person who experienced domestic violence could still be under threat or coercion by that person who harmed them, and that could be the reason or the incentive for them now wanting them to get a pardon, that is a monumental problem, because that's not genuine from the victim. That's just coercion or the threat of the person who harmed them. So person who assaulted, that person who assaulted the girl when she was young was not under duress, was not under any threat by the person. I don't know if it's their faith. I don't know what the circumstances is. I know they wrote personally a letter to the board working or asking on behalf of that person to get the pardon. I think it's weird. Let me be super duper clear. Could I do that shit? Fuck no. But someone did. And per the board, that's how their things work. If they have more than enough evidence, including, I guess, basically an endorsement from the victim, that this person should get a pardon, they give them the pardon, whether they think it's weird or not, whether you think it's weird or not. So that's the key piece of context that you left out. That thing. It's not a cop-out. It's not a cop-out. How is it a cop-out? If the victim themselves doesn't give a shit, why should I?
If I could respond to it, because if I was the governor and I was on that board, my first question would be, I would say, okay, cool, whatever. The victim is asking for clemency. Okay, cool. Let's take that into consideration. My consideration, though, going forward is, will this man grape another child? And if we allow him to stay in the United States, because that's why we're going to give him this clemency so he doesn't get deported.
All of that. No,
if another child is raped, I will be personally responsible for that because
was he an undocumented migrant? Was he an undocumented migrant?
He was here illegally, yes.
He was here illegally?
Yes.
I actually don't know about this. Hold on.
He was here illegally.
Hold on, let's see. Tim Waltz. Pardon.
That's why they pardoned him, because they were trying to stop his deportation.
No, that's not the reason that they pardoned him.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Marco Rubio literally released a press statement on it, and he literally said it was to prevent
Marco
his deportation.
Rubio. Yeah, that's a really great source. Let's see. Paste. So his name was To Lu Vang. To Lu Vang.
And he also in court, the 8-year-old victim, he blamed her for it, said that she wanted it, and that it's also culturally appropriate where he's from.
U.S. State Department and what makes the following statement: the residents, large pardons, from sideways by prior conviction. Tony Vang, convicted 2006. Reasons all the way to the tweets, or 10 units, 10, quiet by the assault. The dance. Following conviction, issue final order removal. Lights first arrested and involved with that. Minnesota order to release. Letter from the clemency. Blah 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 blah. The pardon didn't stop his deportation.
It just seems really
hold on.
sad.
You said the pardon. You
trying to defend
you
this.
said the pardon was so that he doesn't get deported. That's what you said.
That's correct.
That's not true.
That's 100% true because Marco Rubio literally released a.
Okay, he can say what he wants. I'm literally looking at the July the 10th, 2026. Homie's gone. He's gone. The pardon doesn't stop you from deportation. This is Homeland Security. I am reading this. The Department of Homeland Security. Dude's been gone. He was deported. The pardon had nothing to do with him not being subject to deportation.
Yeah, well, I'll literally pull it up right now.
Also, this doesn't even cite his status. I don't know what his current status is. Okay, Vang entered the United States and hold on. So another thing you lied about. You said he was an illegal immigrant, right? Was he a legal immigrant before the conviction or after the conviction?
He was here illegally right now. They revoked his citizen. They revoked his green card after the rape.
Okay. So he was not here illegally. He was not here illegally when he committed the crime. This is.
But he was
I'm
here.
reading
But he
this
was here
from
illegally at the moment
government
of his,
website.
when he was trying to be deported.
Vang entered the United States in California in 1994 and was granted legal status by the Clinton administration. The reason why his status was revoked was because of the conviction for grape. That's it.
So here's a statement from Secretary Rubio.
I don't care about statements. I care about what you can prove.
So this is from Secretary Rubio. This is a statement. It says, just weeks ago, a foreign child rapist was freed once again to endanger America's children after receiving a pardon from Governor Tim Walz. Tulu Vang admitted to committing heinous crimes against a 10-year-old girl in Minnesota. He attempted to pay his victim for her silence and dismissed his acts of child abuse.
Yeah, we're aware of the crime. We're aware of the crime. I need you to substantiate how the pardon made him not subject to deportation.
Just days. I'm just reading the statement from him.
I don't give a shit about the statement. Get to the source. Get to the meat and
Governor
gravy.
Walz pardoned him, setting him to be free to endanger American families once again. America should never have to live in fear of foreign sex predators.
Hey. I do not care about his rhetoric. You have been unable to prove the one thing that you said was that they pardoned him to stop his deportation. His pardon in the state of Minnesota, because it's not a federal pardon or anything of that nature, the clemency that you're referencing did not stop him from being deported. It did not exempt him from being deported. So what are you talking about?
Because when they gave him clemency, they could no longer use that he was a felon for deportation as an argument because he was granted clemency.
No, you could. A pardon doesn't remove a conviction. Did you think
So
pardons remove convictions?
So I guess the Secretary Rubio is just lying then,
Yeah.
right?
Literally, it sounds like Secretary Rubio doesn't know the law. Hey, you didn't tell me any law that he cited.
Why would you give?
I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of yappers and yelling over me. I need you to answer a simple question. Where in that statement does it cite a law that the pardon stopped him from being deported? Or the clemency stopped him from being deported?
I really just don't think it matters because I think that you can't
No, now it doesn't matter. No. It really mattered earlier. It really mattered earlier. It really mattered earlier when you're trying to use it as an argument against Democrats and Tim Walz. That's when it mattered. And all of a sudden, how the fuck do I support child rape when he got justice? He got the conviction.
You support child rape, sir.
That is a crazy pivot. You want to sit here and talk about what I support? Let's go down that route, buddy. Let's go down that route.
You support pardoning a child rapist because
you've been incapable. You've been incapable of substantiating your entire argument.
You can't even condemn it.
You tried to say that Democrats pardon a child rapist so that he doesn't get deported. Hey,
I don't agree with that.
I literally said I don't agree with it. I literally said I don't. Here's the fucking problem. You can't shut the fuck up and listen to the words that I'm saying. I literally told you that I think it was weird. I literally told you that I wouldn't have done it. But I'm also literally telling you, if the literal fucking victim didn't give a shit, I don't have a right to give a shit. You don't have a right to give a shit. The board and their laws to give the person, you don't get to give a shit. If there was shut the fuck up. Shut up and listen. Shut up and listen. Shut up and listen. Shut up and listen. If the person was a...
He voted for Donald Trump. He supports the Trump administration. Pete Hegseth. RFK. Trump.
Donald Trump said he would date a girl in 10 years. Donald Trump bragged about walking to underage girls' dressing rooms. Donald Trump quite literally said the only thing he had in common with his daughter was sex. Donald fucking Trump endorsed Ken Paxton, the Texas Senate nominee, Republican nominee, who gave a pedophile, no, because you can't shut up. I'm not pivoting. You refuse to acknowledge anything that I'm saying. Take that pivot. How about that? I can't get words out and you don't address anything that I'm saying, so I have no point engaging in a conversation with you. My point still stands. I don't give a fuck how weird you think it is if the actual victim didn't give a shit. You don't get to. Secondly, if you give a fuck so much about Nazis and racism and sexual assault and molestation of children, then you would have never voted for Donald Trump. You would have never support his actions. I'm going to finish my goddamn point because I'm in the States where a man who gave a sweetheart deal to a child molester was endorsed by Donald Trump. Makes sense. Molesters endorse molesters. And he endorsed him. Sweetheart deal for the fucking pedophile. You don't give a shit about that. You don't give a shit about Donald Trump being silent about Max Miller, the Republican representative of Ohio, who has allegations of beating him and his wife and his child senseless, literally fracturing their fucking bone. You don't give a shit about that. You don't give a shit about the other pardons to individuals. So don't sit here and talk to me about you support child rapists. And again, your overall point does not stand. The clemency did not exempt him from deportation. So it sounds like Democrats didn't stop him from being deported. They didn't even try. They just gave him clemency. You didn't know what you were talking about. I had to fact check you in real time, and the best you had was reading a statement by a person who supports the pedophile and an appeal to emotion, when ultimately you don't have any grounds to sit here and talk about how much you care about kids and the protection of them, because Donald Trump is obstructing investigations into every single one of his associates who is alleged in the files. Friendly reminder, I really need to talk about this, and I'm going to continue to fucking talking about it. New Mexico Ranch. Epstein estate, where it's alleged by one of the victims that 2 dead girls are buried on the fucking property. The New Mexico Attorney General has been begging for cooperation from the DOJ to get the right, I guess it's warrant or whatever the case may be, to dig up the property, to find these bodies so we can actually get some credence to the allegation and proceed with investigations into the pedophiles. Friendly reminder also that the person who bought the Epstein Ranch in 2023 is the Trump mega donor. Okay? They won't work with New Mexico to dig up those, to find the bodies. They literally refusing to cooperate. So miss me with this bullshit about protecting kids. Hi, sorry, Erica.
It's okay. I was just going to say, tell them. But no, I was just going to say that what they misconstrue is that we want people who have committed violent crimes in the United States of America, and that's not true. Right. He now, Vang is his name. He was at the time of his pardon. And basically at the time he was sentenced, he became an undocumented immigrant. His permanent residency status was revoked. So with that being said, he's a violent criminal. Okay, he's been deported. All right. Hector had already said, even before this live, that he didn't agree with what Tim Walz did. However, the thing is that you can't pretend or even say that you care more about something than the person that it happened to. You don't get to have like all of these feelings about it, right? When the person that it happened to has given the person forgiveness, right? It's not about you. Also, you're a hypocrite, and the reason why is simply because that's why he was so loud and did all that over talking. Outside of the emotional dysregulation that he did it. All right, yes, Nina, he did it to weaponize what happened to that girl, is what he did, and he also, all right, is a hypocrite because of the simple fact that he supports Donald Trump. You already mentioned that Pete Hegseth raped a woman at a hotel.
Yeah.
Yes.
All that. I'm reading more on this. He was sentenced to 30 years of probation. That same year, an immigration judge ordered him removed from the United States, but he remained in the country under federal supervision.
So why didn't Trump have him removed between 2017 and 2020? Huh? Bueller.
The federal immigration judge that orders his release when he was arrested in December of last year only ordered his release. The other immigration proceedings were still ongoing. His deportation order was still ongoing. The Minnesota Board of Pardons had fuck all to do with impeding on his impeding on the deportation order. Nothing. So you're here is making this art. You know what? I'm done talking about this. You guys are hypocrites. You guys are little hypocrites. You don't know the cases that you cite. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. And who the fuck are you to tell the victim who they don't get to forgive and who they do? I don't care. Again, shit's weird. I'm not religious. I don't do forgiveness. I don't do broad forgiveness. Excuse me. Like, none of my business, though. None of my goddamn business. And there's other circumstances that warrant the pardon, which means if you're in this program, if you've shown actual remorse, so on and so forth, all of this was evaluated in this pardon. So you can miss me with this bullshit. And ultimately, he's not even here anymore. Democrats didn't fight to keep him here. So shut the fuck up. Open mic, did you vote for Trump?
Absolutely. Hell no. No, not at all. This is...
Trump supporters only. Request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. While this guy has been deported, Trump's still in the Oval Office. Heidi, did you vote for Trump? Heidi, did you vote for Trump?
Sorry, I didn't mean to come up. Sorry.
All good. All good. Thank you so much. Lily's not loading.
Ours?
Lily, did you vote for Trump?
I'm actually just turning 18, so I was not able to vote.
Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Why does an 18-year-old girl support Donald Trump?
He has, like, good ideas. And, I personally believe that the LTBQA is a cult.
The LTBQA. I just want to let you know I made fun of 18-year-olds.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. So, what year were you born in?
2008.
What month?
April.
April? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What does the
All
A
right.
stand for?
Yeah, what does the A stand for?
All access.
It stands for asexual. This is a child.
It is. And I'm teasing.
Yeah. Yeah. I do think that would have been an interesting conversation. I had it pulled up here. Those of you who haven't seen this, there is an article done by Very Well Mind. And it's 10 warning signs that you're in a cult. And I can assure you that these signs are not associated with the LGBTQ community. I do find that to be a very fascinating conversation. I love it when people say the left is a cult, because you don't know what cults are if you can say something like that, and then you're completely or willfully ignorant to all the things associated with Donald Trump's cult of MAGA. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. God, I can't stand it when I can't get words out because people want to yell and say nothing. It's one thing if you're yelling and you're making sense. I've allowed a lot of Trump supporters to talk crazy if you're making fucking sense. You niggas ramble a bunch of bullshit and think I'm going to allow you to continue to talk. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Wait. Oh, I see. We have some chirpers. We have a lot of chirpers. We have a lot of chirpers here. Poor girl, she's going to church.
Yeah, like Colin.
Yeah.
Like Colin. So Republicans are a cult, but Democrats aren't?
Yeah. I can go.
No one's going to answer that question for you unless you're on the panel.
God bless you.
I'm not talking to Russian bots. I am not talking to Russian bots. Too many of these.
I don't know if this one is a bot or not.
Too many of these guys. The Democrats.
And that was the last request that would be sent. Now you get to yacht from outside of the club.
The Democrats.
That's crazy.
They're the problem. The Democrat. Fauci, that man couldn't get his vaccine recommendations right. I didn't get the vaccine, but I was offended by that. And that man encouraged the lockdowns that we saw across the United States, impeding on my right to move. I didn't respect them, but I didn't like that. And my job said I got to get the vaccine. Biden didn't tell them to do that, but I didn't like that either. And also that made two big stimulus checks get passed in 2020 that brought up inflation. I spent that money though, but I didn't like that either. And then they said wear a mask because it was reduced the spread. You never caught me dead in the mask, but I didn't like that either. And then he told the military and medical professionals that they have to get the jab. I don't work in the military and I'm not a nurse, but I thought that shit was not okay. I'm so like, you niggas don't make any sense. Y'all don't make any sense.
None.
Hey guys, here I am on the left. I don't have a COVID vaccination. I never was required to do a damn thing. Also, everyone forgets about the exemptions. The funny thing, because I have a friend who was discharged due to that. And the super funny thing I find about people's positions on it is this man got all kinds of jabs to get in the military, and he never gave a shit. He never gave a single shit. Jabbed up to hell. And then when it came to this one, now he goes, "You're impeded on my rights." Okay. Who invited who here? I don't know who's who. Who should we start with? Ernie, did you vote for Trump? Ernie, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did, sir.
And do you regret your vote?
No, I do not.
And why is that?
Well, I think he's doing the best job that he possibly could. But I wanted to talk about the COVID. You were talking about the COVID vaccine stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think what people were upset was that it was an experimental drug that they kind of tried to make mandatory for a lot of different places.
What made it experimental?
It wasn't proven.
What do you mean it wasn't proven? It was proven.
Wasn't
How do you think we got the numbers of its
proven to do
effective
what,
rate
proven
to reduce the
to
spread
do
of
what?
COVID?
Yeah, but it wasn't proven to not get you still get COVID.
That was never its intention.
Okay, so you think it's
Is he eating?
mandatory to take that?
I think the sectors that required it were sectors that required people to get every other thing that the government told you to get, nursing and medical. I think, private institutions took it upon themselves to request that you do so, and they gave you alternatives, which was weekly testing. I'm not going to really worry about the private sector doing what they did because that's the private sector's right, whether I disagree with it or not. I will talk about the federal government, and the two sectors that was required were federal employees with exemptions, predominantly in the military and the medical sector, which makes sense because if you're on the front lines of addressing people who could spread it, you shouldn't be getting it. Or if you did get it, you can reduce the spread with the vaccine. I really want to emphasize, I do not know why you guys believe this. The COVID vaccine, and there's several, were not ever advertised by medical professionals to be a cure to the vid. It was to reduce the spread. And it did.
Okay, well, the president himself said that if you got it, you would not get COVID.
Donald Trump's a moron. That's really not a good example. I don't know what to tell you. Donald Trump is not a good example here. He says a lot of shit. He also said that you should inject yourself with disinfectant, like we can explore that.
It was actually Joseph Biden who said
Oh, yes.
that.
You're talking about the one slip up that he said, and they immediately issued a correction on that statement.
Okay, but I'm saying they were saying it on the news. Rachel Maddow, a whole bunch of different.
Rachel Maddow never said it stops you from catching
Yes,
it.
she did.
No.
Yes, she did.
She did?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's
Okay,
a
cool.
fact.
Let's see.
She said if you get the injection, it stops with you. And
Okay.
That's what she
Are
said.
you direct quoting her? Is that what you're doing?
Absolutely.
Okay. Cool. Say that.
Ernie, did you get the jab?
No, I did not. No, I have heart issues, and they said that people with heart issues, there could be a problem with some sort of coronary issues. I know.
Can you please stop eating in our ears? Seriously, stop it.
Lady, I ain't eating.
You are. I don't know. Are you chewing on your tongue? Stop it.
Excuse me, ma'am. You don't
Sorry,
get to
sir.
tell me
I
anything.
do get to tell you because it's
No, you
annoying.
don't,
It's in our
sweetheart. No,
ears.
you don't. You don't. You don't. You
The
don't.
chat is literally saying it. What are you doing? Are
Oh,
you chewing on your gums?
hey, I actually want to issue, actually want to issue a correction on my part. A correction with context though. So, Rachel Maddow, who's not a fucking medical professional, okay? She's just a talk show host. Rachel Maddow said in March of 2021 that the virus stops with every vaccinated person. Okay?
Correct.
She said, let me double check it here. CDC Director Rasha Walensky on the MSNBC broadcast of the Rachel Maddow Show. Rachel, for viewers. Now we know that the vaccines work well enough that the virus stops with every vaccinated person, as noted by Fortune. She expanded by explaining that a vaccinated person who is exposed to the virus does not get infected and cannot use that person as a host to spread it further. This commentary directly relied on early statements made during the same interview by CDC Director Walensky, who stated that vaccinated people do not carry the virus, don't get sick based on initial real-world data studies. Public health officials and media figures adjusted these statements shortly afterwards as new variants emerged and as the scientific consensus updated to show that while vaccines remain highly effective at preventing severe illness and death, breakthrough infections and transmission could still occur. So, this is the important part that you left out of the statement. Absolutely left out of the statement. This was based off of the information that they had on the time. We had a bunch of evolving variants. Is this literally what we were just talking about earlier, Erica?
Yep.
Literally what we were just talking about earlier. We would get a vaccine that would show a great amount of effectiveness on one strand, and then it evolved. And then we'd have another strand. And then the effectiveness of that vaccine when it comes to this other variation was gone just like that. I don't even remember the name of the last variant that was showing up aggressively as early as 2024. What was the name of that variant? I don't know.
The Omicron something?
Yeah, something like that. Something with an O. Yeah. So based off the information that she had, she said this was clarified later on by officials. So if you want to criticize them for this, I guess, but science is evolving and they updated the information as they saw fit. Regardless, it was still good to get the vaccine. So I don't know what your contention was. It wasn't experimental. It was just more so they had to update it with the variants. Does that make sense? Mr. Ernie?
And you know what I mean? Then and then the people can choose.
Were you talking?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I feel like you just started off with a sentence that we didn't hear. What were you saying?
I said it was in a experimental stage. So at that point, what they should have done is said, listen, we made this to help. If you want to take it, then go ahead and take it. And then the people who didn't want to take it didn't have to take it.
No, 2021 was an experimental stage. Also, there's a monumental difference between the vaccine or the spread of COVID with the vaccine stops with you and it cures it. Those are two different statements, first and foremost. And the updating to it doesn't stop with you, but it could reduce the spread is still a good thing. That doesn't make it experimental.
The definition of a vaccine, when people get vaccines like measles and mumps and stuff, they don't get that then. It's almost like a flu shot.
Not all vaccines stop you from catching the thing at all.
And Ernie, if the point of the vax was to keep people from unaliving, one of the reasons why we even had to go into lockdowns is because of the amount of people that were unaliving. So if more people got the V, and it brought the numbers down when it comes to people that were unaliving, then we can make the case that we could go back to normal because less people are unaliving from it.
Well, actually...
Is that fair? Is that fair?
What they're learning is that all of that stuff really didn't make much of a difference.
No.
Is that the medical professional did not know how to handle the situation. What they were doing, putting people on respirators, was actually the worst thing they could possibly do.
There's
no
evidence. No.
Absolutely.
But you're upset with medical professionals
And they were
who
doing the
were
best they
who's
could. That's all.
so why can't we leave it at that? Why can't we just say that this was something that we hadn't encountered before, and they were doing everything that they thought they had to do in order to keep people from unaliving?
Right, but
Why can't we
hindsight's
just leave it at
2020.
that?
Hindsight is 2020, and we must rectify what happened. Otherwise, or we're doomed to repeat.
Rectify. Lord Jesus
So
Christ.
Ernie, and that's how medicine. That's medicine, right? That's the medical field. That's how we do things. So maybe the next C-19 we have learned from the previous, and we will fare better. But in that
I
moment,
would hope so.
we had nothing to rely on. Yes, we had SARS, and we had.
She may have got a
She
phone
got
call.
a call likely.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, we had other things, but Ernie, they were just trying to keep everyone safe and to keep as many Americans from unaliving as possible. Why can't we just say this is what they did to keep Americans from unaliving?
Yeah, I'm just not for government control in that way. That's what I'm saying. I'm not for that. That'll never happen around where I am now. There's no way that they're going to keep a liquor store open and they're going to close our churches again. That will never happen. I promise you that.
No, those are two different things. Two vastly different things. Really quickly, I want to address this comment.
It's
Hector,
so
I know you
crazy.
mean well, but you're still allowing a lot of misinformation with this. How am I allowing misinformation when I'm correcting every wrong thing he says? If you mean just letting him stay up here, then I guess I could never platform any MAGA because all they do is fucking mostly lie. What are we doing? Secondly, there's a difference between a church and a liquor store. While I understand how that sounds bad, a church, which is literally an intentional assembly of people for the purpose of praise or whatever, versus a liquor store that can initiate social distancing. I'm unaware of like a lot of churches putting up fucking, the damn stickers on the floor with the 6 feet away and then blah, blah, blah. That was the thing.
Well,
also,
we did that. You know what I'm saying? We did that. When we opened back up, we did that.
When we opened back up.
When we were allowed to open the church back up, then we did have social distancing and everything else.
Again, yes, you guys finally decided to comply. A lot of churches initially fought against any restriction whatsoever. Also, it was about the places specifically.
We were closed down.
It was about the places specifically that had concentrated amounts of people. Liquor stores don't typically have a concentration of people to the degree that a church would.
Well, this is what I know is that domestic violence was up, child abuse was up, all of those things were up. Children are
people were home more. That's why we know that.
Surely,
much.
so that wasn't.
I don't
really
know what
that
that has to do.
Blaming crime on
wasn't
lockdowns.
really very good. Then
You're blaming the crime rate on people trying to keep other people alive because like we shouldn't have been outside passing around a virus. It sounds like it's not even people that are the issue. It sounds like men are the issue. Maybe men shouldn't be in homes. Maybe you all should go start an island somewhere or something.
You think you would fare well, man?
I heard there's one. I heard there was one called Epstein Island in Virginia.
Do you think
in the
that you
Virgin
would fare
Islands.
well, Erica? Do you think you
boring.
would fare well?
Yeah, absolutely, sure.
Absolutely, not
Hold
for
on.
long.
Very long.
First and foremost, from what I'm reading here, there was attendance limits on places of worship, not shutdowns. If your church was shut down, they refused to adhere to the things that you said they did when things opened back up. Secondly,
in New York?
Secondly,
In New York?
yeah,
In
in
New
New
York?
York. Secondly, this is how bad it was. The New York case went up to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court struck down this limit. This is November of 2020. I'm reading this. This was a Supreme Court decision.
But why is he acting like this is such a big issue? How about if we actually had some federally mandated action items to go off of instead of having, let's say, 50 different states handle a pandemic 50 different ways? What if we had leadership? What if we had leadership in place? Actually, yes, it is. Are you familiar with the supremacy clause?
The way
Are you familiar with the supremacy clause?
This is the way you don't have a dictator. Is when that happens, the federal government allows each governor to run the state. Okay,
Are you aware of the supremacy clause, sir? Because if you are aware of the supremacy clause, then what you would understand, all right, is that the states would have to be in alignment with said federal mandate, especially if it were taken to the court and upheld, as long as it's constitutional. And it would have been constitutional because we were dealing with a worldwide pandemic.
It wouldn't have worked because there were states that didn't even close down.
There were all states did close down in a sense, not the same as others. Like Arizona is different from Texas, Texas
North
different from
Dakota,
Florida,
South Dakota.
Florida different from South Dakota. All right, so everyone did in some regard, I should say, did shut down. They made provisions, and what I'm saying is that our federal government, from the top down, the president, all right, could have implemented some form of mandates so that way states would actually have something to go off of. All right. Now, everybody doesn't want to not go to church. Okay. So, guess what? We can do church between these hours or these times with this amount of people, so on and so forth, however you want to work it out. All right. Or we could do it like, okay, gyms have to be closed. What the fuck do we have to go to the gym for? All right. Hair salons, lounges, clubs have to be closed. Those are not essential areas that people have to be in.
We have certain rights here in the United States. The right to praise.
You all care so fucking much about your rights, but you don't care about your fellow human being. Who the fuck gives a fuck about the rights? All right. If your fellow human beings are dead. Okay, congratulations. All right, you got your rights, but people are dead. You got it. Sure. I think
listen,
this is so
people die
silly.
every day, man.
But you guys care about.
But Erica, they could pray. Just pray outside.
There you go. That
Nobody
part
was saying
too.
you
You could have
couldn't.
prayed outside. Exactly, tennis guy. Why is this a topic? Because that's all they want to talk about. They don't want to talk about Donald Trump and his failures. They want to talk about Dr. Fauci and the pandemic.
Well,
What's up, Hector?
You sure he took the Fifth Amendment on every question, right?
So I think.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. He took the Fifth Amendment. I'm sorry, Hector.
That was his right, isn't it?
Oh boy.
Under the
Do you support
Constitution
the
of
Fifth
United
Amendment or
States?
no?
I do.
You do? Okay. All right. Do you have a problem with Fauci taking the Fifth Amendment?
But he already was pardoned.
Do you have a problem with Fauci taking the Fifth Amendment? Yes or no?
Was he not already
Answer the
pardoned?
question, because we do not answer questions with questions.
Oh, you don't do
Ernie,
that there?
Ernie, if you can't answer the question, friend, I'm going to assume that you're running.
I have
You're
no
running.
problem with him doing the Fifth.
Okay, then there you go.
Okay.
You answered the question. How hard was that? Was that hard for you?
No more.
Okay. I was wondering if that was hard for you or not, because it took you 3 different tries to answer it. What are we doing?
So I think one of the reasons, which I'm looking more into this here, the rules. Oh, here we go. New York rules imposed by Governor Andrew Cuomo, who we all hate.
Correct.
So that's another reason why I don't give a shit. Restricted attendance at religious services in areas classified as red or orange zones. In red zones, no more than 10 people were permitted to attend each service, and in orange zones, attendance was capped at 25. Those rules, which the court majority found to be severe and inflexible, did not apply to retail stores in the same neighborhoods, the decision said. In an orange zone where secular businesses are subject to no attendance cap at all, the discrimination was even striker, the court said. The justices in the majority, in addition to Barrett, were Justices Samuel Alito, Clarence Thomas, and Brett Kavanaugh, and Neil Gorsuch. The funny thing is about Chief Justice Roberts, who actually upheld similar restrictions in blue states, shut down this one. In New York. Apparently he was for it when it came to California and Nevada. Fascinating.
It is.
Anyway, so I can see the inconsistency and why ultimately the Supreme Court was against it, but then this would kind of, if you didn't like the shutdown, so be it. It was shut down in a blue state. I don't know what else to go from here.
That's one of the reasons why I moved to Florida.
Okay. Florida that had a much higher rate of spread. and
Hopefully we'll have a new governor by the name of Byron Donalds.
Yeah,
I like him. He's good.
That tracks. So why don't you regret your vote for Trump?
Because I think that he's struggling right now. He's struggling right now. You know what I'm saying? But I still think that things are. I'm better aligned with how he thinks. So that's all.
Oh, you're better aligned with how he thinks.
Correct.
Donald Trump thinks housing affordability is a yawn compared to voter restrictions based off the guys that he lost or had the 2020 festival stolen from him. Donald Trump thinks that we can throw $1.5 trillion to the Department of War to blow up people overseas, but we can't afford healthcare and childcare here in the United States. Donald Trump thinks that Antifa is an organized criminal cabal full of leftists who hate him. I don't know if Donald Trump's thought process is something you want to align yourself with.
Could you define cabal?
Can you define cabal? Like using it loosely is like referencing an organization of
No, I just
people.
I wasn't certain what meaning you were. I was just asking.
Like a group, like just a.
Okay.
Just a, I don't know,
Gotcha.
mafia, some Antifa mafia, I guess.
Okay.
So do you align with Donald Trump's thought process on eradicating Iran?
Well, what was said was that they were going to have nuclear capability. So that would they definitely should not have nuclear weapons. Now, do I know? I don't know anything about that. You know what I'm saying? There's no way for me to prove that. And we can talk about intelligence agents, but just before the election, we had 51 agents say that the laptop was Russian disinformation, and that was not true. So how do we even believe these people? You know what I'm saying?
It was flagged for Russian disinformation, yes.
Okay, but they lied, though. They lied, right?
It was flagged.
Or was it the same type of information that the scientists had about the COVID
let me be clear.
vaccine?
They did not lie. We know that now, literally, because of the things that the Trump administration and Republican officials still allege was on the laptop. The man was just guilty of having a firearm, substance abuse, and I don't know, naked photos.
Not filing his taxes on time.
Yeah.
So why does
Which he paid a fine and paid the back taxes.
The nonsense.
Why did his father pardon him for what then?
Because
he was going to go to jail, right?
No. Well, potentially, if the Trump administration went after him with false allegations, that's why he was pardoned.
Yeah, but this is the first time
that's
happened.
So again, I want to be clear.
Preemptive
it being
pardons?
Russian disinformation was due to the allegations and circumstances surrounding what was alleged to be on the laptop. That was the part that they flagged. In regards to whatever else happened, they investigated, they said it was fine, and that was released to the public.
Yeah, but that whole Russian thing was, crossfire hurricane. It was just a bunch of, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Hindsight is always 20/20.
I'm sorry, do you think that Russia is not known or hasn't been proven to have been propagandizing our elections? Our people?
No.
Ernie, even Marco Rubio's Senate intelligence report says that when he was a senator, said that they interfered in our festival in 2016.
Great point, Ashby.
Marco Rubio's report.
Interfered in what manner?
They used social media to interfere in our
to try to influence people, correct?
That's interference, sir.
Okay, I'm just saying. All right, I got you. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then we also had members of the Trump campaign.
But there was no collusion or anything, all those other charges.
There was members of the Trump campaign that was communicating with Russians. But what Bob Mueller said is that he couldn't make the connection between the Russians that they were talking to and the Kremlin. But they were talking to Russians. You had Paul Manafort, who was giving polling data to them.
He went to jail, right?
So they know who to target. You had Michael Flynn, who was picked up on wires talking to Russians, which is why the acting AG at the time, Sally Yates, went to Donald Trump and said, hey, he's compromised, he lied to the VP, and he got fired. You had members of his team that were talking to Russians. You also had Papadopoulos, I think his name was.
Yes, he went to jail. Yes.
He was bragging to an Australian diplomat about the Russians, saying that they can help them. And it was the Australian diplomat who then contacted our FBI to say, hey, the Russians have contacted members of the Trump campaign.
Right.
That's in addition to them using social media to influence RE. They hacked the DNC and the RNC, and they put out emails to try to create division between the Bernie supporters and the Clinton supporters.
That is correct. Really quickly, Debbie's in the chat too. Will for the $3 Venmo. Has this chomping, hungry hippo motherfucker ever heard of Zoom Church? Zoom Church was a thing. Assembly is not specifically, or doesn't have to specifically be in person. But I mean, I understand the ruling though. But yeah, very great point. W's in the chat to you, Will. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links. Hi, Jay.
Wow.
Is going to be the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. Those of you on the tube side, hit the like button on the stream, subscribe, and turn on notification bells. If you want to support the platform, super chat, super sticker, and consider becoming a member. Please make sure we're taking care of my panelists as well. Erica's links is available in her bio. Let's get her up to 9,000 coins. I want to see Miss Corey get up to 6K. We take care of black women over here. And then 751 of you in here, we can get up to 600,000 likes. Spin that shit. I think we can get the likes up to 600,000. I think we can do so within 30 minutes. If you guys put your fingers into it, put your back into it, I think we can absolutely do that. Show the algorithm when to be here. Appreciate y'all for your support.
That's a good song.
Yeah. So Russian collusion was not a hoax. It was true. And what was proven, even though they couldn't directly tie Donald Trump specifically to Russian collusion, what they did tie Donald Trump to is the obstruction of justice into the investigations into his friends, that some of them, which Miss Corey mentioned, who were literally arrested.
Yeah, no collusion was ever proven, sir.
What did I just say?
Well, so Ernie, did you read the Mueller report?
Listen, I gotta go, okay? I really, you know what I didn't appreciate? You reading that thing that the guy was talking shit about.
I don't care. I read all my donations. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Yeah, you lost all, I said all of that. This is what pisses me off. We say first and foremost, Russian collusion was not solely because of Trump. Okay? Russia existed and was trying to fuck with our elections before Trump. They will continue to do so after Trump. The association with Trump is because of his ties. The problem is when you guys hear Russian collusion, you guys hear Trump because of the strong allegations made against him. They were investigated. They found nothing in regards to tying him directly. However, and this is the part that irritated me just with this guest, he was found to have obstructed justice. He literally held up the investigations. He protected the people who were looked into, who were arrested, who were found to have been colluding. So even if Donald Trump himself wasn't found to be directly colluding with Russia, it's still suspicious as hell that he would have stopped those investigations into his friends. He protected criminals. He protected people who were sympathizing with an enemy country. And your response to that was, there was no Russian collusion. Yeah.
I believe that's why he fired Comey.
You got go.
And I'm free.
Yeah, hey, what's up, guys?
Did you vote for Trump?
Definitely.
And do you regret your vote?
Oh, no way. Especially nowadays. I'm just happy I voted for him.
Do you know the story of Caden Willis?
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
So
it doesn't affect me. No, it doesn't affect me.
I think it does.
Am I here to talk about why I voted for Trump or your feelings?
Well, actually, yes.
I'm here to talk about your feelings.
Caden Willis isn't a feeling. He was a person.
Well, are your feelings on him, right?
My feelings on him? I think yours will be. Caden Willis was one of the people who was prosecuted.
Did I ask you to explain that?
Caden Willis was one of the people who was prosecuted.
Okay, let me know when you finish.
On the Capitol on January 6, 2021. The Biden administration came down on him and said that he was a domestic terrorist. This is an individual who actually didn't even get inside of the Capitol, yet he was charged alongside many individuals who did. This was one of the people that Donald Trump pardoned.
Okay. Do you want me to give you another example?
Do you think that sounds pretty bad?
Oh yeah, you want me to give you another example too?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Tim Wall's actually pardoned a pedo, knowing he's a pedo.
Yeah, two different things. We'll get
So
to that.
yeah,
We'll get
an
to
eye
that
for an
second.
eye,
We'll get
right?
that.
Yeah,
We'll
that
get
guy's a pedo. Even worse, right?
We're getting to do
So
two
yeah,
different things.
let's get to the
So
questions.
here's the crazy thing about your example. That
Well,
was
it's
really
crazy
funny.
you
That
guys
was really
don't get
funny.
an eye for an eye, right? Wow.
You literally
Yeah,
missed the whole point. First and foremost, Caden Willis doesn't exist. I made that up to make a point. I love how you were not tracking the conversation enough to respond with something that had nothing to do. If I'm literally talking about a person, if I'm giving a fake example of someone who was unjustly prosecuted by the Biden administration, your response is a pardon that Democrats gave. Oh my God.
Didn't I tell you I didn't care about what you were
So first and foremost, I'm going to finish my sentence because you're stupid. First and foremost, no, I made all of that up. I was making the point of unjust prosecutions of innocent people is wrong. Actually, you sound familiar. Is your name Yusu Sabe or some shit? Yakub Sabe?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
This sounds like you.
Don't get into your feelings. Let's have a conversation.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what it
So
sounds like,
I'm willing to
J-Rez.
engage in a conversation with you if you respond to the things that I'm saying.
Right,
Does
but
that
I
make
can't
sense?
respond to
Does that make
make-believe
sense?
things.
Does that make sense? You didn't even know it was make believe. I was using it to make a
let me
point.
answer
So
that.
I'm going to
So I
respond to the real thing that you mentioned. You mentioned Tim Walt's pardon of a pedophile,
respond
correct?
to my question.
You mentioned Tim
Got
Walt's
it.
pardon of a pedophile, correct?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, cool. Do you know the circumstances surrounding that pardon?
Well, okay, so the circumstances was that the public voted him to be pardoned, but that doesn't defeat the fact that he's a pedo.
The public?
That's it. Yeah, the public, even his victims. The
It's a
victims that
pardon
were-
board. The
Yeah,
public
I
doesn't
mean-
decide on the pardon.
Oh yeah, no. Well, hold on. It was a board that actually took votes from the public, but still, it defeats the purpose of you
It
naming
took
Trump
votes
as
from
a
the
pedo.
public?
Wait, are you gonna?
How
interrupt
did
me?
they take votes from the public
Hold on,
when
listen,
they're the
listen.
one who
If you're
issued
gonna
the vote?
interrupt me, might as well not have a conversation.
I'm asking you questions on what you said.
Yeah, but you get to.
You
ask
said it was the
questions when
public
I
who
finish
voted for
talking.
him, but it's a board.
That's how normal debates happen.
I asked him a question about what you said.
All right, so can you control yourself because you feel like you're emotional right now?
No, nothing about what I'm saying.
All right,
is
so first you
emotional.
made up.
I'm asking you to answer a
a
question.
First you made up a scenario, and then you couldn't back that up, and now I'm giving.
Dumbass. I couldn't back up a scenario that I made up. I was making a point. You just didn't respond to the point that I was trying to make because you did not track the conversation. Where I was going with that before you interrupted with a story that you don't understand is the fact that the Trump administration locked up a man and unjustly prosecuted him for putting his hand in a fucking pool. And the DOJ could not defend Donald Trump's piss poor job anymore to the point where they have to drop all the charges. This man is now walking free because the Trump administration is such a pussy ass bitch that he couldn't admit to the fact that he got a bad contractor. So
All right, did
now
you
let's
let
get
all
back
that-
to your
let go,
pardon.
right? Did you
So
let go
the
that
public did not vote on behalf of the releasing this man or the pardon of this
Right.
man or the clemency of this
Uh-huh.
man. This would be a board that did so. One of the board members being Tim Waltz.
Are
You
you gonna let me
mentioned.
talk, or
You
is this
mentioned.
just-
I'm getting there. You mentioned the
Okay, let me
input.
know.
You mentioned the input included the victim, correct?
Yeah, just go ahead. Let me know when you're done so I can speak.
I asked you a question. You heard it.
Oh, are you gonna let me answer it?
I literally asked you a question.
Okay, perfect. So you're gonna let me answer.
I
it.
literally.
Perfect.
Okay.
So that pardon happened.
Big W's in the chat. Big W's in the chat to Billy Cypress. Thank you so much, Billy Cypress, for the $50 super chat. Trump's family has literally admitted to being thoroughly and heavily invested in and by Russia. That automatically makes it a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. Guys, you have these people who circulate these platforms on a daily basis talking about wanting to engage in a genuine conversation. They're up here for sport. And J-Rez, I want to say he was permabanned. Actually, no, he wasn't, but I wanted to. We didn't meet the pool. Real fast, did you vote for Trump?
Trump 2028, boy.
Did you vote for Trump?
What? Hell yeah, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
Hell no.
Hell no. What about Donald Trump imposing on your rights? Would you say that's an issue?
Dude.
Would you say that's a viable reason to regret your vote?
I would say I'm sorry, my guy. No, I didn't.
No, I didn't vote for that fucking mutt.
Trump supporters request up in the box you with the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. I'm going to talk a little bit more about David Urn because that case really bothers me. There's a lot of things happening on a daily basis, so it's very hard to keep up, right? And then one minute it could be this big thing, and the next minute it could be this big thing. But if there's three things right now that I'm not going to allow anyone to forget, that I'm going to repeat time and time again, that I'm going to drill into people's heads, is number one, Epstein and Donald Trump's obstruction into the investigations. Number two, the fact that he created a literal swamp in D.C. and in order to distract from everything else he's failing at, he started locking up Americans. He started detaining and locking up Americans for putting their hand in pools. And number three, the Trump administration's changes to the EEOC is literally to encourage discrimination. The party of racism is bad and Democrats are the actual racists, blah, 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 can't point to a single policy that Democrats pass that encourages discrimination. I can point to the ones that they're revoking that makes it easy to do so. But yeah, David Urn, he was an Olympic medalist. Bro just went to DC, decided to check out the great Capitol, wherever the president was, trying to be a patriot. He went to the pool to see the job that Trump did. He was like, oh my God, Trump said he cleaned this up. He really did. He put his hand in the pool. And the Trump administration saw their opportunity. They picked him up. They threw him in a cell. They said this individual vandalized the pool. He was a part of Antifa who put a 350-foot slash through the job. Despite the 24/7 camera on there not showing him doing so, despite no footage to show this, they decided to put the full might of the government down on his ass to prove a point, to distract you from the fact that he did 2 no-bid contracts with his friends who did a shit job. Shit job. And the DOJ, Trump's DOJ itself, couldn't even substantiate the shit that was coming out of Donald Trump's mouth and had to drop the charges. That doesn't take away from this man's financial legal troubles, the day he may have missed off of work or whatever he's doing. He may be in retirement, the emotional distress. I hope he sues them to hell. So you tell me what Biden did that in any way, shape, or form equates to that. Giles, did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And do you regret your vote?
I do not.
Cool. We'll pick up on literally what I was just talking about. How do you feel about David Urn spending time in a cell over a lie?
I'm not insightful enough or know enough about it to be able to speak on it.
I just told you the entirety of the case. He was alleged to have vandalized the pool simply because they saw him putting his hand in it. It was assessed by several departments that the damage that was done to the pool happened long before he put his hand in it, and there was no evidence whatsoever to show that he was a person who peeled anything or did any further destruction. That didn't change the fact that they've literally been going after him since July the 4th. This man had to face the full might of the government coming down on him for over a month over a lie, all because Donald Trump couldn't admit that his contractors did a shit job. So my question to you is, if Donald Trump would lie that significantly about something so small, and thank you guys for the follows, to harm Americans in that fashion, what do you think he would do for bigger things like the Epstein files?
Well, when it comes to the pool situation, you've given me your perspective on it.
I'm giving you the case.
I just don't know enough to be able. I know.
That's the case. Nothing I mentioned was perspective. You can literally look it up right now. I just gave you the case.
I get what you're saying, but I personally haven't had a chance to review any of it. So I can't make a judgment on it one way or the other.
Do you have a secondary device that you can use to look up information?
I don't. I'm just using my phone right now.
Of course not. Cool.
I don't. I'm just using my phone, bro.
So do we go into what you are still supporting? What are you still supporting?
Well, I like the changes at the EEOC. Like, I like the fact that there's no longer racial integrity laws. There's no longer support for those type of things, even in the de facto sense. So yes, yeah, anything that's
Wowzers.
related to support the Black identity, like I'm totally with that all being shut down and put away.
Why is that?
Because our grandparents from 1924 to 1975 were forced to identify as Black. And then in the 1980s, we were forced to identify as African American. Many people who are of American Indian and colonial European descent were forced to classify that way. That's no longer the case anymore.
Do your
I
people
wish you
come?
wouldn't use that derogatory term.
Yep, I got it right. Okay, so you're an American Indian.
Have you done your Erica? Erica, have you done your genealogy?
Yeah.
Where are your grandparents? Your fourth generation, 4 grandparents back. Where are they from?
North Carolina and Virginia.
Okay, which means that those individuals were affected by that.
They were from North Carolina and Virginia, and they identified as Black.
Yes.
They've always identified as Black.
Because they had.
That's it.
They had no choice. They had no choice.
Doesn't mean that they're Indian, because my great grandmother, my grandmother's mother, all right, was actually indigenous, Native American. She didn't have to identify as Black or African American.
The child is what
she identified. Yeah. Excuse me. What? Huh?
The child follows the belly. The child follows the belly. So the child is what the mother is. So if you have one grandmother that was quote unquote,
that's actually not true. That would go against the Bible. Actually, per the Bible, is actually the child fathers they follow the father. Per the Bible. What you just mentioned is a white supremacist tool that they use. I'm gonna finish though.
But for us,
what you just mentioned is a white supremacist tool that they use to justify, all right, enslaving the children of rape. Because the slave masters were raping the slaves. That's why they did that. So anywho, moving on. You like that they are getting rid of protections for Black people at the EEOC. And it's not even just Black people. All right. This also impacts people with disabilities, and it impacts women. Also, of course, the LGBT community. So it impacts a lot of people, because what ends up happening, all right, is that if they're not tracking it, how can they say that discrimination is actually happening? Do I need to give you like specific examples, like maybe the gender pay wage, like that gap? Do we need to go over that? Do we have to talk about the Black unemployment rate? What we got to talk about?
Do we have to talk about the report that shows that Black people with similar, if not exceedingly higher qualifications than their white counterparts are less likely to get a call back? Even ones that are convicted of certain crimes, the ones with certain more ethnic sounding names. How do you think we're able to have these assessments?
Okay, so
it's with data that we're no longer being required to track.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I understand and respect all of you guys' talking points and statistics that you guys have. All I'm trying to do is to provide all of you in this live with a proper public notice. The days of race hustling and chopper promotion are over.
How did anything Erica just mentioned? How did anything Erica just mentioned was race hustling?
Calling us African.
How is anything Erica just mentioned, or I just mentioned, race hustling?
Anytime in the 21st century that you continue to identify Americans as Black and African American, and you put a negative story behind it, that is race hustling and trauma promoting.
A negative story behind it?
Legal or lawful
if you're going to say that there's a negative story behind it, then there's also positive stories behind it. I'm fucking tired of you people coming up here with contradictions today. You all contradict
You
yourself.
don't have to be tired, ma'am. You don't have to
I
be tired.
am actually tired.
But
You
you're
all are
frustrated, and
exhausting.
I
So that's
understand
why
that.
I'm tired, because you all are
I
exhausting.
understand that,
Because you
ma'am.
all do not know what
I
it is that
understand
you
that, ma'am,
speak
because
of. So there's that part, sir.
your
But sir, but
political
sir,
identity.
but sir,
I
but sir,
understand,
but
but
sir,
your political identity
period.
is based on race and sexuality.
Yours is based on a
And I'm
lie,
letting
so
you
mine
know
is
that
not
those
based off
things
of
no
race.
longer
Mine's
have
based
legal
off of
standing.
Something
fact.
happened to your sound, Erica. It changed.
I know my darn and AirPod died. I'm gonna put the other one in.
Okay, cool. So acknowledging systemic racism here in the United States and policies that encourage it, acknowledging the
You have
mistreatment,
to participate in it.
the acknowledging the mistreatment of black people is race hustling.
You have to participate in it. You have to participate in it. No one can call you anything. No one can put you in
How
a
am I
category.
participating in race
No one
hustling
can
when someone calls me a
identify
nigger?
you. No one can amend
Hey, simple
no one
question.
can
Hey,
apply
simple question.
political
Simple
status
question.
to
Simple
you.
question. Simple
No
question.
one
Simple
can
question.
do that
Simple
anymore.
question. Simple question. Simple question. How am I participating in race hustling when someone comes up on my panel and calls me a nigger? Tell me.
This is stupid.
If you choose to
Tell me.
self-identify
Tell me.
as a person
Tell me.
having
Tell me.
origins,
Tell me. Oh, okay. Got you. Hold on. No. Oh, got you. So it's all about my identification, right?
You're weird,
Right?
dude.
Right? It's
You're
only
weird,
about my identification. So
You're
because
weird,
I
dude.
identify as black,
You're weird,
that encourages the racism,
You're
right?
weird, dude. You're
Right?
weird, dude. You're weird, dude.
Right?
You're weird.
Yeah, answer the question.
really are.
You're backed in a
You're
corner
a
and now
Glad I'm
you're
recording.
filleting.
I'm
This is really
recording
embarrassing.
this.
I
I'm
hope you are.
recording
I
this
hope you are.
live.
I hope you
I'm
continue to
recording this
record how
live.
fucking stupid you are. Please continue to record. Share it to your friends. Post it online. I love it when you guys record the clip that I don't have to. So I need you to tell me how when people who come up here and they give racial slurs and they degrade me
provided a
based off
proper
of
public
my
notice.
skin color, regardless of what I identify as, I want you to explain to me how I'm participating in race hustling. And every single time you refuse to answer the question, you're proving the point. So please continue to cook
Every
yourself.
single time as a concession.
W's in the chat to Miss Donna for the $5 super chat. So obviously today is Abuse Your Stupid Privilege Day. Your favorite boba is well deserved today. Thank you so much, Miss Donna. I think I may go get me a boba after this. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Devin for the $2 super chat. Just because I appreciate you. Will, did I read this? Yes, I did. I did read that one. Thank you so much, guys, for your support. Please make sure we take care of Erica as well. I have not heard as many thank yous from Erica, and she's been cooking alongside of me. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate y'all taking black women's labor for granted. I don't appreciate y'all thinking it's free. He ran like a bitch.
Of course he did. Because without tracking the demographic information, we talked about this before, Hector, on Fun and Facts. Without tracking the demographic information, what ends up happening is the disparities that we already have in place here, that we already face, all right, such as like black women earning 65 cents for every dollar that white men earn. 65 cents, y'all. That's a 35-cent deficit. All right. That's only going to continue to grow. Even the wage gap between white men and white women is going to continue to grow. The wage gap between black men and white men is going to continue to grow because white men get paid $1. All right. They get paid $1. Everybody else gets paid less than $1 for every hour of work. All right. For black women, that equates legitimately to about 17 months of the average rent in the United States of America. Is what it's 17 months, over almost a year and a half of rent, because we have a deficit annually in our annual pay of about $24,000. That's a whole hell of a lot of money, y'all. All right, that could make a difference in someone being. Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. And he doesn't want it tracked. Thank you, Jay Hobbs. Spin that shit. It's ridiculous.
I just
This is the guy that was Jack.
I just find it interesting. So he thinks that the reason why I've experienced racism in my life is because, and I couldn't do this as a kid, but because when I was 18 years old, I put black on a census.
Yeah.
Like he thinks if we just don't put black on the census, racism goes away. Like,
and then like. Also, another thing, remember I told you it wasn't until, 1972 or 73 when they started tracking the unemployment rate by race. They had to start tracking it by race because of the simple fact, and they were wondering why, okay, if we put these things into place, why is the Black unemployment rate still higher? It's because the employers, the people that own these businesses, were still denying people jobs because of their race. This person is not smart. May the force be with y'all. Maybe Miss Corey. Miss Corey, are you the stupid nigga whisperer?
Colin, did you vote for Trump?
That's a no.
Yes, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
I do not.
Cool. I have a question for you.
What's that supposed to mean, yo?
It's supposed to mean you stay on mute because we're not talking.
You literally heard what the fuck I said.
You do not regret your vote. Why?
She didn't stutter.
I do not, because I think he was the best candidate to lead our country.
What made him the best candidate to lead the country?
Personally, I agree. I could relate more to him on my, views, especially, morally religious. I'm a very religious person. So on that aspect and just, his policies, stuff like that, I just agreed with. So that's why he had my vote.
Oh, you want to talk about morality?
No, because you're just gonna say, "Oh, he's a rapist." Blah, blah, blah. No,
hold on. Okay, you brought it up.
I'm saying that I've been on your live. I've been listening.
You brought it up.
You call him that
Hold,
times,
please.
And I know you.
You brought it up. You said you voted for
I've been
Donald
on your live
Trump.
The last 30 minutes. I've heard you bring it up 20 times. Of course you were.
I'm sorry. You think that's the only thing that takes away from your morality? You don't think I have an arsenal of shit to challenge the fact that Donald Trump is one of the most immoral presidents ever? Again, I just hold on. I'm gonna make this point. You said you voted for Donald Trump because Donald Trump, you thought he was the best candidate based off the fact that he aligns more with your religious and moral values. I find it crazy how you side when I only responded to the material that you gave me. So, just to clarify, you have an opportunity because you are already over it, which goes to show you know damn well he's an immoral piece of shit. You have the opportunity to change the conversation into some kind of policy, or we can continue to go down the moral route. I'm going to give you the floor. You decide.
No candidate that is running
for
this country's office is morally an amazing person. I'm big enough to admit that. You're not. That's your problem. You think people in your party are perfect people.
Chat.
I don't
800 of you. 800 of you over here. And 156 of you over on YouTube. Y'all heard me give him the opportunity to back out. What was his response? Now he wants to talk about no one being moral. Okay. You did this, sir. I just want to point this out. You did this. Cool. Great. So you said I'm only going to bring up stuff that's not true, correct?
Correct.
Cool. Great. Well, is it true that Donald Trump walked into the dressing rooms of underage girls?
Did you?
Were you there?
What? No, I wasn't there. I just listened to Donald Trump talk about it. Oh, did I have to be there with him to confirm it?
9/11 happened?
You're so convinced.
I'm sorry,
stuck
but
on the fact
Colin,
that he's not the greatest person, but he's the best leader we have. He has the best chance.
Yeah.
He makes really bad decisions.
Yeah.
A lot of
Erica
people
had a
do
question
that
for
in
you.
this
Erica had a
country.
question for you. Were you there for 9/11?
I was not. No.
Were you there for the Civil War?
Were you?
No, were you?
No. See. Here's the thing. I don't use me being there to discredit something. In fact, especially when the specific thing that I'm bringing up is not the media talking about it. It's Donald Trump himself talking about it. I think that's a pretty credible source. So Donald Trump himself bragged on the Howard Stern show. Probably.
How old is this kid? How old are you, Colin?
Okay, I'm 18. I didn't vote for Trump. He would have had my vote.
Okay. When did you turn 18?
April.
They always turn 18 in April.
Oh, is this
Everybody's birthday is in April.
What? Now you're pulling that. Now you're pulling the. Oh, I'm not old enough.
Yeah, this is a child.
You got nothing. Yeah, I'm a child.
I promise you.
You've been sitting on here. You've been shitting on me.
Head Mod confirmed it. Shut up. Head Mod confirmed it. He's a child.
That's fine. Debbie's in the chat
Also,
too. Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was about to say. Also, typically, I say that men always need like a smart woman beside them. The one that was beside him will lead him to hell. He might want to let her go.
Yeah, he had his little hype kid back there. W's in the chat to Jamar for the $2 Venmo. I got pulled over once, and when they checked that I identified as white, they let me go.
That part, Jamar. That part. That's all you got to say. I identify as white. He sent me $2 talking about something. I told a judge that I identified as white, and they told me I was acquitted for life. Bruh, not the full life pardon, full life immunity, bruh. Y'all better show some love to Jumar with your crazy self. Also, Jumar, you better be going outside and celebrating your birthday.
Happy birthday, Jumar. Listen, guys, Jumar just solved racism. We just solved racism right there, man. The next time someone comes up here and says, you dirty, stupid, hard R, I hope you die. I'm going to come after your family. I can just say, hey, whoa, chill. I'm a cracker, bro. Chill. I'm one of you. It's cool. It's cool. Relax, bro. Relax. I love Tony Hawk, bro. I love Tony Hawk. Pumpkin spice lattes. I'm all there for that in the fall. Dude, calm down. Fucking moron. W's in the chat to you, Jamar. All right, let's move on to the next guest. I hate it here. Goodness gracious. As if the identification started the racism. These people legitimately believe that. Michelle, did you vote for Trump? No, sir. Don't run. Come back. Don't run.
God bless you.
Don't run, no, sir. Come right back. Don't run. Michelle, did you vote for Trump? I think that was accidental. Your friend ran, Erica.
Of course he did. That man is about as smart as a darn gone Pellegrino bottle. I don't know.
Oh, please.
Shit, fucking arguing with him is like arguing with a doorknob. Why are you doing that? You look crazy, not him.
I just purchased 1,400 of coins and my coins did increase. What do I do? Just refresh your app. Try signing in and signing out and signing back in. It's just an updating issue. Make sure you make sure you bought them for the right account. If it's this account, that should be the one. But it could just be an updating issue. Signing in and signing out is great, and I know you bought that to support us. I greatly appreciate that. Just try to refresh the app, and that should fix it. Big W's in the chat. To hold on. Make sure I get your username right. Wait, is this Billy again? Billy! For the $49.99 super chat, dude literally said he did it. He said it out loud. What in the hell is this? Thank you. I said, Donald Trump said and bragged about walking into underage girls' dressing rooms. This motherfucker asked me, were you there? Okay. Why the fuck would you want to be there? Hold up. Never mind.
Were you there?
785 people in the live. We are almost at 600,000 likes. We're almost at 500K. Let's get the likes up to 600,000. You guys aren't tapping enough. I need to see more tapping. I've seen better done by less, and I'm pretty sure you guys have finger operations. So please double tap that screen. I want to get the likes up. I want to hear some more thank yous from Erica. Let's get her well above 10,000 coins. She's almost there, and her links are in the bio. Everything with Erica if you want to donate to her directly. Zach, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
26.
26, year of birth.
November 21st, 1999.
Okay. Do you regret your vote?
Well, it depends. I vote whatever Mitch McConnell votes for. So I gotta see what he says when he comes back from the hospital. He's not dead. I'm just kidding. I didn't vote for Trump.
God bless you.
Christopher, did you vote for Trump?
Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny.
Christopher, did you vote for Trump?
God bless you.
I say no. Thank you guys for the gifts. Oh, and that other guy left. Cool beans. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen 737-295-5321. To the unknown number who keeps calling, I will not answer your phone. I do not answer unknown numbers anymore. I don't like the fact that you guys block your numbers to call in and call me all the slurs. If you're going to call me a slur, at least I need to know who you are. Because you know who I am. I'm not a chicken shit. So, you know, I feel like there's a reasonable request. If you're going to call me a slur, at least
Say it with your chest.
Yeah, say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Turn your camera on. They never do. But turn your camera on.
They know they never gonna do that part.
God bless you.
Wait a minute. I accidentally...
God bless you.
Thank you guys for the gifts. I accidentally matched on Bumble with one
God
of
bless you.
Mitch's staffers.
Cool. How did that go? You guys are getting married soon?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I was in these streets... If I
made that mad, I'd be getting all the information.
I would move to DC, and I'd make it my business to start dating Republican officials, okay? And I would do it to get all of the inside tea, all the things that they don't say out loud, all the things that they cover up for, build a relationship with them close enough to where they start giving all of you, write a book about it, beg for a pardon from a Democratic president, lead the country.
You know, I was going to say something, but I'll just say it in the group chat.
I'm just saying. What a takedown.
You can out them too while you're at it. You could out them as well while you're at it.
Isn't that how that one group, what's the name of that group, got like leaks of people saying certain shit about, what's the name? Damn, I'm trying to remember what it was. I don't remember what the hell it is.
The group from DC?
Not a DC group. There's some group that came out.
The Young Republicans?
Is it Young Republicans?
The K Street people?
Because, yeah, they had like a leaked group chat, right? And then there's a one Republican official in the group chat, all the racist, crazy shit that they were saying.
Yeah, the Young Republicans.
Yeah.
That weren't really so young. They're like in their friggin' like
30s.
mid-20s and their 30s.
In 30s.
Yeah, because J.D. Vance was like, oh, you know, these guys are young. They say stupid things.
They're just boys.
Grown-ass men.
Growner than grown.
Imagine getting to one of those group chats. Woo-wee. The people in the Turning Point USA group chat right now can probably tear down Republicans. Everybody. Shut down the whole ecosystem. I'm telling you. W's in the chat to Carla for the $2 cash app for having to deal with idiots all day. Thank you so much. You know what? I do have a thing to say about that. In a second, W's in the chat to Uncle Steve for the $5 Venmo. I don't want to hear about morality for the rest of 2026. No one understands morality anymore, especially MAGAs. Can I get a word? Can I get a word? W's in the chat to you, Uncle Steve. W's in the chat to George for the $2 PayPal. So if I tell ICE that I identify as white, they will let me go? Yeah, you tell ICE that you identify as white and an American citizen, you Gucci, bro. You Gucci, bro. We solved racism. We solved xenophobia. We solved everything. Jimmy, did you vote for Trump?
No, but people in the chat wanted to hear about Mitch's staffer. Do you want me to dish some tea?
So long as you can't.
Yes.
So long as you don't dox the person. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no. I don't even remember her name. But anyways, no, I just matched with her on Bumble, like, accidentally. I don't know, like, I guess I saw she liked me or something, and I liked and I noticed, and I was like, wait a minute. The thing that surprised me the most is it was a black woman. I'm like, how, like, what? Like, how are you, like, I didn't understand it. I was, like, so surprised.
So wait, did you go on a date with this person? Did you talk to this person?
Oh, no, I just saw, like, oh, I work for Mitch McConnell, and I was like, I didn't even entertain the conversation. I was just noped out of that.
It's a very
And she was like really
thing.
far away from me anyways, so like I don't think it would have worked out anyways, unless I moved.
I think, you know, I mean no disrespect. I think you failed America, bro. You failed America, bro. you should have been all up in there, man. You should have been like, I'm gonna get down to the bottom of this. I'm gonna leak some shit. You know, you weren't being a patriot, bro, when you ignored her. I'm just saying.
I mean, I guess, but you can't. I don't know. You can't.
Anyways,
I've just learned from people you can't, no matter like, you can't, I don't know.
I appreciate you coming up, boss man.
All right.
Respectfully, that was a low-key boo, because I was expecting more tea.
I wanted more.
I wanted mess.
I wanted more. I wanted the tea to be piping hot. And Jimmy, I'm not gonna hold your friend a little bit lukewarm. Not even lukewarm. It was cold, baby. It was cold.
What's up, guys?
Cordman, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you, child?
14.
Miss Corey, do you have any final words before I drop you down? I'm going to try and encourage the scared people to come up in
When
here.
does school go? When do the kids go back to school?
That's a great damn question.
They have too much time with
Wait.
That's a great damn
Oh, my
question.
daughter's in the background saying, "Mommy, I heard that." Not you, sweetie. I was talking about the other people's children.
She said, "What you say fuck me for?"
Wait.
She was like, "I heard that." Oh, goodness. Final thoughts. Well, I had a good time with you guys today. This was awesome.
Absolutely. Miss Corey, you are more than welcome to come back. We enjoyed having you up here for your knowledge and education. You know, the first people I met on this app way back in 2024. I can't believe it's been almost 2
That's
years
true.
since I've been doing this.
Can you believe that?
Insane.
That's crazy.
You know the craziest thing that solidified in my brain since my first live in September of 2024? Kamala was right about everything.
Yep.
Everything.
Every damn thing.
That's the next hat. Kamala was right. That's the next T-shirt line, Hector. Kamala was right.
Honestly,
I would wear that shirt.
Everything.
I need to get on that. I've been watching you since January 2025. God damn. But guys, if you are not following Miss Corey, hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Make sure you're giving her a follow. You'll often see her frequenting Twins Live, Peaches Live, and a few other great Black Fantastic creators that you should follow as well. But once again, Miss Corey.
And she be going into the trenches.
She really do.
Oh, yeah. I know. But I set my supporters' hairs on fire. They were like, "Where are you taking us? Why are we here?" What? They're so mad at me sometimes just because of me being on certain panels. We had a back to school day today, our live in Georgia. Twin ran a back to school live. We gave away school supplies and we had bouncy houses and food, and it was a nice community event. Our live, they donated. We raffled away a PS5, an iPad. Little girls got little bags for hair products and stuff. The boys got free haircuts.
Awesome.
It was pretty dope. It was pretty dope.
That's good. Look at you giving back to the
And they had people from the live that showed up and volunteered. It was pretty cool.
Oh, you're almost at 10,000 followers, Miss Corey?
Almost.
Yep, 9,906. Hold up. Do we have 94 people in here who can hit that follow button? I feel like we can get 94 people to follow Miss Corey.
Let's go.
I think
She's
we
at
can.
99.28 right now. Let's get it. Let's go.
Oh, shit, that went up 20 since I looked. That's crazy. Not me not following her on my backup. I ain't shit. Hold on.
Yeah, you treat black women.
Let me
follow on every one of your accounts.
Oh, I don't do nothing on my main. My backup. I don't do nothing on this account. Okay. See, we getting closer, y'all. We getting closer.
All right, let's get it.
Ah!
Let me see.
9957. 9957.
Let's go.
It's 43 more.
I gotta sign into my backup.
43 more, bro.
Corey.
Come
now
on now.
I'm gonna have to start posting.
Y'all don't let me down in front of company, okay? We in front of company. Can you hit that button real quick? Just it's free.
I followed you on my backup, Miss Corey.
It's free. Get your backups and follow. It's free.
Right.
Crazy.
Let's see. Thank you, Anita. Okay, Eric, I just see you. All right, Elmatic, I see you. Kathleen, Lena.
9980.
Monster
Okay,
Team.
here we go. Almost there. And then Shauna said,
Oh my gosh. I mean, 19 away.
99.69. Okay, 69.
Close, y'all.
No, you're at 99.81 on my end. What are we doing?
Let's see.
99.72.
It's showing
99.90
on
now.
mine. What is happening?
I'm showing
99.75.
99.96.
Hold on, my shit's glitching. Let me update it.
God bless you.
She only needs 4 more people. Follow Miss Corey.
I'm at
Alan, you don't
99.76 is
sub,
what
you
I
follow,
see.
friend. So tap Miss Corey's
Thank you, Greg. Thank you,
face,
Sean. Thank you, Roxy.
and then
Sassy
you should tap her
Soul. I
face
like that name.
again, and then you'll be able to hit the follow button. Let me just refresh. Miss
99.89.
Corey, you're at 10,000.
Mine
kid you
says
not, Miss Corey.
99.89.
Mine says 99.94.
Erica, I believe you over my eyes any day.
Hey, until everybody's showing 10,000, we not done, okay? Mine's at 99.94, so that's six more people.
Chat.
That's 6 more people. Y'all got it. W's, thank you so much, Kramer, for becoming a member over on YouTube. Shout out to you, Kramer. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Please make sure you're checking out your perks. All right, let's see now. Let's see what it is now. Now we Gucci. That's what I'm talking about.
Woohoo!
That's what I'm talking about. It's diabolical, by the way, that Miss Corey got more followers than me this entire live, but it's cool. We support black women over here, so thank you guys. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate every last one of you. Miss Corey, I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you in the next stream.
Yes, we must do this again.
6,000%. Thank you so much for coming up.
Have a great night, Miss Corey.
Following Miss Corey for a couple years now. W. Back to the tube. W. Oh, Alan came over from YouTube to follow. Appreciate you, Alan.
Alan's the best.
Appreciate you, Alan. Alan's a real G. Alan's a real G. Anyways, if you guys are not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Also, make sure you give the live a good old share. Share it out with your friends and family. Repost and add to your story. Reposts are super duper important. That's the easiest way to get people into here. And some of you who get story watches, please add it to there as well. Upon following me, also send your daily heart meets. For $1 a week, you get to become a fan club member. You get access to a couple cool stickers. Thank you, Miss Corey, for the money gun. The stickers are dope. The community is great. So make sure that you're doing that. Also, Eric and I have our respective gift galleries. Please feel free to check that out. Super important that we knock out as many as we can by the end of the week, which is the Sunday night, like tomorrow night, which I may not be live tomorrow, Eric. I haven't decided yet. Actually, I'm lying. I am going to be live tomorrow. Shit. Man, I just pay rent.
I got to TikTok my ass off.
I was just going to say, I am going to be live tomorrow.
I'm about to start. I'm going to have to do a fundraiser for myself so I can go make it to Vegas to do the show.
Shit.
Since Joey opened his mouth.
I ain't going to speak on that. That's between you and him, bro. Because that show was like,
Did he say that on a live?
He did.
He did? Joey, good grief, bro.
Yeah, you got to go talk to him. Keep
that quiet.
Tomorrow night, I will be. There wasn't much people there, so don't. Well, you probably shouldn't have said it here. There's more people.
They don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, never mind. Tomorrow night, I'm going to go watch the new Spider-Man, and before anybody tries, I will be blocking anyone who spoils. So don't you fucking start it in the chat. I've heard great things. It's already beaten. Oh shit! Yeah, it set the highest record of like opening weekend
it did.
Profits in history, like film history. Which the last one to set that record was Infinity War or Endgame. It beat it.
Who's in it?
Who's in it? The usual cast, and then some newbies.
Is Robert Downey Jr. in it?
Erica, he's dead.
Well, then I have no reason to see.
Well, excuse me. Hold on. His character is dead.
Yes, his character is dead. Yes. So I have no reason to see it.
You're ridiculous. You're a ridiculous person.
I am.
Knock out the little gummy bears here. Make sure we're doing that. Links in the bio, of course, are the best way to support the platform. Kevin, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
No. Do you regret your vote for voting for Kamala Harris?
Nope, because I never voted for Kamala Harris.
Who'd you vote for?
Voted for Kamala Harris.
Except you just said you didn't vote for Kamala Harris.
No, I said I didn't vote for Kamala Harris. I voted for Kamala Harris, though. I don't know who Kamala Harris is.
Who cares how you pronounce it? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know,
is that your wife in the background?
Another woman that's going to drag you to hell.
Kay Harris.
Is that your wife in the background?
Harris. You voted for Kay Harris.
Yes. You voted for Miss Harris.
The American people.
Hey,
but what does that have to do with your support for Trump?
Hey, Kevin. Listen,
yes,
it looks like your name is Kevin, okay? I would not disrespect you by calling you Kevin. All right, I will call you Kevin because that's how your name is pronounced. So I heard I heard your wife in the background say, "Who cares how it's pronounced?" I think it matters a lot to people who pride themselves on accuracy. I pride myself on accuracy.
That's exactly
every
a
single
way
day.
to avoid the question.
What question?
The question was, why did you vote for Harris?
Oh, that was easy. Good job. Why did I vote for Harris? Easy. I voted for Harris because she was the superior candidate and her policies overwhelmingly would have benefited the majority of Americans and were far superior to Donald Trump's.
What policies
Easy.
did she institute?
God bless you.
I think we've seen the rise of corporations taking way too much stake in ownership in our political elections and only serving themselves versus the people who literally fund them.
That's socialism, capitalism.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah, you can make
Let's
that.
See.
I don't know what
Did,
socialism. So with that being said, I think corporations that intentionally gouge their prices, that intentionally do things to make more profit on behalf of screwing over the American people outside of reasonable supply and demand issues should be prosecuted. I don't think it is fair to sell something at an astronomical price just because you can. And I think you should be prosecuted for lying and mishandling and robbing American citizens. And we already have states individually that have price gouging laws on the books, but not all of them. Kamala Harris would have made it on the federal government, so you could have used the full power of the federal attorney general of the United States to prosecute them. What are the three principles of America? I mean, I feel like that's an extremely subjective question. I can answer what I think some of those principles are.
Most principles of being
I'm
American.
trying to answer your question. What I'm telling you is that could be an extremely subjective answer. Whose principles are we going by? Whose principles are we going by?
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Okay, again.
Is that the three things that an American being free is all about?
Yeah.
Right?
I'm sorry. When those words were put on parchment, was everyone in the United States of America free?
Yes. Are you not free?
Holy shit.
I don't think you heard your question. I don't think you heard her question.
I don't think he heard the question. He didn't hear the question.
Not walk
he
down the street as being a black woman.
Sir, I don't think you heard the question.
Say, I am free.
Sir, I'm gonna ask her question again. She said when those words were jotted down on parchment, when they were put down on paper, was everyone free?
Yes.
When were those words put down on paper?
1776, we the people.
When was slavery abolished?
We the people.
When was slavery abolished?
1776.
Slavery was abolished in 1776?
Yes. If the North of what they see, what's going on with the black communities today.
Send me a super cracker, I'll drop them.
You black people have divided America.
Oh.
You're not helping America. You're dividing America. How many homeless?
Because you know what, Hector? It was black people who created the base. It was black people, all right, who have ran the country, all right, for the last 200 and so odd years. Yes. Well, this country been in place for 250 years, right? 250 years. We had a black president. All right, for 8 years of that? So 242 years has been ran by white men. The majority white men, even when he was the president, it was ran majority by white men. So there's that.
Destroyed America.
Obama's healthcare destroyed America.
Yeah, exactly.
Destroyed America. Sure, millions of people getting insured, getting health insurance is definitely destroying America. Getting health insurance for millions of people definitely destroyed America.
In the Civil War, if the North could see what's going on today, they would have lost the war on purpose. You guys do not need
Take
anything.
your time. Take your time. I know. Words are hard.
How many fatherless homes are there in the black communities?
I don't know. You have to ask white women that question.
Thank you, Amaya, for the hearts.
You have to ask white women that question.
You know,
that's what you'd have to look at. The CDC study still stands.
Where did
it
you
still
come
stands.
from?
I'm
Where
so
did you
sorry.
come from?
Here's the thing.
Where's your
This will make him
heritage?
leave. Here we go. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. All right.
God
Now, as I
bless you.
said, the
Thank you, Doc.
CDC
Oh, yes,
study
a
still
black
stands.
mama. Yes, a black
The
mama.
CDC study still stands because of the simple fact that whether they are married, cohabitating, or not cohabitating, that means living separately. All right. Black fathers are the most involved fathers of any other demographic of men in the United States of America, and that
And
includes white men.
68% of
Let
the
me tell you,
people in prison are
I'm gonna
black.
think. Oh, really? 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 So what are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm saying that the black communities today in America are not for America.
What does that
want
mean?
You want your own reparations.
Hey, you lied.
You want your own agenda.
Hey, you lied. Hey,
Now
sir.
tell
Hey,
me
sir.
I'm
Hey,
wrong
sir.
on
Hey,
that.
sir. You lied. You said 60-something%
Tell
of the
me
black
I'm wrong on
You
population.
said 68%.
68% of
The black
the prison
population is in
population.
prison.
Did you say the prison population or the black population?
I said are of color.
Yeah, you don't know words. No, hold on. Wait, did he say black? Did he just say of color? Did he say black?
He said black.
I think he said black.
He said black.
Color.
We about to prove it. Hold up, please.
TikTok my ass off. I love that. You heard me say I got TikTok my ass off.
No, hold on. Wait, did he say black? Let's go back here.
The CDC study still stands.
Where did
It
you
still
come from?
stands. I'm
Where did
so
you come
sorry.
from?
Here's the thing.
Where's your
This will make him
heritage?
leave. Here we go. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. All right.
God
Now, as I
bless you.
said, the
Oh,
CDC
yes,
study
a
still
black
stands.
mama. Yes, a black
The
mama.
CDC study still stands because of the simple fact that whether they are married, cohabitating, or not cohabitating, that means living separately. All right. Black fathers are the most involved fathers of any other demographic of men in the United States of America, and that
And
includes white men.
68% of
Let
the
me tell you,
people in prison are
I'm not a
black.
thing.
68% of the people in prison are black.
Of color.
You said.
You said
All
black.
right, I misspoke.
Oh,
I
I don't think you
black
misspoke at
bastard.
all. I actually don't think
It
you.
must be a dementia.
I'm a
down
black
Go
bastard.
back to
You
fucking
black
Africa.
bastard. Let me
Go back to
let this
fucking
this
Africa.
black
You're
bastard cook
destroying
you a little bit
America.
more. Yeah, I know. I think
We
so.
didn't ask to come here in the
Yeah.
first place.
Sure
The
didn't.
fuck?
Hey, wait, hold on, Kevin.
You're
Kevin,
destroying America.
Kevin,
Go
do you
back
want
to Africa.
Kevin? Do you want me to go back to Africa?
Yes, I wish you would.
You wish I would?
Hector.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, we here, Erica. We here.
Because you're no
we
good.
here.
You're no good.
Okay.
You're no good for America.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my commercial
You're no
song.
good for
Let me get my
America.
commercial
Go
song.
ahead now.
Yeah.
You're no good for America.
Yeah,
Go back
yeah,
to
yeah.
Africa. That's what you guys think you came from. You didn't come from Africa.
Hold on.
Also,
Here
Kevin
we go.
doesn't know how to read,
He's gonna
Hector,
say
because
something. He's
the
gonna
number
say
is
something.
about 37% in federal prison. But then we also have to look at the fact that black men are not only sentenced at about over 17% longer than white males are, but then also the wrongful conviction rate and the
Where are you
exoneration
getting
rate.
your information?
The Bureau of Justice Statistics.
Where are you getting your information?
I literally just told you, the Bureau of Justice Statistics. Have you never heard of it?
You're saying our government is right.
Our government is right. What?
Yeah. That
what?
your immigrants should not be in the United States.
What the fuck are we
That
doing?
means black people are immigrants, so you should not be in the United States. So you believe in our government, right?
Just joined YouTube.
Hector, what's happening? Kevin, do you need some Jello and a nap? Maybe some pudding?
Mambo.
Which one we doing, Hector?
All these suck. I'm trying to get the right one.
Who knows?
I don't know about this one. Let's see.
2 against
The first
1.
one wasn't so
nigger
bad.
fun. You know that, don't you?
Fuck it, we'll do this one. Fucking do this one.
2
This
against
was
1.
Hi guys,
happy.
my name is Hector Talks with 2 R's, and this is my co-host,
Erica Shantae.
and we're starting the Go Back to Africa Fund.
Hey, we
Are you-
If you want to send us back
You
to
know
Africa,
why black
what can they
have
do,
black
Hector?
rap? It's because they can't.
Yes, if you would like to send 2 niggas on their way back to Africa, then the good news is we all have links in our bio. We are more than willing to go ahead and get our hotels funded and our housing funded and everything else. We just need
Our
you to lead the way. Because we're a bunch of broke black hobos, we can't possibly afford it ourselves because we're degenerates. So if you'd like to hit up those links in the bio, send us right back to Africa. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo, PayPal. Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. Erica, what are your links?
Hi, my links are everything with Erica on what do I have, Hector? I forget because I'm just a silly N-word. My apologies. Let's start over.
Silly N-word.
You can find me over Everything with Erica on PayPal and Venmo, and also Everything with Erica 9 at gmail.com for the Zelle. All right, your contribution, your donation, your kindness will pay for us to go back to Africa. Hector, where do you want to go? I want to go to Ghana. Where are you going, friend?
I think I'm gonna go to Ghana too. I'll probably start there and then we'll make our way around the region. We have to associate with the rest of our degenerates. So with that being said, make sure every donation from this point on is specifically for the Go Back to Africa Fund. Hit up those links in the bio and send these 2 niggas packing. Thank you.
And Trump rules. Right?
I love how they think that stuff is supposed to make upset people.
Now that you're done with
oh no, you said the N-word. Oh no.
Nigger rap, because
no,
black people can't speak in full sentences, so they have to go rap.
Sad.
Listen, y'all, it's an angry cracker.
Yeah,
It's an angry cracker, y'all.
Yeah,
Hey, at least a cracker has a purpose.
Put it up there.
Why?
Go put it up there.
A cracker has a
put
purpose.
it up there. This is so sad.
Angry.
This is so
This
sad.
is why he's so angry,
Has
guys.
a purpose.
No.
A black
It's an angry
person
cracker.
doesn't.
It's an angry cracker. It's an angry cracker. Do you all see why he's so
And it
angry?
goes
Look at
straight
it.
in
Look at
tomato
it.
soup. And
Look
it
at
goes
that.
straight in tomato soup.
You see,
What
that's why he's
do
angry. Look at the
black
bottom,
have
guys.
What
That's why he's so angry.
Very angry. Super duper angry cracker. It's very sad.
So
It's very
mad.
sad.
Yeah, and
He's so
black have
mad.
nothing to live for.
I just want him.
my
I just want
God.
him to take that super duper angry cracker white privilege and hit up them links. Listen, man.
Exactly.
We're telling you. We're
I-
telling you. I'm
how
willing
many-
to go. I'm willing to
Cracker
go.
has
Black
a
people
purpose,
you
baby.
funded to go back to
Cracker has
Africa.
a
Yeah.
purpose.
Yeah.
Huh? Yes, your purpose is to send black folks back to Africa,
So
right? How
you
many
call
have
me
you
cracker,
sponsored,
I call
friend?
you
My
nigger.
question.
Does that mean the same?
Aww.
Answer the
You
question.
call
He's so offended. He's so offended.
We call you. Oh wait, hold on, Hector. You love how he's trying to do
call me
the
crap.
reverse thing here because he's the one that called us the N-word first, is he not?
He sure did. He sure did.
Okay,
He sure
there
did.
we go.
Yeah.
All right, you angry cracker.
Aww.
So angry for no
Angry
reason.
Hey y'all. Hey
You're
y'all.
just
Hey
so
y'all.
angry.
Super cracker to Erica right now. We'll drop him. Super cracker to Erica right now. We'll drop him.
Oh my god! And I get very excited when I get a super cracker.
Extremely.
So there's that part.
Hold on.
But yeah, this guy sucks.
I think we have some other people doing the labor that he won't. Debbie's in chat to Jamal for the $5 super chat. This guy, Jesus Christ, tell us you're racist without saying it. You just have to let them talk. You just have to let them talk. That's all you gotta do. Debbie's in the chat to Wesley.
Guys, he's gonna.
That wasn't
Okay,
very
sorry.
intelligent. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Debbie's in the chat to Wesley for the $10 super chat. Jesus, Hector and Erica, I can't
we over
breathe.
your head there,
Please
Hector?
don't go back to Africa.
Are we
No,
over your
no,
head?
Wesley. No, Wesley. Can you keep him on mute, please? No, Wesley.
Oh, yeah, I
The
got
floor is open, okay? The Go Back to Africa Fund is open, and all donation will go towards sending our black asses packing, all right? Y'all are an essential part of my day. Tell Grandpa this white man doesn't want to share a race with him. Let me be clear, Wesley. I can go live from Africa.
Yep.
All right? I can go live from
They
Africa.
got internet in Africa,
Don't even worry about it.
especially in Ghana.
Show
Let's
do.
go live from there.
Show do. W's in the chat to
Well,
Mr.
you
Wesley.
haven't sent over the $5,000 yet, so send
Exactly.
over the
Oh.
5,000.
You
And
think
then guess what?
You think them shits are cheap? You think them shits are cheap?
Go fuck
W
me.
Nina. W's in the chat to Wesley for the $5 super chat. I wonder if the caller's
Oh my
parents
God,
has the
he's
same last
poor.
name before they married. Ooh, much love, Hector and Erica. Thank
They
you so
did.
much. Thank you so much.
He's a poor.
W's in the
So
chat
not
too.
only is he an angry
GoFundMe. That's
cracker,
all you
Hector,
guys are
he's
good for
also
is
a poor
GoFundMe.
angry cracker.
Ooh, that's the worst kind.
That's sad.
You had a 400-year
poor
head start
angry
and you still broke and angry? That's crazy.
Ooh.
I'm a
That's
cracker.
How did
crazy.
you squander that privilege, brother?
What a damn shame. That's like being
You
handed.
angry cracker.
That's like being handed. You know the story in the Bible, Erica, with the man who was given the talent, and instead of him going multiplying the talent, he buried it. This man was given a pile of shit, and he shoved it back up his own ass. W's in the chat. Amanda for the $2 Venmo. Do you think Kevin's wife is with him so she feels like the smart one in the relationship? Kevin, his wife, and kids have an entire set of teeth between them. Don't participate in society, Kevin.
Jesus Christ!
With
She said
disrespect.
it's 36 of them between y'all. Yeah, sharing teeth.
Don't participate in
Mary
society,
George Washington
Kevin.
of you.
With disrespect, a white woman. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to
That's all you
Keyshawn. W's in the chat to Keyshawn for the $2 Venmo. This is the first one starting off. Let's send Kevin to Europe fund. Y'all want to do that?
There you go.
You know what?
Let's
you know
send
what?
his
We'll
ass
do
back
that.
to Europe.
We'll do that one. We'll do that
Nigga.
one. W's in the chat to Jeffrey for the $2 Venmo. I can't understand what this bigot is saying with Trump's dick in his mouth. Ooh-wee. Hey, bro, I'm going to need you to get it out of your mouth, okay? I need you to get it out your mouth.
Nah, tell him to swallow.
You know what? Never mind. I don't discriminate. Do whatever makes your heart happy. So make sure you take a big gulp on the way down. Big gulp on the way down. I think you should.
Hector,
yes.
we have to redo our commercial.
We have to redo our commercial?
Yeah, because he needs to go back to Europe.
You right. You right. Give me a second.
We didn't ask to be in the United States of America.
Let me pull
We
up the
didn't
Europe
ask
music.
to be over here.
That's a good
Right?
point.
But this colonizer, in fact, wanted to be here. So let's send him back to Europe.
Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna find something.
Let's do that.
I'm gonna find something. Okay. This is upbeat. This one's cinematic.
Send his ass back to Slovakia somewhere.
I need sad.
Are you Irish, Kevin, by any chance? Are you Irish? Hey, poor white man, come off of mute. Are you Irish? You potato farmer?
No, you keep muting me, so why the fuck should I want to talk?
Are you Irish? Yes or no? Nobody's talking
now.
to you.
Yeah. W's in the chat too.
Feel better now, nigger.
Hold on.
A miserable existence.
Hold up. Let me make sure I get this right here.
I know his wife got a gap and she missing 5 front teeth.
Man, they sound like they're about one
Shut
piece
up,
of pork
stupid.
chop away from a heart attack. W's in the chat to
Exactly.
Securitron for the $10
No, he
super chat.
greasy.
Tell him to go back to the Caucasus Mountains and do a backflip off of one. Absolutely. Let me tell y'all something. I encourage all Trump supporters to be athletic, and I encourage them to be athletic off of heights. Parkour, we call it. I think you should do really good jobs at doing backflips off of balconies, mountains, or any other choice of height. W's in the chat to Wesley for the $10 super chat. Now I will pay to ship Kevin back to Europe. Get out of my country, you pedo defending racist stupid ass. Go home, Whitey. Whitey, go home. Much love, Hector and Erica. W's in the chat to y'all. Friendly reminder, the pool has to be specifically to the links. W's in the chat to Lee for the $20 super chat. Caller is an embarrassment to his family and me. Sir, you aren't him. Don't even take that. Don't even own that, bro. Don't even own that. He may be a part of your demographic, but y'all got two different pieces of cloth. I'm telling you, y'all got different pieces of cloth. W's in the chat to Amaya for the $5 cash app because this cracker hated. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Bugsby for the $5 cash app. Lil Kevin B, a mad ass cracker. The port to Europe. W's in the chat to you. Hold up.
So angry.
Update the pool here. Let me update the pool here. Listen, sir. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about you, sir. Let me tell you something about you, sir. You the devil, sir. You the devil.
A demon.
And you was sent here to steal black joy. You was sent here to steal black joy. Oh! Wait, hold on. I made
Is
a deal.
that a super cracker?
It sure is. Hold off on the pool.
Super cracker?
That was Maya.
Thank you, Maya.
Hey, Kevin.
I love the super cracker.
Hey, Kevin.
It's a super cracker.
This is how you sound.
Nigga.
That's your people, Kevin. Really sad, Tim.
Boy got a rock clinking around in his head. Got a rock. Okay, I'm gonna be serious. He got a pebble and a piece of lint up there.
Gotta be. Definitely piece of lint up there. Sounds about
So
right.
stupid.
Crazy.
Bomba. Bomba.
Anywho,
like,
shout
be
out to y'all.
serious. He said the N-word, Hector. Oh no. I can't believe it. No, not the N-word. Oh no. Oh God. Earl, what you want?
Now, how y'all gonna be on some damn Trump hating this damn early in the damn evening?
It is
What are you talking
7:38
about?
p.m. at night.
Don't you understand that Trump has done so much for you Negroes and that y'all should be loving him and praising him past Jesus for what he has done for y'all the past
Earl, please.
2.5 years?
Earl, don't do this.
I'm being dead serious. You see my damn red hat.
Earl, don't do this. That don't even say make America great again. It says make Atlanta fake again.
Well, right now it's make America great again. And Trump has done so much for y'all. And y'all want to be on this damn BS tonight. After all he done for y'all black asses.
Please don't make me go get her.
Look, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now.
Please don't make me do it. She probably is resting. Don't make me go get her.
You know she's pregnant with my child right now.
No, you stop telling that goddamn lie.
I'm just letting you know she's pregnant with my child right now.
Chill out. Don't say stuff like that.
Well, what I'm saying is, look, if he runs in 2028, I'm gonna vote for him again for the third time in a row.
No, you're not.
For the third time in a row.
You're
and
a
I'm gonna be
liar.
so happy. I'm gonna be like, Daddy Trump is back for 4 more years. Because we do need 4 more years of Trump to get all this world right. And I don't know why y'all want to hate on my boy like that.
Did you just call a nigga who didn't get you up out of his balls daddy?
He's Daddy Trump to me, okay?
He did. He said that. He meant it too.
Yeah, I meant it like with all my heart and my soul.
And any special activities you did during the month of June of 2026?
You trying to ask me if I celebrated Juneteenth?
I just asked you if you did any particular activities associated with certain celebrations in the month of 2026.
I played tennis with some white folk, but it wasn't on Juneteenth.
Is that what we're calling it now, tennis?
I was playing tennis with some white folk, or actually it was pickleball.
Oh, you were pickling some balls, huh?
Yeah, we were pickling all the balls out there, going back and forth on the damn pickleball court.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
And we were having such a great time, and they invited me to their home, and they were like Warbucks. They said, Warbucks, come to our home, and they gave me some beef Wellington.
Warbucks, say wow. Say wow.
I'm not gonna say that. I know what you're trying to do.
Say Erica. Say Erica. Say Erica.
Erica? See? Thank
you. Now listen, Erica.
I'm not saying that. Look, what I'm telling you is this. Them good white folks would give me some good beef Wellington and some sweet pea casserole, and I enjoyed my time with them. And it was so safe.
Out of here.
It was so safe.
Listen, man. I ain't gonna cap with you, man. You know, I don't personally agree, but I do think a decent level of a green bean casserole could make you vote against your rights. I feel your sentiments, I guess.
I have to tell him something though before Earl, before you go, I got to tell you something, okay? Auntie Bugsby wants you to know that you still black and so is your mammy. All right, and you'll be voting for a cold dead corpse in 2028. Kankle's Nevada lie.
Now I told you that I'm 30% European from my 23andMe.
Oh my God, Earl, please.
And that's what I'm claiming. I'm claiming my 30% European because when I saw that I was 30% European, I said, "Thank God, Lord! Oh my God, I'm
gonna drop you. Get out of here."
I'm just telling you what happened when I spent that
Earl.
good money.
I don't think he's using his 30% right. I think if you got that much in you, you should be using it better, man. Go get us our reparations, man. Go get us our reparations.
Please.
Oh, I guess we have entered Degenerate Central. Johnny, did you vote for Trump?
Hell no. Voted against him 3 times.
Keep doing it.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to you. W's in the chat to Melissa for the $6.66 Cash App. Y'all are so specific with that. Y'all ain't shit. Angry White Devil Cracker Degenerate, get the fuck out. Oh yeah, he got the fuck out. Yeah, that was a free block. Fuck that guy. W's in the chat to Shauna for the $1 Venmo. This guest is a vile, repulsive piece of shit who offers nothing of value and needs to drown in his own. Ooh, Shauna, I can't read that. Can't finish the rest of that.
It was Shauna. It was our Shauna?
Yep. Yeah, I can't finish the rest of this one.
Awesome.
I think that's dangerous.
I know what she said.
I'm going to reword it. Offers nothing of value and needs to crown in his own piss somewhere far from human company.
That's what's up. Melanie sent me $5, Hector, and said, Kevin is crazy for saying this when he's too close to CNCK. Shout out to Melanie. I fucks with you hard, Melanie. I fucks with you hard. I really do. I ain't gonna hold you. That's what's up. Also, yep. Anna sent 5 and said, deport the angry cracker. We did. Thank you very much, Anna. Appreciate you, friend. Appreciate y'all. Y'all funny as hell. Y'all are so funny. So funny. I tried to told you. It's just hilarious. Drop some hearts in the chat. Tell them to spin that shit. You want us to get mad about the darn going N-word. It make you look silly. Hispanic, get more creative. Not even more, get creative. Shit, get creative.
I just want to remind everyone, I would actually like to talk about, oh, first off, is it going to be a million night tonight? Can we get to 1 million likes tonight? 616 of you in here? 616 of you in here? Let's get that screen double tap. I want to see if we can get to 1 million likes. We've been live, oh my God, we've been live for 4.5 hours. Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. First and foremost, thank you guys to the people who donated to me. Thank you guys to the people who donated to Erica. I want to hear some more thank yous. And you know what? I don't want those thank yous to be rooted in a drop pool. I don't want to hear those thank yous to be rooted in talking shit to a guest. I want to hear some genuine thank yous. Genuine thank yous just based off of the appreciation that you have for everything Erica contributes to this platform on a daily basis. And, you know, me if you like, I don't care.
You're too kind.
Make sure we take care of Erica. First and foremost, one thing we don't do when Erica co-hosts with us, don't embarrass me. Don't embarrass me. So make sure we take care of Erica while she's here. Knock out the little boxing gloves that you have there. Check out the links in the bio for the other ways to support the platform. First and foremost, to the individuals who cannot donate, it's super important that you do other things as well. Please make sure you're following me on all the social media platforms, okay? Hector Talks with 2 R's on YouTube, that we're doing streaming to right now, and Instagram, where I post the same videos I put up here. I put my videos everywhere, but yeah, follow those accounts. Join the Discord community, over 700 something members strong. Next week, this coming week, we're going to plan a movie night, and I think it's going to be The Princess Diaries, but we're most likely going to put it up to a vote. So that's going to be great. We're going to do 1 and 2. I've
never seen that movie before.
You never seen The Princess Diaries?
Huh.
It's a great movie. We did a back-to-back watching Wednesday and Thursday night of Sister Act 1 and Sister Act 2. I think we'll do the same for The Princess Diaries. We'll do that.
Cool.
Get yourself some merch off the merch shop. All the things you see. I'm wearing this hoodie in this damn house, but it was kind of cool earlier. The AC was running. Get all the merch on hectorshops.com with 2 R's. You can get things from the 10 Commandments, Kamala Would Never, 6,000%, or New Testament Democrat line. Oh, I forgot about this one. Make 2 + 2 = 4 again line, because these niggas thinks it's 5. Please make sure you support the shop.
37.
And Erica's shop. Oh my gosh. EricaEffect.com, where she also sells her merchandise as well. And then, of course, direct donations to the links in bio. Those of you on the YouTube side, hit the like button on the stream, subscribe and turn on notification bells as well. And if you want to support the platform, super chat, super sticker, or consider becoming a member. Everything helps, and it's all appreciated. Because, boy, we do a lot of free therapy for the degenerates. We do.
I don't know how many people are watching over on the tube right now because I can't see that number. But what I do see is that we are at 193 likes over on the tube. Let's get it up to 200. 7 people. Actually, we're going to have more than 7. But for right now, 7 people like this stream. Like this stream.
Yes, absolutely, guys.
Like the stream. I want to see it go up. It's gonna be a milli over on the TikToks, and you're gonna get over 200 likes over on the tube. Holy shit!
Hashtag degenerates. And thank you guys for the subscriptions. I see the number went up there a good bit. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Also, I don't even feel like I've been sitting in this chair this long, but it has been some time. You got to go when the going's going. You got to engage with the engagement.
Can I say thank you?
Yeah.
Billy Sipes. I hope I pronounced your last name right. Billy Sipes. Holy smokes, my guy. Thank you so much for the 50 over in the Venmo. Thank you for all that you do. You're too kind. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Like, seriously, drop some hearts in the chat for Billy and tell him to spin that shit. One of my mods messaged me and said, "What does spin that shit mean?" He said, "What is that?" He's not American. And I was like, I told him. He said, "I don't know that." I was like, I know, babe. I know you don't. You don't know it. It's okay. But yeah, it's a good song.
There was a
song of the summer in Idaho.
Yeah.
Yep. I was just reading about that.
And an in and out. 3 people are dead. 2 people
So is a shooter.
injured. Shooter's dead. Okay. We do not see.
Holy shit!
No additional information just yet.
Have you seen the picture from it?
No, I have not. I'm looking.
Bro, AP has a picture of it from the incident. This definitely wasn't like some people just arguing and got into a fight. Somebody literally went to an In-N-Out burger and started shooting up the place. It's fucking awful.
Oh. Oh, this man came with a ratata.
Yes.
Holy shit. Why do you guys hate gay men? Frank, what the fuck are you talking about?
I love gay men. What are you talking about?
Never mind. It's these Russian bots.
Oh, that's crazy. So random.
Damn. Why? Why an in and out?
What the fuck is happening here?
I'm gonna find out if it's a black community.
No.
No.
I promise you it's not.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Well, it's Idaho. That's not a lot of those.
We have a lot of In-N-Out burgers here in the Phoenix area, in the Valley. I'll say in the Valley, and I can't think of one that's in what would be considered a black community. Like, is there an In-N-Out in what they call in South Phoenix? Ain't even black no more. That's pretty diverse. Yeah, no. This is wicked.
He said it ain't us. Nope, it ain't. It ain't.
Mm-mm.
I think. Pretty sure. Trump supporters request up in the box. You, the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. If you're a Trump supporter who regrets your vote, this live is intended for you. We don't typically get too many of those, but this live is intended for you to call in and express all the reasons that made you get up off the MAGA plantation with minimal judgment. Or if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, you think he's doing a good job, there's something as liberals are missing. You think he's the best president since Abraham Lincoln or Reagan. Y'all really love Reagan, even though Reagan would vehemently be against Trump's policies now in many ways. You may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. No more empanadas for you? That's crazy.
Jeffrey said, "What you mean diverse?" How you want me to answer that, Jeffrey? Tell me. But what was it? We were talking about something earlier. Oh yeah, like if you regret your vote, please don't call up here talking about something you supported Bernie and that you're a true progressive, but you voted for Donald Trump and now you regret it. Because I want to know, like, what did Trump say, or what was he proposing that looked like progression to you? What sounded like progression? I want to know. All right. Well, was it him saying that he was going to decrease the size of the federal government and you didn't know what that meant? Like, did that sound like he was going to like cut spending or something? Yes, Reese. Is it Reese? I hope I got that right. Yes, we had someone say that today with his whole chest that he's a true progressive. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's Hector, I know he was reading from cue cards, bro. I know he was. He had to.
Bro mentioned people that he liked, people that he supported, that supported Harris. Progressives.
Mm-hmm.
Bro said that a federal price gouging ban wasn't progressive. Bro said that he couldn't get along with Harris because of her stance on Israel, but then had no issue with Bernie saying, well, he said he did, but obviously not. Bernie saying, I refuse to support his two-state solution because that will demolish the state of Israel, and I support Israel's right to exist.
I am pretty like sometimes I can be pragmatic on a whole bunch of things actually. And I can always, pretty much just see both sides. What that means, see both sides of it. I don't know what a liberal Zionist is. What the fuck is a liberal Zionist? Yeah, Israel has the right to exist as a state. All right, but I'm gonna criticize its government. Its government is Zionism. Its government is Zionism, and they only believe in a one state solution, and the Palestinian people are not a part of that. They're not a part of it at all. They want to eradicate them. They are literally committing genocide against the Palestinian people right now. All right, let's be very serious. And it's crazy to me. He had a whole audacity to come out of his mouth say he had a problem with Kamala Harris and what she and how she handled the genocide in Gaza, but says that he's a supporter of Bernie Sanders.
Ooh, Erica,
Can these motherfuckers just admit that they don't like black women?
That part. That's what it all boils back down to. I've been playing this new game with Trump supporters.
Listening.
First and foremost, continue to double tap the screen. I want to see if we get 1 million likes tonight. It's 569 of you in here. I think we can get up to 650, and I think we can do so within 10 minutes. Show the algorithm want to be here. Who are we talking about? The guest that we had, like the second or third guest we had today, way back 2 hours ago.
Ridiculous.
I've been playing this new game where I tell Trump supporters that I'm willing to endorse. Ooh, fuck it. You're about to see it in real time. Patriot, I have a question for you, bro.
Yeah.
I've been looking to endorse Republicans. Okay?
All right.
I am a progressive. I'm pretty left. But I can break from my party lines, even though there's no such thing as a progressive party, really, at least not one in power. I can break from that line, and I'm willing to endorse a Republican. I'm willing to endorse a Republican candidate, okay? And I want to give you the opportunity as an educated Trump supporter to give me a candidate that I can endorse. I have 3 rules, though, okay? I will endorse the Republican candidate if they're honest about 3 things, okay? Thing number 1, they have to be honest about who won the 2020 election. Thing number 2, January 6th. And thing number 3, racism. If a Republican candidate is honest about the 2020 election results, January 6th, and racism in this country, I will endorse them. Can you provide me a candidate that I can endorse?
Yeah, Rubio.
Marco Rubio?
Rubio will tell you that the 2020 election was robbed. The racism is not real. And what was the other? January 6th was staged by the Democrats.
Hector, may I ask you a question? Did I miss the point or did he miss the point?
And Michelle Obama is a man.
Oh, he's just a troll.
Oh, okay. All right. It's like, what are we doing here? Okay.
Her kids look like boys. His kids look like boys.
Yeah, you're just a troll.
Hey, have you ever heard of Pastor Manning?
Why are you so proud of being the
Pastor
bottom of the
David
barrel?
Manning? Have you ever heard of Pastor David Manning? He would tell you.
This is so low IQ.
Yeah.
Go watch Pastor David Manning. He would tell you.
So low IQ.
Why are you so proud to be a bottom of the barrel, mediocre weirdo?
I've done well for me. I have 6 children. I worked 25 years, Department of Corrections in Illinois, retired.
You was in there beating up
Great
niggas,
pension.
weren't you?
Huh?
You were beating up niggas in there, weren't you?
I was beating up the white guys more.
Yeah. Probably because there was more in there, to be fair. Cyprus, did you vote for Trump?
Hell
Me and
no.
black correctional officers.
Okay. Were you at the Capitol on January 6, 2021?
Was I?
I'm asking you.
No, I was at work.
Why weren't you there?
You have a job?
I do.
You have a job?
I do.
Where? Where?
Oh, I'm a content creator. I'm a political commentator.
Oh, you're horrible at it.
I think I'm doing pretty well. Define horrible.
I think you're doing pretty great, Hector.
Appreciate you, sis.
You say Hector?
How am I doing horrible? Tell me. I'm curious.
I don't know. It's the first time you're live. I don't even know you.
Oh, so I don't know why you'd say I'm doing horrible based off of nothing. So
I don't know.
Did that?
Well, I mean, you started off horrible.
I started off horrible. I started off asking you a question.
You started off a little cocky. You know, like you're. That's the thing about you guys. The thing about you guys on TikTok.
What's cocky about a question?
You guys hosts on TikTok think that you can kick somebody, you can mute somebody. Ooh, I got all this power.
I can.
You got all this. You got no power in this country.
Hector, may I just say something to you really quick?
Sure.
All right, you should just tell him to don't allow your confidence to offend his insecurity.
Yeah. I don't think my confidence should offend your insecurity.
Oh, Edward, you want to hear from my 2-year-old son? Edward, say Democrats.
No,
suck.
I'd much rather you leave your kids out of this.
Democrats
I'm sure you're a shitty father. So, hey.
There you go.
No, yeah, that's
what
gross.
a weirdo.
Yeah, that's
Ain't no weirdo.
That's fucking gross. Don't do that.
Fucking peculiar.
Don't do that. You have enough bigots. I don't think you should raise one. Although he's probably damned. I'm not gonna lie.
Say Michelle Obama's a man. Say it.
No.
You know what? I ain't gonna hold you.
Don't bring kids.
I wouldn't. You know what, Hector? I would not have even dropped him. I would have clipped that, and guess what? I would have done. I would have posted that for all of the internet to see. Because this is Trump supporter. That's a Trump supporter. That's who these people are. They don't know any boundaries, all right? And anyone that can feed their fucking narcissistic supply will do. He just used his child to make himself feel better.
Yeah, that wasn't funny anymore. That was terrible.
That was disgusting.
That was terrible.
Like, ew.
And they say the left brainwash kids. Literally. The left.
That
hey,
part.
kids, some people are different from you. Treat them equally. And then the right. Say Michelle Obama's a man. Say Donald Trump's your daddy. Fucking weirdos. JMG, did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And do you regret your vote?
I do.
Why is that?
He's not doing enough. He's not giving enough. We need more deportations. We shouldn't be in this war. Doge isn't doing anything. I think he's an absolute failure, but on the right side. I don't think he's a pedophile. I don't think all these things. Oh, sorry. I don't know if I can say that. Sorry.
What do you think is worse, a pedophile or a pedophile protector?
I think they're probably both equal, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he is complicit in that. So I'll give you that too. I think he's complicit and definitely slow rolling it, not giving us all the files. I think it's been a disaster from day one from him.
Is Doge still in place?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
No, you'd be right. They're not in place. It hasn't been for over a year now. It's just go bye-bye. Teacup, it makes me paranoid.
Right. So he regrets his vote because Donald Trump, in the little deportations that he's done, has already violated hundreds of thousands of people's due process rights. That has contributed to the wrongful deportation of someone who was sent back to the one country withholding of removal order said you can't send them to, the deaths of several American civilians and others in ICE detention
My
centers.
apologies.
Oof. Oh, he gone.
He left. It's not a year. A year ago was when Elon stopped doing it. They shut down just this past Independence Day.
Oh,
They go bye-bye.
Y'all.
I need a nap. Get Hector to 1 million likes.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. KH, did you vote for Trump?
Sounds like we're in their pocket and they're doing dishes.
Yeah, sounds about right. W's in the chat to Uncle Steve for the $5 Venmo. That man couldn't beat his fat, musty Uncle Steve. So, okay. Erica, you ever had...
Yes.
You ain't got to say who they are. I don't want nobody to get offended. But you ever had certain people that the second you read their username for the donation, you just knew he was going to have a good old time. You just knew it was going to be something that's going to bring you some joy.
Yeah, Mr. Mike.
Absolutely.
Mike and Maya every single time.
There's some of y'all, bro. The second I see y'all name in the donations, I just know I'm going to get a good laugh. And doing what we do, laughs are very important. Make sure you guys are fucking laughing because they be trying to rob us from black joy. Debbie's in the chat to Uncle Steve. That man couldn't beat his fat, musty shadow. LOL. And he is a patriot? Did he serve? These guys don't know what patriot means.
No, they do not.
I have a quote about that. Debbie's in the chat to you. Thank you so much, Uncle Steve. Debbie's in the chat to Bugsby for the $2 cash app. This is at Patriot. That laugh screams of field white. Oof. Oof. They hate that one. They hate that one. W's in the chat to you. And W's in the chat. Big W's in the chat. Shout out to Alec for the $50 Venmo. This is the show, The Jackass Caller. You are a success, actually. I'm sure it's more than he has made in 10 minutes. I am almost certain that it is. Let me be clear, y'all.
I'm sure it is, too.
Let me be super duper clear. As a leftist, I do not devalue certain forms of work. Okay? I know you guys have a tendency to look at a janitor. I hope there's not a... Oh, Hector, you're about to get fucking canceled. Hey, I don't think you meant to request that, so I'm going to drop you down. I was really about to cancel my whole career. That's crazy.
How'd you caught yourself?
Hold on.
Glad you caught yourself.
I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. I'm going to say a thank you. Thank you to Jeffrey for the $2. Jeffrey said, MAGA is upset that Michelle Obama is a beautiful and intelligent Black woman. No hetero. Jeffrey's gay, y'all. Which is why they can't keep her name out of their mouths. Exactly, Jeffrey. Exactly. All right. What I'm trying to tell you, all right, they obsess. What they do not like,
Thank
they
you,
obsess
Nina.
about.
Thank
Shout
you so
out to
much,
Nina for the fireworks. Spin that shit, Nina. They obsess about it. They really do. It's just awful. I get it.
Who is this guy spamming in the...
Oh, on YouTube?
The chat. Just because Hector's great-grandfather might have been a slave does not give him the right to be racist today. Hey, Big Boss. Let me.
Do you know what racist is?
Let me give you this. Let me give you this. Oh, never mind. Somebody already got to you. Yeah, call in the number on stream, bro. Let me refresh it just to make sure it's working just for you. Just for you. In fact, this call goes out to every single person in the chat. I want you guys to tell me, what did I say that's racist? Okay?
Cracker.
I want to know what I said that's racist. I love it when you guys accuse me of racism. It's almost a king for me. What did I say that was racist?
Interesting.
737-295-5321. I want to know how I was racist. Back to you, Alec. I'm proud of what I do. I am very proud of what I do. I have had many jobs in my life, and those jobs were significant to serve one person, and that person was the CEO. That person was the person who makes money off my fucking labor. Okay? I like owning my labor for the most part. I like the fact that when I get on live on a daily basis, or when I make my videos, that I am educating someone, that I'm enlightening someone, that I'm uplifting someone, and that y'all get down in the mud with me and like to see me cook some stupid motherfuckers too. I thoroughly enjoy doing what I do for work because I have not had any form of impact in any job previously that I've had doing this. Getting in front of the people that I have been, motivating people to fucking vote, motivating people to understand their civic and civil rights. That shit is super duper fucking important to me, and I wouldn't take it back for the goddamn world. W's in the chat to Wesley for the $5 super chat. Big Boss isn't even American. Much love. Oh. Okay, well, he can...
He a yellow belly coward. That's what I'm gonna start saying instead of saying the P word. The yellow belly coward. That's what I'm gonna start saying. That's better. Because I wanted to say the P word, but I didn't. A yellow belly coward.
It sounds worse.
Bruh.
It sounds worse. It's terrible. Goodness gracious. All of us on these live. We can't get to billionaires class. I don't know what you're saying over there, good sir. W's in the chat to Devin for the $2 super chat. Well, Big Boss didn't even know what racism is, so most of them don't. They don't know what racism is, which is why they say that it doesn't exist, which is why they say systemic racism doesn't exist, which is why they say Donald Trump isn't a racist. Of course you're going to say Donald Trump is a racist if you don't understand what it is.
That part. And so, like, why do we have to engage in arguing what race and racism and all those things are with people who don't even know what it is, which is crazy work? Because if all you're gonna do is say no, then what's the purpose? Like, what are we doing? There's no point. And another thing is, what is it? They said that he called in before. Call in again.
Who? Oh,
Boss, big. I refuse to put those two words together and call them that. So big or boss, whichever one.
if he called
And people with names like that, by the way, have to feel like super duper like insecure because you make a name like that because that's what you want to be called because everyone in your life knows that you're small and you're a yellow belly coward.
That's like when people got in their names like something the goat or
A friend sent me a video today of another content creator. And one of the people that sent the content creator like a donation or something, their name was Miss Good Coochie. And I was like, well, if you have to exclaim it, then is it real?
I want to make something clear. There is nothing wrong with being proud of whatever you got going on and strutting your stuff. I, for one,
Auntie Bugsby, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Auntie Bugsby.
That's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. I'm arrogant about a few things. Absolutely. You know what I'm really arrogant about? I've said this time and time again. I'm really arrogant about my videos. I'm really arrogant about my videos. I make exceptional videos. I don't give a damn what anybody says. I'm accurate. You know, I'm decent with the editing and everything else. I make very good videos. I'm very proud of my videos. The algorithm doesn't recognize it, but I do.
YouTube wild place.
Proud of my shit. I'm proud of my shit, man. I'm proud of my shit. I'm really arrogant about that. I'm arrogant about my cheekbones. I have very strong cheekbones. Super strong cheekbones. I'm arrogant about my willingness to admit that I'm wrong. I'm pretty fucking good at that. I had to be if I was ordered to leave MAGA. I had a self-realization one day. I said, you know what? All these things I believe ain't shit. And if I continue to believe this stuff, I ain't shit. And I don't want to be shit. So I'm just saying, I'm pretty arrogant about those things. I try. You have spectacular cheekbones and an incredible smile. Thank you so much, Shay. I see a few compliments. I can't read all of them. It's too much. Hi, Swan. Y'all didn't tell me Swan was here, okay? Every time Swan's here,
Swan is here?
Every time Swan's here, I'm not behaving, bro.
Hey, Swan. Earl stopped by earlier. I'll tell you what he said later.
So y'all know, am I the only person who didn't know who Earl was?
His name is not Earl. I call him Earl because he reminds me of an Earl.
Oh, y'all wild. Y'all wild. Are you arrogant about your skin? Not really, honestly. I have very dry skin. I have super duper dry skin. Every time y'all see it, it's going to be moisturized. Absolutely. Because
dry skin means the best skin.
Listen, I go on Amazon, I buy me the cocoa butter block. I buy the block and I take the block and I go over my skin, and the heat, obviously it warms up and melts. So every time you see me, I'm going to be glossy, but without that, I have very, very, very dry skin. I have good looking skin, but it's very dry skin. I hate it. I hate it so much. So there's that. Yeah.
Dry skin makes the best skin though when you get older.
Huh?
It does. I have pretty good skin now, like clear complexion. If that makes sense. Clear complexion is dry. It requires a lot of moisturizer, but a clear complexion, no? Okay, I tried. Anywho, whatever.
I've never heard of that before.
I used to have like really dry skin when I was a kid. I had to use like medicated lotion because my skin was so dry. I used to call my skin snake skin when I was a kid because it was really super duper dry. But now, as an adult, all right, I have clear complexion.
Hold on.
See. I know what I'm talking about. Yes, use heat pads with caution, yes.
I think it's oily skin that keeps you looking young.
That might be true because my mom has like the prettiest skin ever. And her face always shiny. I don't know, y'all. I'm just going with, you know what? Black don't crack unless you smoke it.
That's true. That is true.
And my mom ain't smoking the crack.
Or you're a bigot. Bigots don't typically have very great skin.
Oh yeah, the hate ages you.
Hate does age you.
It does.
Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much to, I'll just say your initials, CD, for your purchase of the Comlo with Never Cap. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Guys, I have several pieces of merchandise on my shop. One of my personal favorites, and one of Erica's first personal favorites, is going to be a shirt that holds a special place in my heart because I think is a true statement. So I, for one of the reasons why I run my streams the way that I do versus some of the coddling that you'll see among many of my white constituents, not constituents, mutuals, is I think hatred and bigotry and circles gets coddled too much. And in part, I'm also biased because it wasn't a soft tone or coddling or anything that made me shift to the left. It was abrasiveness. Now, I'm not saying you can't calibrate, right? Some people need to be spoken to different ways, and I do my best to match energy. If you call in genuinely asking questions and you want to engage in a conversation, we have clips time and time again from me actually doing that. If you want the smoke, I'm going to be that. But anyways, I was saying all that to say, I think it's okay to call people stupid.
It is. I do it all the time. And I be trying not to, but I do.
I really do. But at the same time, I feel like I would be dishonest to myself if someone came up here, said some shit like, what did that guy say? Oh, slavery was abolished in 1776. I think I would be doing all of you guys, myself, and every person who watches me a disservice by sitting there going, sir, no, sir, that's just wrong. No, you're just fucking stupid.
Can you clip that?
I'm going to clip that.
And tag me, please. I need to be tagged.
I can do that.
Okay.
I can do that.
1776.
And I decided to put it on a shirt. If you guys go to my shop, and you'll see different colors, different options, and variations of it's okay to call people stupid. And my favorite thing is when I go out in public with that shirt. Oh my God.
You wore it in public?
I wear all my merch in public. Oh yeah. These motherfuckers be looking at me crazy. They be looking at me crazy.
My favorite thing to wear was I wore two things. The two things that got like the most attention was the when the GOP is in town, grinders down. That was a fun one to wear in public. Very, very lots of looks.
Yeah.
And that's the only one that actually got like the looks. I did wear hate makes you stupid outside. Not hate makes you. Did I wear hate makes you stupid outside? I don't know, Hector. I'm getting tired. Y'all need to tap the damn screen.
Somebody said the hat got me cursed out once. Which one? Erica's hat? Or Kamala would never?
Had to be Kamala would never. When I read that red thing, when I read the red one, people definitely do stare at that one. I know they be having questions. I know my son's mom, my son's friend, his mom was very confused the other day, yesterday, Friday, when she came to drop off something and I had on the red Kamala would never hat. She was concerned. She was like, "Hot." I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. It was Thursday. I said, it's going to be fun. We'll see what happens.
CC said, I've been following you for a while and I just realized your videos never show up on my feed. 2 easy fixes for that. One, go to my profile, engage with it, do it enough, and they'll start to like remember I exist. Two, make sure you're following me on everything. So those of you who have multiple social media platforms, if it doesn't show up on TikTok, Instagram is really where I'm doing the best at when it comes to my videos. Follow me on Instagram, then you most likely will get it there. If it's not that, shorts on YouTube. So make sure you're following or subscribe to me on everything. So that way, if one algorithm fails you, the other one will not. So I have two instances specifically that the last time I went out with my it's okay to call people stupid shirt. This dude was like, we'll get to you in a second, guess. It's probably a child anyway. Dude was like, are you calling me stupid? And I'm not gonna lie, I'm typically not this, like, I don't have this much audacity usually, but I said, are you a Trump supporter? And he starts dying. And he was like, no, man, no, I'm not. I don't even vote like that, but I don't like the guy. I said, well, you're not the demographic I'd be calling stupid. And he's like, so it's a political thing? I said, it's really an everything thing. It goes for everything. It doesn't have to be politics. I just think it's okay to call people stupid.
Nigger.
Child. I have a point to make with that too. He was like, no, man. He's like, I'm not really political. I said, I think you should get political. But yeah.
It's okay. This school year, Jamal's gonna stuff your silly lily white ass into a locker. And you're gonna regret this very moment. Just you wait. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. Come tell us all about it.
How are you a child and racist? Like inherent racism aside, how are you a child
and
racism?
bring your and tell your mom to get on the phone. Give your mother the phone. I want to talk to her.
That part.
I want to talk to your mom.
It wouldn't surprise me if there was legit a kid out there who would do that and bring the phone to their racist parents.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's a kid out there.
And then we'll put that low IQ on full display.
That part. Then there was a time with my combo with Never hat where there was this black lady at the post office when I was shipping them. I walked in with that hat and she looked at me with a dirty look. And that was the first time it occurred to me that people can see Kamala would never and think of it as an insult. Where like you're saying Kamala would never like be president or do anything worth a damn. That was the first time that occurred to me. So I get up to the desk and she's being really like, she wants to ask about it. But she also wants to keep her job. Anyway, she finally just goes, what that mean? I was like, oh yeah, I said I'm a political commentator. I made these hats because, you know, obviously the Trump administration, all the crazy stuff that they're doing, she would never. And she just went, oh. It was the funniest thing. She said, I thought that meant something completely different. I was like, no, sis, we here, we good. And she just laughed it off. She was cool, very cool lady back in Austin before I moved. But yeah, that was the only time I think the Kamala would never one was misconstrued. The Make 2 + 2 = 4 again shirt that I wear, because it's bright red and they see the flag and the font. Sometimes people like do a double take until they read it and they see the upside down flag specifically. Then they're like, oh, okay, I get where you're coming from.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I do say this often when it comes to wearing some of my merch. First and foremost, I'm not responsible for any negative public experience you may have. Secondly, I definitely would be somewhat discouraging of women in certain areas wearing it because let's be real, these people are getting violent. So there's that. But me, you know, I don't give a fuck. It would be a bad idea to try me. So W's in the chat.
5'6" with Tim's on.
You stop that. W's in the chat to Nina for the $10 Venmo. Nina just said, just thank you. Thank you so much, Nina. I appreciate your unwavering support for us niggas. Thank you so much, Nina. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to you. I feel like I can't restart.
I feel like
I refuse to restart because it's late and I've been live for way too long. But at the same time,
I can sing.
I don't want to go nowhere, Erica. I'm almost there.
I can sing.
I don't want you to. I don't.
You are so close. You're like 270,000 away from it.
What
do you mean?
I need my super tappers here. You
think if somebody starts singing, your super tappers are gonna leave?
I didn't say that.
If I start singing, then people are going to show me all of the love. I don't know why you would make that face. It's the truth. I'm really good at it, actually.
We have a super cracker gift. Do we have a super nigga gift?
Nah.
What's
That's racist. That's racist. Man, I'm serious, yo. I got into a fight with some type of fucking mosquito in California, and oh my gosh, if I ever see that mosquito again, it's on sight. Oh,
how are you squaring up with mosquitoes?
It hurts. I don't know what kind of mosquito it was. I don't know, Dorian. I don't know where they are. They're scared. They're yellow belly cowards. Yeah. I don't know why that's such a tongue twister for me. Yellow belly cowards.
You got a good point, Marcia. They've been violent. They're getting, I guess, more violent, which is crazy to me because they won.
It's crazy.
Y'all won. Hey, just in case you guys didn't remember, Trump supporters, you won. Y'all got the House. Y'all got the Senate. Y'all got the judicial branch. Y'all got the executive branch. Y'all got the Supreme Court. Y'all got the social medias. Y'all got that shit. Y'all got it.
They are angry.
But for some reason, y'all are still very upset.
Very angry birds.
I love it when they say...
What's a newt? What's a newt? Is a newt a fish? What's a newt?
N-O-O-T?
I've heard that before.
N-U-T-E?
N-E-W-T. A newt.
N-E-W-T.
I've heard that before. I said it's like a fish. It's a salamander. But a salamander is a lizard, right? What the hell am I thinking about? A salmon?
Oh, yeah. So that's spelled N-E-W-T-S. It's a newts.
That's adorable.
They're cute. Debbie's in the chat to Devin for the $2 super chat. I am a super cracker. I'm also super fabulous.
Shout out to you, Devin.
You own that shit, Devin. You own that shit. You own that shit. All right, it's been a minute since we did a full PS. Yes.
Okay, before you go into your full PSA, if you died and you came back as any animal, what animal would you come back as?
A red panda.
A red? I knew it was a red panda. You can guess mine. What's mine?
You come back as an elephant.
Yay! You got it right. Yay! That's why we're friends. I knew yours was red panda. I just wanted you to say it out loud because I was asking a question. But yeah, I'd definitely be an elephant, stomping on noodles. And be like, how do elephants sound? the memory.
Welcome to Hector Talks After Dark. Damn, Ashley, you hating hard. That's crazy.
Man, Ashley.
Ridiculous. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, and we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. If you are a Trump supporter who regrets their vote, this live is a place for you to come up here and express all the reasons that made you get up off the mega plantation. And if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, then I don't know. You're wrong. I don't know what else to tell you. There's no reason why you should still support Donald Trump in 2026 if you claim to be A, conservative, B, Republican, or C, a patriot. If you identify as a conservative, a Republican, or a patriot, then you wouldn't support Trump. Donald Trump doesn't support the Constitution. Donald Trump literally was a Democrat until he realized Republicans are stupid and easy to weaponize. Donald Trump, in every way, shape, or form, is a complete opposite of those family values, law and order, low taxes. He don't like none of that.
So, Hector, I was about to tell you something. I can't remember now.
God damn it.
Okay. All right. So I would be an elephant. Oh, I want to tell you about seahorses. That's what it was. Seahorses. It just came to me when I started thinking about the newts. The newts. How do you pronounce it? Okay. So male seahorses do not actually get pregnant. They don't get pregnant because you know I say like male seahorses get pregnant. No, they just carry the eggs. They just carry them. So what happens is it is the female seahorse that actually gets pregnant, and they like transfer their like ovary sac to the eggs to the daddy seahorse, right? So they transfer it to the daddy seahorse, and the daddy seahorse just carries the eggs. That's all. But he don't really get pregnant, so it's not like he getting knocked up or nothing.
I've heard people make that argument before. I don't know why. Thank you for that.
No, it's science. I just read this at Legoland at their whatchamacallit, at their aquarium.
Not y'all doing animal facts. There you are, Kaylee. I was looking for you. Kaylee, congratulations. You're now a part of the mod squad. All right. Kaylee is
welcome.
A mod now. We appreciate you. The rules are simple. Please make sure you go to the actually, I'll do it right now. I'll tag you here. Y'all who have different usernames and all your platforms be confusing the fuck out of me. God damn, y'all be confusing me. Okay, there you go. You have the YouTube mod role. So please go in the mod chat. Check out the pinned messages where we have the rules. And yeah, it's pretty easy, pretty simple.
It's Callie. Callie.
It's Kaylee.
It's Callie.
No, it's Kaylee.
I thought it was Callie.
It's Kaylee.
I thought we'd been over this before.
No, I could have sworn. Kaylee, get her. Get her.
Is it Callie or is it Kaylee?
Pretty sure it's Kaylee.
Ah, it is Kaylee. I thought you said it was Callie.
Nah, I was saying it Callie.
Is that someone else?
And then Kaylee.
So it is Kaylee?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, Kaylee. I've been pronouncing her name wrong for so very long. My apologies. Hector, I'm going to start singing in a moment. I swear to God.
Don't do this, y'all. We're going to make a rule here. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes, starting now, 8:30 p.m. CST, 5 minutes to get the likes up to 800,000.
800.
If you guys get the likes up to 800,000 in 5 minutes, I'll stay for another 5 minutes where we get the likes up to 850. And if y'all get up to 850, I'll stay for another 5 minutes so we get up to 900,000. If y'all can't get the likes up to 800,000 in 5 minutes, fuck y'all. I'm leaving. I'm done. We're going home. I'm already home.
Yo, Jonna said, Jonna told somebody that they already a screwworm, so that fits. Because we were asking what kind of animal would you be. Jonna called a person a screwworm.
Damn. Some cold shit.
Bruh. It is. It really is.
Visually
That's
attacked,
funny though.
Visually assaulted by a Cybertruck. Yep, that's how I feel every time I see him. There's something I missed there. There's a comment I wanted to respond to that I missed. Conservatism just turned into a pseudonym for MAGA. Yeah. Might have to get you your New Testament Democrat shirt, Hector. Yeah, it throws a lot of people off. I know there's a ton of people now on the left that just hear the word Democrat and they treat it as a bad word. I don't. Even Democratic Socialists are running on Democratic tickets. So that's why I created my shirt, New Testament Democrat. I would identify as a New Testament Democrat, which essentially is a progressive. When I think of the Old Testament Democrats, I think of the establishment niggas that are holding up progress. The Chuck Schumers, the Hakeem Jeffries, the performative ass Cory Bookers that are now trying to act like they didn't support AIPAC, even though they took, millions of dollars for them for years. And then the New Testament Democrats is what I consider the progressives, the Crockett's, the Abduls, the Zorons, so on and so forth, AOCs, so on and so forth. So yeah, that's why I made that shirt, New Testament Democrat, because I think you should be proud of that shit. The Democratic Party is a party. It's a party. It's made up by people. That's why I say that. It's all about the people in it and what they're doing, especially right now on behalf of all of us. Yeah. Also, shout out to, I'll just say your initials, NS. Thank you for your purchase of the It's Okay to Call People Stupid shirt. You got the color that I want. I want the red one so bad. I'm ridiculous. It's my shirt. I can just order it right now. I like the red one. I only got the army one, so I'm going to get it in red. I'm going to get it in white. I'm going to get it in black. I'm going to get it in progressive blue. I'm going to get it in all the colors. Don't be surprised if I wear one of those shirts every single day. Every single day this week or for my next lives. Don't be surprised in the slightest. I need dem socialists to completely take over. They're working their way up, y'all. They are working their way up. There's people who have contentions with specific aspects of the platform, but I did see that they recently just updated it because of the spotlight that they have. Not necessarily changing anything, but they clarified certain things about immigration, such I thought that was interesting. But no, I want competition. I want competition in our elections. I don't like the two-party system. I don't like that we only have two options to choose from. And ooh, that leads me. This is gonna be conversation time. I'm gonna play something that's gonna piss off a lot of people, but it's gonna make a point. This is gonna piss off some of y'all, but it's gonna make a point. White people, behave, okay? Y'all can watch, but this really ain't for y'all. Y'all can watch, but this really ain't for y'all. Okay, so how many of you guys are in Texas? Put a 1 in the chat if you're in Texas. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not. Put a 1 in the chat if you are in Texas. Put a 2 in the chat if you are not. I want to see something. I want to see something. Oh my God, it's so big. Oh, please.
Shout out to the tubers. We're at 216 likes over there for this stream.
WCO.
Go tubers.
WCO. All right. So this creator, I admire what he's doing here because I think it's really good. You guys know my stance when it comes to Democrats. You give me a fascist MAGA nut and an establishment APAC taking Democrat, I'm going to take that APAC taking Democrat because that's my only option. Okay? If we can't get a progressive or whatnot to beat them in the primary and you put him up between a nut job, I'm sorry. I'm going to vote for the Democrat because if you give me the only option of harm reduction, I'm going to reduce that harm. So obviously there has been some contention with James Tallarico and the way that many people have felt like he has dismissed the black vote, the time it took for him to reach out to the community. This creator took upon himself to actually start this series called 100 Black Voices. This is his first episode where he goes up to a random black person here in the state of Texas and he asks them what are their thoughts on James Tallarico. And he's trying to get a feel for people's positions on him and why they feel left out. So I said this is going to piss a lot of people off because if you're like me and you can't stand motherfuckers who can't answer simple questions, However, there's a point that I think a lot more of us, a lot of white leftists specifically, need to acknowledge. And here it goes here. For the YouTubers, I'm going to put the link to the video in the chat. So just copy and paste it, and you guys will just hear the audio from here. Also, okay, y'all got up to 50,000 likes. Y'all have 5 minutes. Y'all have 5 minutes to get the likes up to 850K. All right? Do the things. Here we go.
Do black people think about James Tallarico? Really quick, can I ask you one quick question? Who is James Tallarico?
He's running for U.S. Senate.
Are you gonna vote for him?
Probably not.
Probably not. And why do you think not?
It's a lot of reasons. I don't know.
No. You're good. You're good, and it's very valid. And the reason why I'm doing this today, so I don't know if you heard, but he was in town yesterday. Yeah. It was a pretty tense.
Yeah, I seen it.
You saw it too? Yeah. What'd you think about it?
I don't know. I feel like us as a black community, we haven't given him a chance to really talk about his platform and what he stands for. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I think that's a hard, because I'm a lawyer, so I don't want to.
No, but you're good. You're good. Here's the thing. Here, and here's the whole point of why I'm doing this. Like, here's my theory. So I think that in 2016 with Hillary Clinton, again with Beto O'Rourke in 2018, like I heard one thing on CNN and MSNBC, and I heard something else in the barbershops. So while everybody else was like shocked, I wasn't, and I'm seeing it again. And so I'm like, hopefully some of this will encourage the campaign to do some things that will permeate like our community.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Why you think that us, I guess, in the black community, because I mean it's about the black community. Why should we vote for Tallarico?
Oh, let me tell you something. I'm personally doing it. I hosted a fundraiser for Jasmine Crockett. I was enthused. Like, I'm at the point now to where the question has to be, are we continually building under this umbrella, or are we going to force the systems to fight for our vote? Like, that's where I am right now.
Gotcha. And those systems, as you're talking about, like
the Democratic Party, I think that we need to build amongst ourselves as a community, not totally 100% throwing, like, I think that they expect our votes so they don't fight for them. Like James Tellerico, who's the U.S. Senate nominee, right, for Texas. Harris County is the largest county in the state. We're the largest concentration of black people. He hasn't been here since October.
Gotcha. Yeah. I see what you're saying. But I guess my sentiment is the reason why I feel like a lot of people are mad, and I'm not just saying me. I'm just saying a lot of black people, they felt like I guess he didn't reach out to that base soon enough after he had got nominated, because most of his, his base is Hispanic and white. So I feel like if he would have reached out a little bit sooner, then that backlash from yesterday would never have happened. Yeah.
I personally feel that, like, he's taking our vote for granted, and it's like, it's a light touch. It's not even intentional. It's like he fly in, fly out. He answered 5 questions at that town hall yesterday. 5 questions. I felt that he filibustered a lot, personally, and so that's why I was pissed. And so there was a sister, Candace Weber, because when he was like, he's not answering any more questions, she's the one that was like, no, like,
You stay here, you answer our questions, or you suffer the consequences.
So,
yeah. I think that's another thing about the Democratic Party. I mean, Texas is, they have the most eligible black voters in the nation. So I feel like they need to put a little bit more money and a little bit more backing in talking to more black voters in state of Texas, because we can turn Texas blue, but you got to have that infrastructure behind us. You know what I'm saying? We can't just keep going to your Virginias or your Marylands and stuff like that. Just put the money into Texas and we'll turn it blue, but we just need somebody that we're enthusiasm to go out and actually vote, because Jasmine Crockett, like, when she
excited, I was excited, my cousins, my brother, like, people were excited, and it's like, it feels to me that as we're pointing these things out, as we're saying what you just said, a lot of people are like, shut up and vote. Oh, you're being divisive, and it's like, no, we're trying to ring the alarm. So
yeah, and I hate that whole sentiment of like, it's Ken Paxton or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
It's like we have other options. We can also put pressure on the nominee to turn him into the candidate that we want and need before November.
Gotcha.
Well, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Personally,
Okay. So, before I say anything, my first comment is going to be this. 2 things can be true at the same time. 2 things can be true at the same time. So now I'm going to tell you my initial reaction to watching this video. Yes, I am very much one of those people that when I hear folks say, fuck Tallarico, I'm not voting for him, blah, 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 my initial reaction is, whoa. My initial reaction is, have you not seen Ken Paxton? That's not enough for people anymore. We saw that in the 2024 election. We can scream, hoot, and holler how bad Donald Trump is, how bad his appointees is, but if people are legit just that disenfranchised with the Democratic Party, they're not going to vote for you. I'm not okaying it. I understand it, but I'm not okaying it. But my initial reaction watching it was just like, first off, the whole thing where he was just like, oh, I have a lot of reasons, and then didn't really give a shit. However, he did say some true things I want to acknowledge. Thing number 1, both of them obviously, that he took way too long to reach out to the black community. Way too long. And it was more so our, well, I can acknowledge the fact that he has better responded to us recently with the town halls. The one he did in Houston, he went straight to Dallas, and then he went somewhere else and did a black town hall. So he is actually now addressing our concerns, but it's the fact that we had to hoot and holler to get him to even do it. The white community didn't have any issues getting addressed. The Latino community, the Latino community didn't have issues with their issues being addressed. So literally the entire point that black Democrats make is that we are often an afterthought. And they felt like James Tallarico is another example of that. So I understand that aspect of it. But anyway, I went to the comments of this video And I saw a lot of people basically saying what I say, which is yes. Like, you think Ken Paxton is better? Are you fucking crazy? Da da da, yeah, yeah. And again, all of that is true. However, I think we have to be careful sometimes. And I say that because if every single time we end up in an election and our response to voting for or demanding better from Democrats is the other side is worse, that's not progression. Right? Harm reduction gets tiring. I understand it. I'll always vote for it, but it gets old. And if people think ultimately whatever's going on in their life is not going to be significantly impacted by whatever the GOP has going on, they're not going to vote. So I think while I may disagree with their overall sentiment of not voting for Tallarico, I understand it. And ultimately, we need a better party to represent us. DSA is coming up. DSA is coming up. But I would still argue to some degree they have some ways to go. So I think it's important that when we see these videos that we don't just always respond with the other side is worse. That doesn't work. Not as well as it used to. Also, there's a creator here in Texas as well. His name is Nick Powers. I do think this part is important too. A lot of the questions and concerns that I had about things that I want to see, because my big thing was, okay, where are the Democrats supporting this? Where are the Democrats introducing legislation for that? And Nick Powers does a really great job of breaking down how so many Democrats have put forward just about every single progressive thing that you can think of into Congress. It just never got out of the committee, or it never passed the House. We don't have the numbers to get the right people to get it to the House and then even pass the Senate. We can look at things like the Justice and Policing Act. We can look at the John Lewis Voting Rights Act. We just don't have the numbers. So that's another game that we have to play where do you think we're going to do a better job? And I hate to say this, but please hear me out. Do you think some of our legislation is going to do better with a Republican in the Senate, or is it going to do better with a Chuck Schumer in the Senate? Because all those people can be moved. We saw examples of that with the, what was it, Erica, 103, 104 Democrats who recently voted against the merging of our military with Israel.
Yes.
Right? Compared to what it would have before?
It wasn't the merging, it was the continuing to fund Israel.
Okay, got it. The continuing to fund Israel. That last year, that 2024, that 2020, that 2016 would not have been that high if it wasn't for how loud we were, if it wasn't for us demanding better. We are seeing a shift. And if we keep up the pressure, it can be more. Because a lot of these folks, at the end of the day, they're trying to protect their interests. And they're trying to keep their seat. If you threaten their seat, I think we can get more moving. So when you can't do full-on leftist progressive candidate, take the best you can and remind them that you hold their job. You hold their job. You hold their job. So yeah, I just wanted to say that because I had to even check myself when I listened to some people go, I'm not voting for James Tallarico. As a person who resides in the state of Texas and has been dealing with all the bullshit of this administration, yeah, the idea of that person, Tallarico not winning, concerns the fuck out of me. So yeah, I'm always going to say vote for the guy. And I do think he's worked a lot and he's come far compared to where he was earlier on in the year. But it's also important to acknowledge that just because Trump is fucking up doesn't mean people feel like Democrats are capable of cleaning it up. That's all it is. Black people are just tired of their votes being taken for granted. I would still also say to black people, don't shoot yourself in the foot, please. We got enough. We got enough shit. We got enough shit. Dems are fucking horrible at messaging. Absolutely. Okay, actually, I'm half and half on that. I do think there's a messaging problem, but I also feel like to a certain demographic of people, these niggas don't even look for the shit that they say they care about. There's a lot of that where people will be like, oh, if only I knew that, I would have done this. You didn't even look. The amount of people, the video I have on my profile of the guy who voted for Trump. And he voted for Trump because he thought Biden's energy policies jacked up the cost of energy. And then we showed him the numbers. Biden drilled more oil. Biden's energy was better. And then what did he say? Oh, well, I didn't know this. I didn't see this. A lot of times they don't want to see it. Democrat derangement syndrome is a real fucking thing. Okay? I don't mean like medically, but people just see the word Democrat or anything associated with the word Democrat and they just completely plug their ears. They do. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh shit. Okay. Y'all slow down on the likes, but it's fine. Yes, what's up?
They're almost at 900,000. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Tap, tap, tap the screen.
We doing a million.
So my whole thing would be is that people keep saying they want more progressive candidates, right? They want people who don't want to fund Israel, who don't take PAC money. They only take like public money. They what else? The people who want legislation for affordable housing. Hey, all of these things. They say they want all of these things, and then when they get a candidate, all right, who advocates for all of these things, what do? They vote against that candidate. They do that. All right. I want to check on something. Like, how is Cori Bush polling out in St. Louis?
Hold, please.
Wrong thing. Let's see.
It's actually a great segue. Let's see. I have a poll from a day ago. It looks like showing one poll, Democratic primary. Why is this not paired up with his? Hold on.
First congressional district.
I don't usually listen to men, but I'll do it for Hector. Don't listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what's important.
That's funny.
Let's see. Am I tripping? I literally just Googled Cori Bush poll, and it's not Wesley Bell, right? Is the
Yeah. I can't find any polls.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
How the fuck is there no poll? How is Fran Hong polling the same as pedo protector Tom Tiffany? Because they don't have standards, and ours is too high. I said it. I can't.
Crazy work.
I can't find any polls. That's insane. Damn.
Let's see. Newsweek may have something. Oh no, let me see if Newsweek has anything.
Wesley.
That's crazy.
Wesley. Woo, he's taking his fair share of money from AIPAC, and he has voted against every single fucking piece of legislation that was meant to curb Israel. Even resolution, like just condemning it, and he voted against all that. Everyone.
Yep.
Every single one. Insane.
Wesley Bell was the same prosecutor who declined to file charges against the officer that killed Mike Brown.
Yeah, no. I don't remember.
He should be a fucking Republican, but yeah. But we got to see what like people in St. Louis do, because you have someone who is progressive, and we just have to see how the people turn out to vote.
Very much so. I did in the Discord, if you guys are in the Discord and you go to the midterm section, myself and many other people in the Discord will post information related to several states and their districts. I tagged a fantastic voter guide that was, no, never mind, not Missouri, Michigan. I tagged a fantastic voter guide in there, and I tagged the state that was done by Tabria Majors. She goes over who takes what's better for this, so on and so forth. And I think it's a great start, because I had to accept the fact that y'all don't read. So it helps that I have video formats for some of the stuff. What matters is your turnout to vote. So if you're in the state of Michigan and you were wanting any advice or anything and you're in the Discord, just check the midterm section. It's the last video that I posted for Michigan. And I think she has one for Missouri. If not, she's working on one. Tabria Majors in general, just go follow her content, because she's been doing this great work of getting involved in politics. She used to just model. She did fashion over everything else, and now she's understanding the importance of politics, and it's really fucking cool. Oh shit, I have thank yous. Debbie's in the chat to Mike for the $3 Venmo. Hey Hector, have you or Erica ever been asked to be in a Surrounded or Jubilee? No, but I've been asked to do this other thing that I'm debating, but I'm like, The problem... So...
I would think I would do Surrounded.
I would do Middle Ground. Surrounded is like the 1 versus 20 or some shit. Which one's Surrounded?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think I would enjoy surrounding because I get to pick the topic, and I would cook every fucking body on my number one topic. Kamala Harris is the superior candidate with the superior policies. I'm cooking every fucking body. But yeah,
I would cook everyone on my best topic too.
Oh, easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't know nothing.
My best topic. Want to know what it is?
What?
Backstreet Boys are better than NSYNC.
I'm sick of you. So the problem that I have with a lot of or certain things that I'm not going to engage in, I do not ever want to be the debater that is regularly circulating and giving space, time, and energy to some of these prominent right-wing debaters who just lie and just do the shit for a buck. What I like about my platform is that while occasionally they may circulate the live and we'll use them to get the algorithm out or whatever, I like that I'm talking to regular people. Not because I just want to beat down on regular people, but my whole goal here is to educate. So going back and forth with fucking, what's that one prick who we just banned the other day? Matt Nuclear or fucking Wilson or any of these people. That shit doesn't help anyone. Or better yet, it does. Someone watches them and someone can learn something, but I don't enjoy platforming people whose sole goal is just to win the debate and lie versus educate and help. So for me personally, I may engage in it, but that's not really, I don't really want to, I don't want that to be my thing. But I definitely do a surrounded. I would be more interested in middle ground, if anything, but even then, middle ground has been ruined. I remember middle ground used to be legitimately just honest people who believe what they believe and would engage in a conversation. Sometimes things would get heated, but for the most part, it was cool. Then it became, we just bringing up anybody and we just letting them say anything, and the fact checker went away for a second. Oh my God, hold on.
Is that French?
They knew what they were doing with that language. Sorry, YouTube. They just sent a weird, stupid TikTok in for the music. Don't do that shit again. Don't do that shit again. But yeah. Also, you can apply for Jubilee and Surrounded and stuff like that. I just haven't. What do you mean answer the call? No one's called. Stop fucking lying. Oh my gosh. I have a guy on my second to last video who just went and spammed in the comments. Yeah, that's all you liberals do. You block us, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at the account and the username, and I'm like, I have never spoken to you a day in my life. You niggas will literally lie to make it seem like I'm dodging people. I don't dodge folks. Either you're a waste of time and I block you, or I cook you until I realize there's no point in engaging with you anymore. I don't dodge a single fucking person. W's in the chat to... Oh, would you do it if you were asked? Depending on the show. Yes, Mike. W in the chat to Amanda for the $1 Venmo. I'm getting Ava ready for bed and she saw you and she said, Mommy, that's Hector. He's so good. Oh.
That's so sweet.
That's so cute. W's in the chat to you, Amanda. W's in the chat to Ava. Always shout out to Ava. We have a clip of Ava saying fuck Donald Trump, by the way. W's in the chat to Nina for the $15 Venmo. There's a discharge petition in the House for a pathway to citizenship for many undocumented communities. Again, I don't know if it will pass the Senate, but they are at 210 of 218 signatures in the House. It's promising to get the convo going again. So I actually did not know that. And I think that's a fantastic thing. I think we need more discharge petitions. Well, for one...
Sorry, what's the discharge petition for?
Whatchamacallit? Undocumented migrants in the pathway to citizenship.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
I know that a judge just blocked whatchamacallit, the Trump administration from removing TPS. They just stayed a decision for the Trump administration to block TPS for Somalis, I should say Somalis.
Oh, good.
Which is a good thing.
Pathway to citizenship. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. This is on the 20th. Sylvia Garcia. Shop here in Texas. Congressman Sylvia Garcia launches discharge petition to force vote on American Dream and Promise Act. Today, Congresswoman Sylvia Garcia, this is District 29, with the support of House Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries and House Democratic leadership, we still don't like him, officially announced and signed her discharge petition to force an up or down vote on the bipartisan American Dream and Promise Act, H.R. 1589. It's bipartisan? What's bipartisan about it if you have to force a vote on it? I don't know. The American Dream and Promise Act would provide eligible dreamers, undocumented individuals who were brought into the U.S. as children, with an earned pathway to citizenship and allow eligible recipients of temporary protected status and deferred and forced departure to obtain lawful permanent resident status. A discharge petition allows a majority of House members to go around Republican leadership when it refuses to bring. Yeah, we know all this. We know all this. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's one thing I will say. I really like that Democrats are utilizing this more because, one, even if it doesn't lead to a vote on something important that we want, I think it shows sends a very clear message to voters. For example, when the discharge petition was launched for the Epstein Transparency Act, friendly reminder, that's something that Congress wasn't touching. Specifically, Republicans in Congress were not touching the Epstein files until Democrats came together and they forced a vote. Because once you get all the signatures, 218 signatures, it's put on the floor. And at that point in time, with all the political ruckus, public ruckus, it would have been a terrible idea to vote against it. So that's how we had it passed in the House and then unanimously in the Senate. Because past that point, it's like, we're not about to vote against transparency. It would look bad on us. And then went to Donald Trump's desk to sign into law, just for him to be violating it for roughly 220-something days. But yeah, this is a good thing. I think it'll be interesting to see how they vote with this if it gets all the signatures. Oh, on Cauchy, Bell is up by 38%, 69% for Bell, 31% for Bush. Are you what?
Yeah, on that betting site.
Jesus.
It's crazy work.
Guys, we are almost at a
wrong.
milli. I hope it's dead wrong.
Almost there.
Hope it's dead wrong. That's another thing. Y'all want people to be more progressive and y'all want to sit out of elections. Give me a reason to listen to y'all. You want to tell me there aren't enough progressives in her district to turn the fuck out? You can't tell me that.
It's a sports betting site, so I'm not gonna take it too serious, but that's legit like the only polling that I could find for them. That's it.
I know.
I hope people show up on Tuesday and they vote for Bush in the primary. So Missouri, make sure you get out and vote on Tuesday, especially District 1, so you can vote for Cori Bush.
I didn't realize it was so close.
Yeah, it's on Tuesday.
W's in the chat to Wesley for the $5 super chat. Honest speaker in chat is likely the big boss guy from earlier. Much love, Hector and Erica. Yeah, I'm not engaging with him. I saw, John, I did see your message. There's some guy who specifically said, I'm not calling in unless Hector specifically tells me to call in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold, please.
That's disgusting.
Sorry, YouTube. Also, I guess those are TikTok is just over the fact that this is a kids app, I guess? We just done?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that message, Jonna. I don't need these niggas. I'm not specifically asking for some dude to call in.
It's like, give me some attention. Show me some attention. Please, please, please. Hector, notice me. Hector, notice me.
It's weird. You have an argument or you don't. You will attempt to defend the indefensible, or you will give me a reason to agree with something on your side. Thank you, D's. That's a much more appreciated gift. W's.
Good job. He takes instruction well. Good job.
Thank you. Jesus, fuck.
God bless you.
I mean, you want to keep apologizing. Go ahead.
Tell him to spend that shit. Tell him to spend that shit.
Spend that shit, D's. Take care of my sister as well. Spend that shit, D's. Okay, D's.
TikTok did say F the kids.
TikTok did say fuck the kids. Still not unmuting him? You can unmute him, Shauna. You can unmute him. Was he saying something crazy in the chat? You can unmute him. I didn't know you muted him. Damn. Shauna, you can unmute him. Listen, in this moment, he bought my favor. I'm easily bought and flattered.
He bought your favor?
He bought my favor. Please unmute him. He's one of the good ones. I love my blacks. I love my blacks named D's.
Not the blacks.
I ain't
Not
shit.
the blacks.
I ain't shit. I ain't shit. Anywho's, we're almost there. We're almost at a milli, guys. We're almost at a milli. I cannot promise you at this point in time in the live that you're going to get a full-blown milli dance from me. I'm kind of tired. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of tired, but I'll give it my best. I'll give it my all. And let's see who's going to be live. We'll probably raid them right after. I feel like I've been yapping for too long. I don't enjoy yapping for too long. Ooh, I have a question for you guys.
Uh-huh.
Is Black Forest or Albanese the superior gummy? Is Black Forest...
Haribo, whatever the fuck it is.
I know you did not just fucking say Haribo.
Haribo? Ha. Oh,
W's
thank you,
to
Nina.
Nina.
Drop some hearts in the chat for Nina. Not two of them. Is she saying two of them? Damn. Nina, spend that shit.
Shout out to Nina. Spend that shit.
Spend that shit,
W's to
Nina.
All right, I'm seeing
Thank you,
y'all's answers.
friend.
Seeing y'all's answers. WDs. Okay.
I would Haribo.
It's Haribo.
Haribo. How you say it? Haribo. I've been pronouncing that wrong for 40 years. That's crazy.
All right. Most of you guys said Albanese. Most of you. To every single person who said Black Forest, you're a real one. You're a real one.
I let up the biggest op. Shauna, why are you a Trump supporter?
So you like sneaker soles?
I haven't tried any gummies. I'm not a big fan of gummies except for like the sour gummy worms. I don't like Lifesaver gummies because those taste like wax. I don't like anything that tastes like wax in my mouth. It tastes weird.
But you like Haribo. Okay.
They taste cool. I like them.
They're tough as fuck. Their flavor's weak. I don't get the hype around Haribo.
I don't be like, ooh, let me get some Haribo gummies. No, it's just like the only gummies that I have.
They're chewy.
Aren't gummies supposed to be chewy?
They're too chewy.
No,
They're
not
tough.
like that. I'm telling you, it's a sneaker sole. Damn teeth are gonna fall out.
You literally can't chew them. Like, it takes too much to eat them. Like, why?
I'm telling you, Albanese will change your life.
Me out. Yeah,
but I need to try the Black Forest. Hector, do your dance and end this damn live.
She meant that. She said what she said.
I felt that it come
You
up
know
from,
what? I
from the
agree
soul.
with her.
That came up from the soul.
I agree with her.
Like, nah, we got to get up out of here. W's in the chat to Devin for the $2.
You guys got
Thank you guys for the follows. For the $2 super, Erica is right. Haribo is the best. So we're going to do the Millie song.
Shout out to you.
God bless
Shout out to you, Devin.
I got enough things to remove
Thank you,
or
Kristen.
edit out of the live. So YouTube, I'm going to send you guys on your way. From what I'm seeing, none of my mutuals are live at this point in time, but Bill has an upcoming one. So it's going to
force myself to go live.
You can't.
Better not.
I can't. Shauna won't be there.
Thank you, Nina.
Shout out to Nina. Always shout out to Nina.
Ashley's gonna be mean to me.
The live is gonna send you to Just the Bill's lobby. He's working out his YouTube. He has it set up finally. I don't know what the time is scheduled. I wasn't able to see it. So if it's not anytime soon, just go over if you want. But when I end this, it's going to take you automatically over to his live. Please make sure you guys hit the subscribe button on your way out of the stream, please. I would greatly appreciate it. And thank you guys so much for all of your engagement, all your love, your support, your likes, your shares, your comments, your subscriptions, your super chats, your super stickers, and your memberships. It all helps a ton, helps us continue to do all the things that we do here. Shout out to some of the hardest
Thank you,
working mods
Erica.
on the YouTube side. You guys know your names. I'm not going to say anything because y'all going to think I have favorites. Brett, I'm going to get back to you. I promise. Appreciate every last one of you. But all right, it's going to go over to Bill's live, and y'all can wait. Y'all can go wherever you want to go. I don't care. But I will catch y'all for tomorrow's stream. We will see y'all then.
Hi, Tuber.